Welcome to Off the Bench.
This is your ultimate season anime podcast. Each week we deliver the top recommendations, hot takes, and in-depth reviews of the latest episodes from season lineup. Join us every week, and we give you the weekly dose of anime coverage and the binge chilling.
The binge? I don't know about that one, Chief. Come on, bro.
What's up, my Weebsters? How you guys doing? It's your boy Legend D Vash. We are here to enter Off the Bench, episode 74. We are starting off the show right. We're calling ourselves the Weebsters. We know Man-God Grem is like, God damn it. It's not
so
the end of the show.
Guys.
We're going to do it not in the intro. Nah, we're going to continue on
with a different name, guys.
Hey, chat. It's episode 74. It's very exciting. We're on week 2 for this season. It's all about perspective when we think about what we're watching, what we're experiencing.
He's starting off hot, man. Weebsters, perspective. Oh, man.
We are going in.
Yo, y'all in for a great episode this week. Oh,
we're going for a great episode.
He's already trying to start fights. It's amazing, bro.
Hey, chat. Before you guys, hear your other co-hosts officially introing themselves, hey, it's great to be here for episode 74 nonetheless. Time codes are always down in the description for all the episodes that you're not being spoiled about or being spoiled about. You guys are prepared and ready for. It's going to be chaotic. You got 3 guys here talking about spring season anime of this year. A lot of shit happened. You guys going to hear something in binge chilling. Your boy finally caught up to Re:Zero after 2 years of trying. So we are here to talk about it. You guys gonna see VODs coming out for every Wednesday for the next couple of weeks. We're gonna try to convince Majin to help out here. But hey, if you guys know who that is,
go get on Majin. Section.
If you go get on the comment section. Majin, help us. Majin, help us. If anybody do it 5 times in the comment section, we will do something in the future. Maybe we'll actually talk about Dorohedoro on time and be cut up all 4 episodes. Maybe next week
we'll go back. We'll go back and talk about Lord of Mysteries. It's like
yes. Look at Nate spitting fat. But with that transition, I'm gonna give it to Nate first because he just gave a good promise. And right now, just got Man-God Grem mad. He's like, fuck.
Nah, I mean. Grem's going through a whole, a whole ordeal right now. Weebsters, freaking perspectives, Lord of Mysteries, man. Yeah, it's a
Kulon.
Tough scenes out here.
Got the Kuta.
Yeah, tough scenes.
Which one is better?
But yeah, what's going on? What's going on, guys? Memory here, of course. Ready for another episode. This season has been coming out swinging, I feel like, so far. I feel like now at this point, we pretty much have everything, I believe, because some things were kind of late. And the first episodes came out this week. Yeah, so everything's out now. There's been a whole lot I've been enjoying, and, I'm ready to talk about it, of course, as we do each and every week. So, yeah, I'm going to throw it over to Grem now and check in on him. So, what's up, Man-God Grem? How you doing?
How you feeling?
How you feeling right now?
Intro. All I know is I want to end this love game eventually. Is going to come out, I promise. Because that's the only thing on my list that's not out yet, bro.
Yeah, what is going on with that? I forgot about that.
It comes out in 2 days. Anyway,
so week 3, you will hear coverage when I'm not here, chat, because I'll be on WrestleMania weekend with Weaves of the Ring. So go check that out if you are a wrestling fan.
Hell yeah! Fun, exciting time, WrestleMania.
I like Ascendance of. Welcome to the Ascendance of a Bookworm podcast, guys. We are here.
Welcome how do you feel about AI?
Look, I said you get one, okay?
There it is.
I said you get one.
He got it out of the way early.
That's your one.
No. Oh, I said, how do you feel about AI? I never said with specific questions. No, I never said with specific questions. There's a specific question.
I don't know if that.
How do you feel about AI?
I feel like that does count.
AI,
that does
remember
count.
Chat. No, it doesn't. Hey, this could be. Hey, Chat, have you been on your algorithm maybe through AI? It could be about that. It could be that question. God. You never know. So at the end of the day,
is your go-to season of anime podcast where we dive into the best, the worst, and the hidden gems of every season. We're gonna get into our binge chilling because I need him to shut the hell up for 5 seconds. See, I say that, but now I'm gonna pass it to him. So what'd you binge?
Look, right before I speak, I want to pass it back to Nate because I want to ask him something involving binge chilling. How's been your experience on morning streams after work? Because you've been doing that for the past week, at least 2-3 nights, mornings technically. So how's that been your journey for catching up?
It's been good. You know, it gives me more of because last season and the
You're
season
waking up.
before that, I was watching a lot of stuff at work. I actually haven't been doing that lately, and I've kind of been allocating the time in the morning when I get home and stuff to watch things. It,
Why do you watch this
it's
shit at work, bro?
I don't know. It's just I've been doing other shit on my phone, honestly, but while I'm at work.
The
But
AI.
I mean, that is one thing. I don't do that the whole
Speaking of
time.
AI, bro.
I maybe do that like 10 to 20 minutes. Like it's not even like every night thing, like some people make it out to be. But yeah.
I mean, it feels like it's every night thing with the shit you be posting, bro.
No, but the streams have
Or
been
Chad, he
good.
hasn't prepared.
The streams have been good. Mostly just been watching seasonal stuff. Once I'm like I wanted to watch like a lot of the premieres, get a lot of those out of the way, kind of like first impressions and things. I have been posting some stuff from the streams to my YouTube channel. So kind of trying to get back in the swing of things. The beginning of the season does typically bring out, or like, you know, like I want to scratch the itch, you know, in a way. The beginning of the season always motivates me more so, I would say. But hopefully as the season progresses and goes on, I can kind of keep up with that. I do want to end up watching just things other than seasonal anime and do things other than seasonal anime on stream.
Naruto.
Naruto,
No,
yeah.
no,
My throat. My
Magi,
throat.
Magi, Akame ga
Hippo,
Kill. I mean, there's
Hippo.
there's a lot of stuff. There's a lot of stuff I gotta watch, man, that I've
Hippo.
started and abandoned. But it's been good. I appreciate the support from everyone coming out. I know the streams are like really early and whatnot, but if I start,
They're pretty good.
you know, if I keep to it, I feel like people will kind of be used to like, oh, around this time he's live, you know, and so just trying to build
yeah.
consistency is kind of where I'm at right now. So even if it's 2 or 3 hour streams, you know, I feel like efficient, short, nothing too crazy, but it's been good. It's been good.
That's
I'm
good.
glad
That's
you're
good.
enjoying it. I'm
Hey,
enjoying waking up and seeing you online.
yeah, it's great to see that. I'm talking about somebody doing like you doing a 3-4 hour stream. Chad, in case you guys didn't see, the VOD is still up there, so you guys don't want to wait until when I put the VOD by the month of May when it comes to season 3. The VOD is still up there for the end of season 2 and season 3 and the episode of season 4 on Twitch. I'm not taking me out. So at the moment, the DMCA and Twitch hasn't attacked me yet. So at the moment, it's still there. I did a 12-hour stream. The last time I did 12-hour stream was like 2021. And it's been a long time because I even said it on stream with Graham. I did one with Cypher and I believe a few other friends during that. I'm not sure if Nate was there or anything, but we did like a 12-hour stream during the pandemic. We also did a Monopoly game night, and I think that was like almost a
Oh
like
God,
10-hour night.
some
Not
Monopoly
stream
games
one.
can go on forever.
Yeah, we did a long one. I don't. It wasn't a stream one. It was just a chill, chill hangout one on Discord. But it was like a 10-hour one. I remember because Perm was even on and everything. Like it was a few of us there, and some of us were like just getting tired. Like, yo, when's this game gonna end? Type of shit. It was fun. But doing a stream for 12 hours, honestly, it wasn't bad. The only thing for chat to know is like I don't have a comfortable chair at the moment. My chair has lost. But also, it's been a 5-6 year type of gaming chair. I need to upgrade any the way. I'm getting older. I'm 30 years old. So, we're not getting any fucking younger. We gotta do our stretches. I felt back for Grams a few times because I had to dip to do, grab some water, grab my lunch. And I appreciate him because even Majin said, like, hey, stop playing champions and everything. Hey, just taking a nap during streaming and everything. But at the end of the day, Graham was just hanging out. He wasn't like always locked in, but he was just still be there in spirit. But to stretch every 3 episodes, that was a lot of fun. Stream aspect, great, fun. 3-4 hours, good time. This week I'll be streaming the Amazing Digital Circles with Neko-chan Tuesday night, Wednesday night. Not promised with
Oh,
her, but I will be streaming the Amazing Digital Circles because next week I'll be at the New York City pop of Glitch. The Amazing Digital Circus that they're doing. Big shout out to them.
is it
They're
like a
also doing the
pop-up
theatrical
store or
version.
something, or just like a?
Yeah, like
Oh,
a
okay,
pop-up
okay.
store for yeah, I think it starts tomorrow and then it ends on the 26th, but I'm working from Tuesday through Sunday. I mean Tuesday through Saturday, and then Sunday we record. So like my only day is Monday because we record that Weaves Lounge and Off the Bench sometimes, or our original day is Saturday night. But Monday is like my only free day to actually do errands or find time to do stuff. So I feel like,
Mhm.
yo, let me go to pop up. And it's kind of crazy, not throwing to shade to anybody, but it's crazy that you go to like a pop-up and you're not a fan of said series and you just go there. It's like, nah, I need to go to the pop-up. Like if I'm gonna go, I need to actually watch the content that I'm gonna actually check out and go
Yeah.
see. So it's a must. So that's something that I really want to go check it out. But other than stream wise, other than promotion wise, ReZero, I cut up. Like I said, you guys could check out the stuff on Twitch. ReZero was an experience. It was overall, like top of my head, just saying, excluding season 4, episode 1, season 1, 2, and 3. Overall, I'm giving it as a 9 out of 10. It's very solid, enjoyable show, great animation, great storytelling, very thought provoking, coming to the mindset of characters of Subaru, Amelia, of you depending one another, being codependent, but also being independent, you going and surpassing your traumas, accepting your past self to the present self, and then accepting what the possibility of the branch timelines of future possibilities that could be, aka in season 2 was about the sanctuary of accepting where could life go. And one of the characters I really got to enjoy, because at first I didn't like this dude Garfield. At first I'm like, bro, you are too much energy, like, but then finding out this man that acts like all bark but no bite. This man is fucking 14 at the time when we first met him, or 13, or like about to be 14. Like, bro, you're acting like you're fucking 18, 20 with
Yeah,
the
you
oldest
wouldn't
bark
think, but he's
energy
just
and
really a kid.
temper.
He's just a kid, pretty much. Like, he's
But
just,
you're just a
yeah,
kid at
he's
heart.
just a
Like,
boy,
you're a kid
man.
at heart. And it makes sense. Like, once you find out he's 14, I literally said it on stream, like, that makes sense for his temper, fucking tantrum, and his attitude. That makes logical sense and everything. Um, Grem is my damn fucking ear say, "Who's Ram? Who's this person you're talking about?" I'm like, God
Well, you
damn it,
kept
wait.
talking about this Rem person. I don't know who you're talking about, bro.
And then I laughed in season 2 in like the beginning. I said, like, yo, I wonder if they're actually gonna continue the story arc until where we are in season 4. And then I finally season 4, we're gonna get your memories back. I'm like, oh, so we are still continuing the story arc. It's just like this is like the overarching arc that's literally pushing to where we need to go. So I just find that very entertaining when it comes to the story arcs and everything. Um, I will say that when it comes to season 3, it was an interesting journey because the first 8 episodes I was watching with Graham, and the last 8 episodes I watched on my own. So it's a cool experience from going to have somebody in my ear to give me fact checks and light novel stuff. And the second was just going full reaction raw stuff, just going through experience and everything. So I can't wait for to see in the future once Graham sees my reaction, just see how it felt, see the process and everything. So when the time comes, he could give me more of the feedback once we talk more in depth about it. And I know he asked me a question off air, so I'm gonna just go approach him about it. It was really cool to find out that there's a echidna. So I'm not sure if it's the same echidna that the one that he met, because in episode 4, season 4, episode 1, not really to harp on it too much, because since we're gonna talk about it much later, that it seems like not the same echidna, the one that he met at the sanctuary. So it's like a loose soul of echidna, but not the same exact one from what it's telling. Who knows with confirmation once Graham speaks and adds a bit more of the line of stuff, or Nate chimes in, or we wait until we get to the section. But my assumption that I knew that she wasn't the same, because also even Al, when he said like, "Who are you?" but then he had to get back into battle mode because our girl Lust, right? That was Lust,
Yeah.
the crazy bitch.
Capella, yeah.
Yo, by the way, those archbishops get me fucking tight. They're fucking annoying. They're fucking crazy. But one thing that was cool that I didn't realize, that Subaru figured out that these archbishops are named after constellations.
Yep.
That's something that I didn't really clock fully until he explained it. But at the end of the day, it don't matter if I clock it, because I don't know shit about constellation. That's more my wife that knows about it. So like knows about.
I actually
I don't.
started looking more
I
into
don't
it.
either.
If you guys don't know, I know this because of science camp. So I actually did know one of them.
I know,
Sirius
like,
is
very
the brightest
basic.
star.
Yeah.
Yeah, Sirius is like the brightest star except for the North Star.
Yeah, the
So
North Star and
that's
everything.
yeah. Besides the North Star, the second brightest is Sirius.
Yeah.
So that's where you get Sirius, right? It's like, wait a second, I know that's a star. Wait a second, and they're all constellations. Regulus Corneus is the Latin for Corleonis or Lionheart. That's the constellation. That's how Subaru figured out how to beat him.
Yeah, so it makes sense about
Um,
his powers and about the numbers and everything. So that
mhm.
makes sense and figure out, because I love science too. I just was never good at the constellation aspect. Like my memory doesn't hold that information. I don't know why. But I really enjoyed Greed fucking dying. I'm gonna just say a book. I was literally hype on stream. I was sad when Nate told me right before I started stream, yeah, man, I'm gonna probably join you at the end and right before I go to sleep. I'm like, oh, cool. I see that I'm an episode like 14, 15, 16.
I
It's
didn't.
like I know like
I
almost
was
like 1
slumped.
p.m. and he didn't show up. I was kind of sad. I'm like, oh, I was gonna, pop in and be like, damn, it's good part.
Nah,
Yeah,
I
good
kind of
at
wanted to
that.
see the Garfield and Kurgan, like, that stuff. I wanted to see you watch that.
The guard moment of him getting the extra speed and everything because everyone was pumping up, but him literally saying, "Yeah, my younger siblings here are just pumping me up. They're a bit annoying, but it's what it is, man. I love this. The animation, great, but a bit of hard to tell. I said it on my reaction. A bit hard to tell, like what was exactly going on. I'm not sure if it was on purpose, like
It
just
didn't
to,
really
like go
feel
like
like ReZero. Like I don't know.
yeah,
It was dope.
It
It
felt
was
like
dope.
it
But
was
I was saying
something
the
it was
same
completely.
cool.
thing when I watched it, which it was a lot of like
Like it
One
was
Piece animators working on
yeah,
that
like One Piece
episode,
animators
which is
or a bit
funny.
like Dragon Ball type of style, like a bit of quick martial arts going, but like it was good to watch, but it couldn't be good to read. Like I felt like
No,
if anybody
reading
has
it
seen the
was much better.
no, yes, but I'm saying like
Reading
reading
their
like
movements and
the
stuff. Is that what you're saying? Like,
reading the movies,
mhm.
like the whole choreograph. And that felt like I was reading a fucking JJK chapter because that's how
Yeah.
it is with the movements. And I was like, why do I feel like I'm watching a JJK chapter? Great art, but I don't understand what's going on with
Yeah.
the movement. So overall, great
Basically,
that. What's up?
that whole fight, Garth was like shattering all of the bones in his arm every time he threw a swing. So like they were trying to like give that feel of like the desperation. And because his feet were planted on the ground, he was like healing the whole time they were fighting, and he still
Ah,
barely won that fight. And Kurgan took one hit and said, "All right, fine, you win," and
yo,
like let
bro,
himself die.
I
Like
was flabbergasted when he just said, "Well done." It's just that I'm like, really? That's all it took you? Like, I guess you. But then knowing I said it on the stream too, and I said it. I love when warriors fight because they have the honor, the respect, that type of attitude about it. That they're willing to accept a one hit, one scratch. They're like, you know what? You you won. I'm like, bitch, but it was a scratch. But it's the way of the warrior way. So that's something I love. What else that you guys want to ask about me? Because I
What did you
know that you
think
guys
of
didn't really get.
Subaru's speech?
yeah, Subaru speech.
Yeah, that was one of like the
I
best
loved
moments for
it,
me.
man.
That was one of
It
the
was
best
I
the
moments for
best
love
me.
moment
it.
of
Yeah.
season 3.
I love it because it felt very humane. It felt very. I don't know if this makes sense. It felt very earthy. Like
Like
you're
down to
like
earth.
yeah, like down to earth, but like a speech that coming from a person that's human from Earth.
Yeah.
Like a speech saying like, "Hey, I have flaws, but I'm willing to get up and still like define those flaws and get
Yeah.
over that slump." So like, I really love that because I love how Super kept asking like, "Why don't you do this speech? Why don't you do this speech?" And I love how I believe it was Otto said it like,
It
"What?
No, it
Don't
wasn't
just
Otto. It
chill."
was
Oh, it was
Garth.
Al or Garth. Okay, it was Garth.
Yeah.
Like they just said it. And Nate. So I don't know if Graham told you, but Graham made me watch the 2 minute
The
break
break time.
clip,
Oh, with Al.
break time
Yeah.
clip. Yo, Al.
Yeah, yeah.
And Graham stepped away while when I got back. So I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna watch the clip. The subtitles was horrible because
They were bad because I
it was
couldn't
AI
find
generated from
them.
YouTube, so it was horrible. But he gave me the clip notes after, but then while he was gone I read the comment section, which I should have, because then I read the theories that they had, and the theory was they said that, hey, Al could be a version of Subaru
In the future or whatever.
in the future,
Yeah,
and I'm
yeah.
like,
Yeah.
fuck, now that's in my head. So then throughout the next episodes until the end of season 3, even during the
Just like
fight
in the
when he was
back of your
fighting Love,
mind.
in the back of my mind, because this man, when he was about to take off his mask after he fought Lost and dropped the whole building down on her, and he got out of the water and literally was literally about to take it off, but then a Kinder version came out and said, "No, no, it's okay." And I was like, "Nah, I don't feel comfortable to do that." And just kept down. I'm like, "Oh, they're teasing us. It's like they want us to second guess or question or make theories of the situation, but not have us any confirmation." I'm like, "Fuck yeah!" So that was a cool moment to kind of feel that speculation, feel that theorization. So I'm hooked with ReZero. Do I say like I love it and everything? I can't say since I literally did a whole binge journey. I still have to oh, what's the word? Not
Sit on it.
decompress with the
Like,
sit on
yeah,
it. Like I
yeah.
have to really dwell on how I feel about the emotions and everything. Because I know, a big shout out to you, Cypher, and a few other people we know like loves the series and went on the journey. Like you told me, you like y'all waited years for the scene to come back and
Literally, it's
explain.
been. I mean, it started in the. Funny enough, it started in the spring of 2016, which it's been 10 years, like
10
exactly,
years.
which
Yeah,
is kind of
and I'm
wild to
here
think
now,
about.
so it's
Yeah,
just crazy just to be on this journey. I've
yeah.
known about the series. I've known many friends. Cypher tried to put me on it years ago. I'm not sure if you did in everything, but I know a few of our friends did. And hey, man, you
I'm
should check
sure.
it out.
I'm sure I
Like you
did.
love a
Yeah.
Seekai nerd. I'm like, hey, this is up your alley. And I'm like, yeah, I'll get to it eventually. Hey, but now we're here. Uh,
What was your favorite season out of the three? You had to pick.
I think there's a clear winner for me.
I mean, it depends what
That's
you
not even counting.
prefer. It depends what you
True,
prefer,
true.
though, right? Because like character-wise, character writing, progression for
We both
me,
agree. We know what it is,
for
right?
me, it's season 2.
Obviously.
Yeah,
I was gonna say if I say favorite season, I would say season 2 as well.
yeah.
Yeah.
I'll say if I say like ones that has favorite moments and everything, I'll say season 1 has a lot of great moments, like the
For me,
situation
it's
with
probably
Ram,
season 2, season 1,
Ooh.
and then season 3. But season 3 was still
s-
awesome.
Yeah,
But
I'll say season 2, then season 1, then season 3. If I had to rank it right now top of my head, I'll say season 2, season 1, season 3. Season 3 was good, just a lot of stories intertwining within many more characters. Now you're trying to find out guess who's bad, guess who has a scheme behind their back, who's trying to fucking butt rape you and be like, nah, I got you and everything like that. I'm a fucking quick scope you because I got you from me in the like who's gonna betray you, like because even Priscilla, when she got asked, I forgot who it was, but she got asked, "Don't you trust Al?" Because she left Al to the Ikina version. Honimia.
Anastasia.
Oh, Anastasia. Thank you. Anastasia said, "Hey, can I have Al?" She's like, "Yeah, no problem." And then I think Liana asked Priscilla, like, it seems like you have a lot of trust on Al. Like, trust is a strong word.
Yeah,
Al
trust
choosing
is
not
a
to
strong
like
word.
Al don't tell me a lot of things. Like I have him on my side, but I don't mean I fully trust it. And I'm like, interesting. So there's things that Al don't even tell her. But then we also find out later that Al was probably the one that was killing the people from the Council of 10. Because it sounds like
Yeah.
this man been busy, and it sounds like he's been very busy with shady shit that even Super's like, huh, it
Yeah,
seems like he does shady shit.
I do think they hinted that it was Al because Al was missing for a lot of the time.
Yeah, of the battle.
We know Al was slaughtering Witch Cult, right?
And it
Because
just pops back up. Yeah.
he just pops. Yeah, he was killing Witch Cult people. That's why he had the communication device. And then yeah, um, I personally, this is my thing. I'm pretty sure that Al's the one who opened the gate that ended
Same.
up saving everyone too.
Yeah, I think that
Because
too
like it's
because I've
never explicitly said, but who
Lust
was
said
out
it.
and about? No,
Lust
no,
asked
they said
no Lust asked Al. It was neither of us that opened the gate, and I'm
yeah, it
wondering
wasn't
if it
us
was
who
you.
did it. So was
Yeah.
it you? And Al
Didn't
didn't
answer.
answer.
He
Yeah, and
didn't say
Al
yes
just
or
didn't
no. I'm
Who
like,
answer.
bro,
knows?
just say
He just
no.
kind of
He
looked
said
at her
no.
like,
He said, I don't know
"So
what you're
you
talking
know?"
about. He said, I don't know what you're
Yeah.
talking about. And I'm
But
like, all
we
right, Al.
know, like, we know that the witch cult aren't killing the people on the council because it doesn't make any sense for the witch cult to do it because
It's because they need him.
they need they need the council members. So it almost seems like Al was out there literally killing all the council members, all the witch cult people he came across, and he opened the gate to free everybody that did the assault. Bro, Al was on a mission
Yeah, he
this
was out
Yeah.
arc.
here. He
Like
was out here
nobody
moving
knew
in.
about
He
it.
was yeah. He was out
Yeah.
here moving in
So,
silence, bro. Like
but by
honestly,
the way, Priscilla,
them
can I be in
titties
that room
though.
next time? Can I be in that room next time?
Yo,
Shit.
she is
Shit.
fine as hell.
She's fine as shit.
Dude,
Also, interesting
remember
battle that she had, by the way, her
yeah.
powers, saying that we also find out that she had 8 husbands as well. She got mad about a few things, the Thorn Queen or Thorn King, something like that. So
Yeah, that's
there's a few
another
things
moment that's
that
foreshadowing.
that irks her so about it. She's like, ugh, Bitch, shut the fuck up.
No,
So
the best part about that scene is once she says it, because I don't think Sirius knew what she was doing, and then Sirius goes, "Wait, I get it now," and she said, "Shut up, bitch!" Like, no, we're not talking about this anymore. And it was like, oh, interesting. There's some shit here. Wait a second, she
yeah,
just caught on to something. But yeah, the way Priscilla's power work is really interesting. She can have items that she really cares about, that she loves a lot, and that is the qualification. It is something that she loves like a
yeah.
lot. Like she has to really care about the items, which means that that necklace that she got from one of her husbands, she did love her husband. It's not she's not a Black Widow. She did love her husband and she loves the gifts that they got for her. And it's proof because she should have died in that fight a couple of times, but
Well,
the
she
necklace was
did
taking the
die
hit.
from the one
There,
from her hair. It
yeah,
showed by a quick again like a One Piece thing, like a quick frame, like a quick frame. Literally
and then
just
it
showed
like
that she got slashed
reversed.
and reversed it. And I'm like,
Hmm.
oh, and then her thing just shattered. I'm like, that's pretty cool. The song of
Yeah,
Linyana in that battle was really awesome, really beautiful. The song wise, her character is a hit and miss for me, chat. I'm gonna be honest. It's not because she was a bad character. It's also because her name is my mother's name, and I just it just don't work with me like that. Like you literally
it's
have the
also
same
because the
spelling.
anime skipped her introduction, which her and
That too.
Subaru were already friends before this arc started.
Yeah.
What the fuck? They skipped so
I
much with
Yeah,
Liliana.
yeah. Graham told me about that right before. Right, I think when we watched the first episode, he told me that quick pause
Like
and
it
everything.
makes
I did
no
like
sense
some of the
that
backstory stuff with her, like, was nice. Like,
yeah,
I feel like I
for
did
sure.
it like, but I don't know. There was like the stuff with the songs and just I don't know. I wasn't like I get the purpose behind it, but I wasn't like too crazy about it. Like that was something I wasn't too crazy about in season 3, and
I
then
think you called it
also
Disney Channel, didn't you?
yeah, I
For
probably
me,
did.
I didn't mind it. It's
That's where the
because
Disney Channel shit came
Yeah,
from.
and then
drop it.
season and then the other thing was like you see like these strides like Amelia makes as a character, like we've been seeing it, like you've been seeing it.
Yeah, yeah.
But then they resort to her being like a damsel in distress, like towards the end of the season, like that, like that kind of thing too, like irks me a little
Was
bit.
she
But
a damn like,
No, she
okay,
wasn't.
at
I
the
don't think she
end
she
was.
with
wasn't like,
Regulus,
she
No,
was
she literally
captured, but she
fought him.
wasn't a damsel.
I
Like,
mean,
She
she
fought
was
him.
but
fighting
no, it's like the
sh
whole thing of like, oh, like somebody has to come save her and like stuff like that. Like,
No,
yeah,
but thing is,
well, to
so
be fair, Regulus's power is bullshit. Nobody, not
that
even Reinhardt could beat him.
it even
Like,
has
it
Subaru to
wasn't as
figure that shit.
bad. It
And
wasn't
the
as
only reason
bad
he
as it
figured it
was
out
before, but I
is
feel like it still
for sure.
was kind of like in the same vein. Like it was like,
so
but yeah, I mean,
the way
some of the dialogue she had putting Regulus pretty much in his place, like with the and with the wives and
Yeah.
stuff like that. Like yeah, it was
Or
good,
like
but
sneaking around the whole time, getting information. She
yeah,
was crucial
yeah,
in
yeah.
like doing it. She was crucial. Like
it
yes,
wasn't a
I completely
complete,
understand what you're saying,
yeah,
but she was crucial. She did a lot of shit
mhm,
that
Agree?
like she wouldn't have done if she was just a damsel in distress locked
right,
away in the tower, you know.
yeah. She
Yeah.
wouldn't have
So
just, yeah, she
like
would
I
have just
get
sat there
your
and done nothing. Yeah,
for
Her
sure.
character to
yeah,
me was like for anybody that knows comics, when it comes to Spider-Man and Mary Jane once she knows, oh sorry, not a better one. Superman and Lois Lane. Literally, Lois Lane is an independent woman. She has told Clark many times, like, I don't need you to save me. But unless I'm in dire need, about to get killed by Lex Luthor or some shit, then come save my ass. Like she has said it in many years in the comics. So that's the way I see Amelia, that she is willing to be independent. And as well that in the year time skip, she's been learning how to use the weapons with her swords and everything, with her spear that she did during the battle with her ice weapons. So the
dude,
way I
the
see it
ice
is like
skating shit that was dope.
Yeah.
that was funny and everything. So her still accepting that Subaru will be her future husband, she still want to be saved by her future man, even though she will tackle her own situation on her own if she can. So that's the way I see her, like a Lois Lane character for anybody that knows comics. And if anybody want to agree, disagree, fight me in the comics, but that's the way I saw it. So the question, I'm not sure if I did answer the one off here. When do I think Anastasia switched? I think it was right during the meeting, right before they agreed everything being planned. I believe like that was like episode 9 or 10 or 8 around there. That's when I believe they made the switch. because that's when she switched over to be Crush and everything. That's when she had magic and everything. And Anastasia was from us our knowledge, she didn't have magic before or was able to use it or conquer it from what I recall. So I think she made the switch during 8 through 10 from what I last recall or what clocking.
Okay.
Yay, wrong comments.
I mean, I don't know exactly when the switch happened, but it happened a little bit before the whole situation with Lust happened,
Yeah, it had to be like
because that
7 or
was
8
her.
then of like
Yeah, it had to be
season
7 or
3.
8, but it had to be before 8 or 9 because at that point she was already being called Vixen
Mhm.
by
Yes,
Priscilla.
because
So
in
Priscilla's a tell. Priscilla's the first like confirmation tell, but Lust is like also the first when we know for absolute certain that it was different, right? Like
yeah.
those are the 2 points, and they're like right around the same time.
Mhm.
I think it's I think at the very end of episode 9 is when Lust attacks the place. Or is
Yeah.
Yeah,
is
it's
that
probably 7
episode
or 8
7?
somewhere in there.
Yeah.
But it's not like a thing they explicitly show. It's just kind of like a thing
Yeah.
that like it's like off
People
screen
pick
in a
up
way,
on
right?
in the
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah. Yeah.
In the rewatch or when you speak to friends, like, hey, did you see it?
It's
It,
not
it
like you
happened during this
physically see
episode.
it in the episode like, "Oh, it
Yeah,
takes
you
her
don't
over."
see it
Yeah,
for sure.
yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
Um.
and it's never explicitly explained,
Mhm.
but those are like the tells that it's like, oh no, that's very clearly
Which
not
it's
Anastasia
like
anymore.
it is kind of crazy going back and like even like when I went back on my stream and looked because I was like, man, I should have placed like more, like I should have committed that bit more to like my memory, like in my brain,
Mm,
but I didn't. Like I prioritized, I feel like a lot of other things that were going on in the season, right? But like when you go back and it's just like, damn, like yeah, I should have probably like thought more of that, but like I think Vash mentioned like the scene with Al though, like after that confrontation or whatever, right? Like he just kind of fucks off and they just kind of like go like away, like because I think Ferris was there, right, as well in
Yeah.
that
yeah,
scene.
Ferris was there.
Yeah, so
Yo,
like
and he got me laughing when
yeah.
he said, by the way, where is the beast, type of fanboy? Where they at? And I'm like, bro, why you say being so blunt, so straightforward?
Where's the femboy? And yeah, he straight up says that, which is insane, by the way.
Yes, it's
He-
strange. But then also Al at the end of the season, episode 16, when Becco, he called her, sorry, Al called Beatrice Becco. And she answered like Subaru's the only one that's able to answer that. And I think he said,
Yeah,
okay, okay.
that was in the short the break time.
No, that was that was in season 4, episode 1.
That was in the break time.
No, that happened again in season 4 or episode 16,
Did it?
season 3. Yeah.
Okay. Maybe
Or
I
it
don't even
did.
it,
remember,
it
honestly.
I'm not recalling.
either way, we'll fact check it after. But other than
Yeah.
that, the last thing I was gonna mention right before we move on to our spring season coverage is gluttony. Go fuck yourself. Cause there's fucking 3 gluttonies now. I thought there was 2, but no, it seemed like there was fucking 3.
They're
I,
so annoying, bro.
I'm
What's
exhausted
wrong
by
with
them.
gluttony, bro?
Nah,
Gluttony is
they're like
great.
I
one of my
hate.
least favorite, like out of
Thank you. Me
the,
too. They're my least annoying
they really
fucking
are.
sin in
They're the
overall.
least annoying?
I remember many
Most annoying.
times
Most
throughout. I
annoying.
mean, really just throughout the season, but especially in season 3, I'm just like, man, we still got to deal with these like they ain't going
Not
anywhere,
just
bro.
1, it's 2, but no, it's
And I get
fucking
it
3.
because
A
they're
third one
tied with
pops
the
up.
whole like the Ram and now Julius and everyone, but like, man, they're just like.
By the way,
I get what it sets up for the plot wise, but like just them as characters in general, I'm not a fan, but.
a big shout out to Julius. I feel bad for him. I clock it during the stream. Literally when I felt bad for him. The brother, the brother was literally talking to Gluttony and saying Aniki, Aniki, and I'm like, I don't know
Anarchy,
who you're talking
anarchy.
about, and I'm like, fuck, they ate Joshua, they ate Joshua, fucking hell.
Yeah.
I felt so bad. but Betty was back. It was a cool fight to see Otto controlling the
Best
dragon
bro.
serpents was pretty cool as well. That was awesome
Yeah.
to see that going on. Um, any other question before I forget? I think that's all right.
No, I think
The
that's
fight.
it. Glad to
Wait,
hear you enjoyed it.
I have one more question for both of y'all. Since we never got to talk about season 2, Nate, do you think Subaru could ever pass the second trial?
Wait, what was the second trial again?
The confronting the present, so he had to see all of the futures that he left behind, with
Oh,
everyone being super sad about him being dead and all that.
I think he could. I think he could. I think he
I
could.
mean,
I'll say yes.
like I don't know. I feel like at that time, I don't. For me, I feel like it depends on what version of Subaru we have, because like I feel like maybe like the Subaru we have now, like could,
I'm thinking even Subaru
but
after the Satella and reaffirming his not relying on return by death, I don't think he could pass that test. That test was brutal. I
yeah.
think that's his roadblock.
hmm I think like
Like
it would, yeah, like I said, it depends on what version of like Subaru, like because at
for
that
sure.
time, no, but like
100%.
I feel like where we're at now, I feel like he would have a way better, like probably his best, like a better chance at least. But
Mm.
yeah,
I
I
will
do
also
agree though.
say
That's like a
That's
hard
just
block.
fucked.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
I felt bad for GU's and Amelia's auntie to literally be in the situation.
Yeah.
I gotta give props to GU's. I hated the ugly ass motherfucker, but now you kind of redeem yourself in
That
a
was
way in
like
your past
everyone.
self.
That was everyone, bro. Everyone like
That was everybody,
felt the
bro.
same way. Like season one stuff with him after everything that happened, the
And
Twister
to see
and
too, like, oh, you're actually a good guy. No wonder
yeah.
you're stuck on love or stuck on things
I'm
because
just like,
you
why
just
did
got
I
fucked up
hate this guy,
mentally.
man? I'm so conflicted. I hated this guy. Now, like, I'm just like, you give me
I
But
this.
then
hate
It's
him,
like,
but I
we
don't hate
also,
him.
the one thing that got me is not pet peeve because we're still waiting to find out who's the little small ass bitch Pandora. We're still waiting to find out how she connected to all this.
The Witch of
Because
Melancholy. Or no, not
yeah,
Melancholy. The Witch of um Vainglory.
vainglory. Yeah.
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 So it's like we don't know who this bitch is. Well, sorry, we know who this bitch is with title wise, but we don't know what's her plans, the things that she's executing to actually get done. So it's like, who the fuck are you? What's your plan? What's you stuck on this door? Is this door still closed? Is this door that's been frozen? Is this door still been access to? Is this something that we're gonna get back to? So I find that pretty interesting. But overall, season 2 was awesome. Season 3 was great. Yeah, I wouldn't call it exactly Water 7. I'll call it reverse Water 7 since it's not like up like this for Water 7. I'll call it like more like down or like
I
inverse. Like inverse Water 7, I'll
the
call it
way the
more.
way I see it is like season 2 is very like character driven. Obviously, season 3 is kind of like the shonen-esque arc, and then season 1 is really like a mix. I feel like of both in a way. Like season 1 gives you like the character kind of bits, but then also has like the white whale stuff and just kind of like more shonen-esque, maybe you'd want to say, like with that. But like season 1 I feel like is kind of like the best of both in a way, like, but like I said, for me, content wise, character wise, season 2 definitely, yeah, it's like
Oh,
my favorite part
talking about
so
character
far.
wise, that I'm confused. What the fuck is with Hanziko, Heinko, right?
Heinkel?
Oh
Yeah.
What the fuck is
yeah,
wrong with him? This dude was pissing me off. Like, why is he mad at his father, but then mad at his son? What the fuck is going on? This man's like a drunken person that wants to kidnap Feltz, but then got caught in the
hey,
middle
that damn family, man.
of his father killing his wife again, but then he couldn't kill it because he got distracted because his father's like, "Don't kill mom," but then got stabbed in his fucking leg, and then Reinhardt had to actually unleash the sword, which that scene was fucking amazing. I'm like, oh, you
That
have to
scene
unleash it.
that scene was so sad for
It
me.
was sad. No, it was sad as hell because I felt bad. That's something that I said it during stream, and I said it is go fuck yourself, son. Hands to kill. Go fuck yourself, because you are
Heinkel.
getting mad about your father. That Weimheld is literally mourning as not just as a grandfather for his grandson of what he had to do, but he's also mourning as a husband, as a person that loved his wife, and not just to see her gone the first time, see her gone a second time. He's still a man inside, not just a grandfather, not just a warrior, not just a sword master, but also a husband. He's mourning for a second time, and he wants some time alone. And I understood that. I appreciate that the character, and I literally said it during stream. If this season ends with Whiteham fucking dying, I would be upset. I literally said that. He's one of my favorite characters. This man better not be dying. I don't care how old this man is. You ain't dying. And I'm happy he didn't. That's what I have to say. I would have been upset. I would literally have come and be like, fuck ReZero. But thank God I didn't.
One of the goats, man.
Yeah, we
But
love
than that,
Wilhelm.
We love Wilhelm.
Other than that, that's all I
Yeah,
got.
yeah.
That I can remember off the top of my head for the past a good 33 minutes of real conversation of your boy Vash experience. So, hopefully
Hey,
you
it was
guys
a lot.
enjoy that.
So, yeah.
Yeah, it was a lot of season 2 and 3. We did that within the past week binge, so it was great. Everyone, go check down the Vault channel where it's dropping out every Wednesday. Remember, comment down below. Help Majin, or Majin, help us. Remember, comment down below. Majin, help us. Let's lock in. Let's edit for the company. Let's edit for MemoryNK and Vash. Let's get this. Let's lock in. Other
Help
than
me,
that,
Papa Mountain. You're my only hope.
let's go. Other than that, that's all I got to say. If you guys want to hear more resort thoughts, we'll talk about in the resort section of the Seek Guide in 2 hours from now. Time go down below. Other than that, let's get in for spring season. What the hell are we talking about? Because audience and listeners, we're talking about this spring season of Sunday, April 5th of last week to Saturday, April 12th. But we're also talking about the anime that happened this Sunday because with Story and a few others did drop for the first time. So don't worry, chat. We will be talking about that. And if you guys don't know, our usual segment is Shonen, drama, and then romance, and then Seeker Fantasy. That's a rundown. Check down below for the time codes for whatever you guys want to skip. Because our first thing is the shonen anime slash action slash sports. We have a few of these. Snowball, Earth, episode 2, Dr. Stone, Science Future, Core 3, episode 2. Kill Blue, episode 1. I didn't watch it. Yuzakura Family, season 2, episode 1. I didn't watch it, but I read it. So don't worry. For those that don't want to check it out or hear about this, time codes. Check it out. But what do you guys want to talk about first? Snowball? Because I didn't get to see it. Was it good, Nate? Did it continue with the mecha? Why is Earth Japan frozen?
This series so far, it's just some parts of it are really like stupid. Like it's just dumb fun, I feel like at this point. Like because the whole concept, it's pretty simple, like with him, making friends and or wanting to make friends and stuff like that. So there is that, and I know a lot of people aren't going to be drawn to that, understandably so. And the whole thing with him fighting the kaiju with like an excavator and stuff like that, like yeah, it's pretty stupid, like right. But I feel like in this episode, the part like even reading it, the part that I liked the most was just seeing the whole like how they process the kaiju and like obviously there's other people living here and whatnot, but pretty much how they get by, how they survive. And it is if anybody has watched the series Drifting Dragons, it's very similar to what they do like with the dragons that they bring in that in that series. But they pretty much bring the kaiju in and they like process them and they use them for a lot of like the resources and stuff like that to just like it's not even just food. They use the kaiju for like everything. Or for a lot of things. So that aspect of it I did find really cool, like even when I first read it, but like in this episode as well. There is some like dumb, like some comedy that hits for me, some that doesn't. There were some bits that I did laugh in this episode. I feel like it was just kind of like some of the new characters that we got introduced into this in this episode, like you can already kind of tell like how quirky they are. Like when our boy when Tetsuo came out of the kaiju and he had all the blood on him and whatnot, and they were like kind of swinging back and forth like with him when his body was swaying because he was tired and like exhausted and all that after the little fight he had. So just like little bits like that I got a kick out of. But so far, yeah, this series isn't anything crazy. I'm having a fun time with it. It is dumb, it is fun, but yeah, there are things that still obviously haven't been. They even Tetsuo there was like a monologue with him in this episode. He's like kind of talking about like, oh, it's only been 10 years. How did this happen? what's going on with like it's the whole Earth. It's not just one location because he was kind of trying to break it down. Like, oh, is it just this part, or is this part still okay? But it's really just the
Yeah.
whole Earth. So it's like,
It's like the
is
whole
that a
planet. Wow.
thing? Is that a thing that the series is gonna
Like,
go
what the hell could have
into?
happened,
Yeah,
you
yeah.
know?
Is that a thing that they're gonna? Are they just kind of gonna throw it to the wayside? That would kind of suck because that is something I'm
Yeah.
interested in. But I feel like right now it's just kind of like these new people that he's came across. I feel like there were some nice little moments with like some character moments, like when he saved the child or whatever, and after that, just kind of seeing him getting used to these new characters and stuff, and seeing him kind of warm up to them, I guess, and vice versa, you would say. So I am excited to learn more about these other casts. I do think I'm gonna like the captain, the main girl. um but we'll see how I feel about the other parts of the cast. Right now with this one, I'm really just like in the middle on it. I still have fun with it, but I could definitely see the critiques, the criticism for it in some of the content, because yeah, like it is a bit silly. It's nothing that's gonna necessarily blow you away, but there are some things of it I like so far. So
No, I think for me, so I'm I think I'm most disappointed in this episode that the kid having the doll of Tetsuo, right? Because that's
mhm.
definitely a doll of him,
Yeah,
right? No, well,
yeah.
not of him, but of his
Yukio.
mech.
Yukio, yeah.
Of Yukio, right? Why the hell did nobody like look at him and go like, cuz they did. They said, "I don't know why, but he looks familiar." It's
Mhm.
like, "Man, he's the hero." Like he was out here fighting for you for years and nobody recognizes this kid? Like, come on, guys.
Remember, he was
Yeah.
Like,
shy. Remember, he had no type
I
of
don't care how
online
shy he
presence mostly.
was.
He was still
He
out
was
there, like, put
blasted
on
all over
TV
the
and yeah.
TV, like everywhere, bro. He was the hero of humanity.
Mhm.
Like it's a bit insane that people don't realize him. I'm gonna get really annoyed at his fucking not being able to talk to people though, to be honest.
Yeah,
Um,
I
I
I
need
could
that to
see
not be.
if that goes on for a while, I could see why it would get annoying, or like, yeah, for sure. I mean,
Yeah.
even right now,
But I
I
mean,
people could find it annoying. Yeah.
yeah. Um, I think for me, this episode was pretty good. I liked to, like you said, I like to learn how they're using all the pieces and stuff like that. I'm really interested in this new character, what her whole deal is. Also, it sounded like they're the mall squad or something. Like they
Yeah, they
called
call it the
like in a
mall.
mall, right?
Yeah.
So I'm wondering, like, do they have different like shopping centers or like places that were like shelters or something, and that's what like they're calling themselves now?
Mhm.
Like it's only been a decade. Like it hasn't gone down to hell too much. So I'm just excited to know, I guess, the overall state in the world, how they're dealing with things and stuff like that.
Mhm.
To be honest, but yeah, it was a decent episode. Like I joked when you started talking about it, I called it poo, but it's not. It's fun. I want more. I
Yeah.
just I just want to like I want to figure some things out. And I think I will get super super annoyed if like the whole dealio with him not speaking persists for too much longer
Yeah.
for
Eh,
me. I think.
that's about like, I could see why some people would just be like, "Oh, screw this MC." Like, I'm not like and then I could also see why like people were like, "Oh, there's maybe some like charm to him and whatnot." But
Right.
especially the way he was raised and the way he grew up and whatnot, like a part of it does make sense. But yeah, it's like an anime thing, they're gonna be extra with it where he can't like, yeah,
Like, come
he
on,
flubs his
like
lines and just all that. Yeah, like,
I'm okay with him not telling people that he's the hero or anything like that, but, like, this whole being too stunned to be able to speak shit,
mhm.
that gets old fast,
Yeah,
man,
yeah,
and
I agree.
maybe it gets old real fast. So I think that's my big I just want him to, like, grow out of that a little bit,
Hmm. Yeah, that's
but, I
a
mean, I guess that's kinda what the whole story's about, right? So
yeah, yeah.
So let's see how this slow build is, because talking about slow build, we had the first episode of Kill Blue. How do we feel about this episode one introduction, this
this
premiere?
one was fun. I thought
It
this
was
one was
fun.
fun.
It was fun. I see this one I was more so looking forward to because, like, even though I haven't watched Kuroko, I mean, it was from the creative Kuroko. I know it was in Jump, I believe. Yeah, it was in Jump. So like I was looking out for this one. I never heard anything really crazy about it. Like even when the manga was coming out and whatnot. But the thing that I liked quite a bit about this one, it's kind of like it feels like real life esque in a way, because he was a grown ass man as as we saw, and there was like a scene in here that like struck me a lot where when he like was kind of like reminiscing, or he had like these past regrets and things like that. And I
Yeah,
don't know how hard necessarily they're gonna hit on that in this series, but like it does feel like a lot of the things maybe he took for granted or the things that he wasn't able to like experience and things like that. Like it's like a whole new world for him. Like we saw in this episode, which was another
the
highlight,
rough
I feel like for
studying.
sure, like about like education and learning and just how like, you know, he was like kind of mind blown, right? And just like, oh, this is actually a lot of fun. Like I'm having a really good time, with this and learning. And I'm sitting there watching the episode. I'm just like, man, I could not. But like I cannot be that way about it. Maybe with certain things,
Yeah,
but with his situation, it makes sense. Like they said he dropped out before middle school, which is
that's
insane.
insane.
So like the way he grew
Yeah,
up, the way he was raised, he didn't get to live a normal life that kids his age, lived, right? And experience the things you're really supposed to, I feel like, experience, through life. So that aspect of it, I do like. It it did get a bit silly. I'm not gonna lie with
dude, the
the
fucking oh
panda
man,
mask and that whole bit. So like there were parts of it where I'm just like, okay, what the hell am I watching? But
yeah,
um yeah, that what I just mentioned, I feel like that is something there that I feel like that kind of draws me more to this series, and I hope they hit on it a lot more. But we will see. But
yeah,
I enjoyed it. I did enjoy the premiere. I'm not gonna sit here and act like it's one of my favorite premieres of the season or anything like that. But I did have a good time with the first episode. It looks a lot better than I thought too. I did really like. Actually, the director of Chainsaw Man season one directed the OP, and I feel like it really did
that's
show.
why it flows so well.
Yeah,
Holy crap, that makes
yeah.
so much sense. No, you know what? In that OP, I feel like that was a shot taken from the dude with all the stitches and stuff. The dude that ends up teaching
In Chainsaw Man,
Denji and Power, right?
Kishibe. Are you talking about him, the smoker dude?
Yeah. Yeah, the smoker dude, it kinda looked like him walking.
Uh huh.
I wanna say there was a scene of him walking that looked exactly like it
Hmm.
does in the OP. I'm
I think I know
like,
what you're talking about.
"No," and I
Yeah,
was like yeah,
yeah.
I was looking at that going, "Why have I seen this before?" And now you brought up Chainsaw Man, I'm like, "Wait,
Yeah.
that's what it is."
Yep.
So, yeah, oh my god, that makes so much sense.
So that was cool to
Um,
see. And then also, one more thing that I definitely wanted to mention was that like I thought he was the director, but I guess he's like in a supervising role. Hiro Kaburagi, he directed Great Pretender, and I
um,
feel like a lot of the backgrounds, it was more so just like really the backgrounds, I guess, like aesthetically. It did remind me, I feel like a little bit of that flair, a little bit of that touch of like Great Pretender was there. It looked better than I thought it was going to, honestly. I didn't really have like I kind of had low expectations for like the production side of things on this one, but it looked nice. So, that was a thing too. So, but yeah, what did you
yeah,
think, Grim?
for me, I vibed with the show, like, him being turned into a kid is funny, but, like, that could get old, right? But,
Yeah.
like, the whole thing of him going to the school and immediately sitting down in that class, and, like, you see his, like, stern expression, and then his eyes, like, light up at the board, he's like, "This shit is so fun." I'm like, you said, "Oh, like, that wasn't you?" I'm like, "Bro, that was me." I love learning, bro. I will sit here and I used to watch when I was like when I was over at a friend's house. Because I didn't have cable, but they did, and I would like watch the Discovery Channel. Like I
Mm.
loved learning random shit or like the
Oh,
History
dude,
Channel.
that one show I
Like
watched on I think it was like Planet Earth or something. I think it was called on the
yeah,
Discovery
Planet
Channel. I
Earth.
used to.
Wasn't
Okay,
it
that show. I love that show. That shit.
wasn't Neil deGrasse Tyson the one who
I think it was.
like
I think it was. Yeah, I
yeah.
was locked in for that one. Yeah, I
Dude,
watched.
it's so
Yeah.
good, man. I love learning
Yeah,
shit, you
yeah,
know?
stuff like that.
Like,
I do agree. Yeah, like I said, it depends
um,
on what the subject
for
matter
sure.
is, right? I feel like for sure.
Yeah. But I just like vibed with that. Like I really do like I get that, just like liking to like accept and learn things.
Mhm.
I mean like especially like this pod for example, like I'm gonna start I'm gonna be real with y'all. Like, there'll be times when I'll disagree with y'all with stuff, but like you'll give your opinions. I'll be like, "That's really well thought out. I really like what you're saying," and you gave me different perspective on it, and maybe I didn't think about it that way. And like, okay, I have a bit of a more appreciation for it now.
Mhm.
I may still disagree with you, or I may play it up or ham it up on camera for y'all, just to kind of get under your skin a little bit and I may still disagree with you fundamentally, but like you do show me a different perspective, and that's really cool to learn and really get that. That's why I enjoy doing this. Like it's so much fun talking about stuff with you, you guys, right? Um, and yeah, like the whole way, like how he was in that classroom, and he just loved learning. I'm like, dude, that like I feel that. The
Mhm.
only thing I don't feel is walking home with the textbooks and shit like that, bro. Bro, once I left class, you don't talk to me about school. I'm done. Like
I
I
agree.
did
Same.
it at school.
Yeah, like my brain's
I
already
I
somewhere else. Like I'm
I can't
yeah.
wait to
exactly.
watch that show and get the same feeling because me and wife was talking about school as well, and she didn't know, but I told her when it comes to schoolwork, I never did the summer packets, never did the summer homework. Fuck that. Why I gotta take homework home? I want to do it at
Exactly.
school.
Yeah,
I never did any homework at home. My mom was like, "Hey, have any homework?" I'll straight up lie to her, like, "Nah, I don't." Even though I did, and I would literally go to school early, like an hour early, literally sit in the cafeteria, have breakfast, and literally I did it there on time.
Dude, there
no,
were
that
no
that's the difference between you and me. I didn't do that.
there were some times when like I remember there were certain classes for homework like I kind of knew I had like before the teacher actually collected the homework like at the
Yeah.
beginning of class I knew I had like a 10 to 20 minute like maybe like a range where
Period.
like
Yeah.
they would collect the homework because some teachers they do it right at the start but others wouldn't,
Yeah.
so I'd be like, okay, for this class I know like I could try and like do it like in the middle of class like before we actually back before it was actually collected and stuff. Sometimes I would get shit like, well, what are you doing, what are you working on right now? But like I would try to
Like
like do that
nothing.
sometimes. Yeah.
Nothing. Or you would tell the teacher, "Hey, can you go do another lab? I'm trying to find the paper. I can't find it in my bag." And then when she goes away, you're like, "All right, cool. I gotta copy this, copy.
Yeah.
Hey, I found it, teacher. Here you go."
For me, how I handled shit like that is, in middle school and elementary school. I'm gonna be completely honest with you. I just didn't do it, or I did it during class the day we got the homework.
Mhm.
Right? I did not like. I'm not gonna do homework like after I've been given it. If you're gonna give it to me halfway through the class, I will finish it before class is over and give it to you tomorrow. Sure,
Yeah.
but like I'm
Or
not doing it at home. Like that's
or
just
if you
not
were
something.
in there were times for me too since I was like in basketball and stuff like
Mhm.
that that like there were times when I would just stay at the school after right before practice like cuz sometimes like usually practice is like an hour maybe after school like an hour and a half or something like that. So there'd be times when I'd
Early
stay
years.
and do homework and things like that. But yeah.
Yeah.
Another thing also with this show, there is another kind of mystery element here with like the wasp and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And the first thing I was like, oh, the boss maybe had, some kind of like involvement with it potentially like because I just feel like the way he was already like ready like had the
You already
missions
had the
set up.
assignment ready.
Yeah, like he
Yeah.
already had it ready, like he knew it was gonna happen, like with his daughter and the middle school stuff and whatnot. So like you know
Yeah.
I am kind of curious about that. Also, you would think there are others that have been stung by this wasp, so there's potentially other people who were like grown ass adults and are other middle schoolers in here as well. I feel like that would be pretty cool, kind of open it up. But
Right.
we'll see. Is it just going to be him? I would think there's others, but who knows? So,
I do there is a bit of a like if like he starts getting a crush or someone starts getting a crush on him, that's gonna be a little freaky
yeah, yeah.
to deal
Unless
with.
unless it's like a real life thing.
Yeah. But no, it was fun. I genuinely had a lot of fun with Kill Blue. I think it's probably one of the better first episodes that came out this week. I know you said it's not like the best, and fair enough.
For this
I think
week,
it's actually
yeah,
one of the better ones for this week for sure.
that's fair.
Now, I think the best is coming up.
We'll get to
Because that
that.
shit. Oh, we'll get to that.
Yeah. Dr. Stone, I think we can move on to now. Vash,
Yes,
what'd you think?
what-
What'd you think about this? What'd you think?
I still laugh when their fuel is fucking shit. Like their fuel is literally shit. Compost to literally be the fuel to the fucking engine is crazy. Just reviving Spain, reviving people, and the older generation was saying like, "Oh, you guys are such great people. You just not asking to take anything in return." And I love how our captain literally says, "Aha! Yes and no. We're good people of nature, but at the same time, we're trying to go to the moon, so we're just going from place to place, and we can't stay here long. So we can't really monopolize and take your country over because we're busy people." And I'm like, you technically told them that we could choose to take over, but we don't have the time, is what you really said. But hey, it is what it is. I love how they just made their own way to get through the canal. But instead of doing like a 2 week or month trip, they just say easy route.
What
Found
was
the
it?
cheat code. Done.
The Suez Canal. The Suez Canal, I think, is where they, instead of going all around like Africa and then because they're
Yeah.
going to India now. So like
Yeah.
instead of going all the way around, I guess they're gonna make their trip like a year shorter or something like that. They said
Yeah.
to go through which I felt like they still could have pushed through like that dam didn't even look like the whatever was blocking the path. Like I was like, I swear that big ass boat still could have got through it. But I mean,
Me too. I'm
yeah.
confused because I thought it looked like
It
I
just
don't
looked
know
like
from
I don't know. It looked
wood,
like
right?
it looked
It
like
looked
wood.
in
You
there.
know,
But then the way they made it sound like it looked like it was rust metal. I'm like, but the rust metal there looks
the
like
way
it's
they
fucking
showed
wood.
it, it looked like wood, but I don't know. But they literally made like a homing missile or a rocket
Yeah.
to blow it up, which was kind of cool. But
And it sounded like we're about to get introduced to a cool character. The way they're
yeah,
just like, oh, we're about to meet one of those
the
smarter
meth
mathematicians.
guy.
I'm like,
Yeah,
so, and I was laughing about because even wifey said like, babe, I thought one of the most smartest people in math was probably Asian. And I'm like, no, actually,
India.
Indian
I was
like
telling
Indian
our
motherfuckers
Indian
are top
friend.
there.
I was telling our Indian friend with like because he was in the call. While I was watching this episode. I'm just like, I did not know that was what India was known for. Was like mathematics. I was like, okay, fair enough.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're one of the top people in mathematicians. So like just to see that actually be not say confirmed, but to actually have that as a knowledge commonly in everything to actually be spoken about was also really cool to see.
hmm But yeah. Also, they kind of like with the whole like when they went to what was it Barcelona, right?
Yeah.
They literally remade. I don't know if you clocked it, but they remade like the First Supper. Like when they
Yeah.
had like the
Oh,
table.
100%.
Yeah, that's literally what that
100%.
was. I got a kick out of that too.
I
But
was laughing. I'm like, so this is just a redone of the suburb, just not poking any fun jokes about it. Cool.
yeah,
Totally fine. Totally human thing to do. So it felt very cool. The music, the learning how to do salsa and everything, that was really cool to see. Or merengue, whichever one it was, I couldn't really tell because it was like
olive
a
oil.
couple of seconds. The olive oil,
Yeah.
they're like olive oil, and I'm like, I do enjoy olive oil, but I never really love it that much. But I'm like, hey, if it's loved by them, means that they use it a lot. Oh
hmm
well. Other than
Fun
that,
episode. Nothing too crazy though. Just
good
kind of
to find
continuing to
out
build
that
up to getting to the
Why man
moon. And,
kept saying, die, 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 die. You want to die? Like,
Mhm.
why man, you're a freak.
Yeah.
But that's all I got.
I like how they broke that down though. I think it was who was it? It was
Chrome?
no, it was
Again?
Gen. Yeah, Gen who kind of broke it down talking about like oh Wyman doesn't like I forget exactly how he worded it, but pretty much the way he broke it down to where why Wyman is communicating like this with them, like and how like he won't give them a visual of him and or anything like that, or like he won't make an appearance, right, or anything like
Yeah.
that. Yeah, I did actually like that too. So, but yeah, nothing like super crazy with this episode. I mean I enjoyed it, but still continue like building up, obviously towards getting towards the moon. We're gonna meet a new character, so that's gonna be cool. So
Now, talking about new characters, Mission User Core Family, Season 2, Episode 1. Talk to us, Nate, since you're talking to two people that actually read the series. So,
I don't
talk to
watch
us.
it.
How do you feel?
He didn't watch it.
I only
Oh, you
watch
didn't watch it?
I only watch like half
That's
of
just
season
me, bro.
1. Yeah, it's just Graham.
So, never mind. Let me pass this question to Graham. How did you feel about this episode?
No, this episode's cute. It's like Tayo and Mitsumi getting ready for their kids that may or may not happen in the future. I mean, they're gonna have two kids. All right, look, it's them getting ready for their kids. Okay, they're getting kids training. They let in a half animal person, who's voiced by fucking God, what's her name? It's not
Misaki
Frederica.
Misaki Kuno.
Hawk. What's the chick from '86? Nate, the little girl.
Oh, Frederica.
Yeah. Oh, it is Frederica. I was
Yeah.
thinking Frederica, but I was like,
Yeah, yeah.
I can't say. Okay, anyway, yeah, Frederica,
Mhm.
Hawk. You know the voice actors, the squeaky ass
I think
voice.
she voices. Funny enough, she voices Do from the Demon King's daughter.
She definitely did. Yeah, yeah, that's her.
Yeah.
Uh, so you know she's getting her voice acting gigs in right now. Yeah, they're voiced. Let me find the name of this damn dog kid because
I think it says
I feel
I.
bad.
I is the
Yeah,
name of the
it's I,
Yes,
yeah.
right?
I'm staring at the person's voice acting career and
Misaki
everything.
Kuno. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Misaki Kuno.
So
Oh, and
yeah,
Gabby too.
The voice. Yeah, I was about to say
Yeah.
Gabby as
In
well
Demons of the
from the
Shadow Realm.
sub.
Yeah.
damn.
She
But
got
yeah,
some
so
range.
she does. But yeah, so we get I, and of course her family life. Um she was she had the doctor, and I don't know, for whatever reason she can't be with the doctor, so I
And she
believe
voices
the
Hawk.
doctor
Oh, wow.
probably died or something. Yeah, that's what I said, Hawk originally, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, um her father, for all intents and purposes, either died or isn't around anymore for whatever reason, and the chick from the spy association is like, well, fuck, I can't take care of the kid, so they bring him over to the Yuzakura family, and Mutsubi and Taijo Tai
Yo.
yeah, it's Yo. There you go. I don't know why I said Joe. Yeah, Taiyo and Mutsumi start taking care of her, and reading the manga, I thought it was a boy, and it's a her. There you go. Who cares? But interesting. But yeah, they start taking care of I, and um, it's really cute, but there's like this deep sadness that like the older two siblings can tell that like, hey, yeah, they're getting close, but are they? And then Taiyo, of course, pulling out his A1 knowledge, he ends up catching Ai before she like as she's running away and goes, "Look, I understand that like you're an outsider here and it doesn't feel like home, and no matter how nice we are, it's never going to be your family, and we're not going to replace your parents. I completely get that. Like I am that to this family. Like you like remember this. Like I was also an outsider but you can fake it and eventually it'll become real, and it's this really sweet moment, and all the Yozakura family are really kind and warm to and Ai's starting to get ingratiated into the family. It was a really cute episode. Not a lot happened. They adopted a kid essentially, and they're just preparing for having a kid of their own soon, you know, when they graduate high school.
Okay.
Probably. Yeah, it was a really cute episode. Nothing happened, to be honest. So, just
Nothing
Tayo
Exactly.
going
happened.
out on missions like a badass, using his full bloom. You know how he does. Yeah.
All right. I think we can move on to our main ones now. We got
Okay, so Demons of
Demons
the
of the
Shadow
Shadow
Realm.
Realm. Yeah.
I wanna start off because me and Nate were talking a little bit before the pod started, and one of the first things I said, because I didn't watch his I don't think you watched this on stream, right? It was after
Nah, it was
stream.
after, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, it was
okay.
after.
I said something when we were looking at the list. We were because we write up this document so that we know, so we can kind of keep a little bit of like the skin and bones, so that we know what we're gonna talk about, right? As we were writing this up, we wrote down Demons of the Shadow Realm, and I just like said it when I was looking at it. I said, "Bro, episode 2 was way better than episode 1." And he was like, and he literally said, he's like, "That's exactly what I said to Neko when I watched it."
Literally at the end
I
of the
was like,
episode,
"Shit,
as soon as I
yeah,
finished it, I was like, well, I enjoyed that a lot more than the
a
premiere.
lot more than the first
Yeah.
episode."
I feel
Yeah,
like
this
episode 1 and 2, they both should have dropped together as a 45-minute special. Like they should have dropped together.
I don't like that either because cause like bro, I know me and Nate have been specifically not watching certain series because of how many shit dropped with them.
It's
So
not even about the series themselves. It's just the
it's,
fact that,
it's just like, man, why is there 6
especially this
episodes
season, it's
out
like
on the
2 of this,
second
4 of this,
week?
3 of this.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I do get it in that aspect, and I do agree with you guys. I did enjoy Demons of the Shadow Realm a lot more as well in episode 2 than episode 1.
Yeah.
The comedy aspect. My favorite comedy in this episode is one thing. Uh Dadia's driver, the girl, she got in the car
Rose?
because Rose, thank you.
That's
She
not her
was
name. That's her name from Full Metal. Don't worry about
okay,
it.
understood.
I think
The girl, the
her name's
driver,
Hana.
uh,
Hana.
Hannah, thank
Yeah,
you.
Yeah.
Hana. Yeah.
With the pink
She
hair.
literally goes to the car because our two
Oh yeah,
demons
okay.
and
And Al.
Yura
Yeah.
were
We
asking,
said the
what
same
is
thing.
this? Like, what is this vehicle? What is this thing? She went to simple terms. Got in the car, smack it. It's a horse with power. That's it. And you're like,
Yeah.
understood. No question
I
asked. Just got it.
I love our boy trying to like, well, tech, there's like an internal combustion engine. It's look, there's power and stuff happen, and then she just goes,
We ain't got time for
"In
this.
here are horses."
Yeah.
And they're like, "I get it. Okay, yeah, there you go. Yeah, makes sense."
I wasn't laughing because I'm like,
Okay, now.
people call horsepower. So it makes sense.
Well, I mean, it's called horsepower because it's the amount of power that a horse can exert, and that's just the easiest term to like. Anyway, it's not important. If you guys didn't know the where horsepower came from, that's
Yeah.
exactly what it means. But yeah, yeah, So yeah, it was really interesting. Like I said, like you guys have both said, this episode was so much more like enjoyable to me. I found Yuru uh being kind of a savage was awesome. And then Asa sitting there being so happy her brother's kind of a savage.
Yeah.
Like, oh, did you see my brother? My brother's fucking sick. Did you
Bro
see
didn't
that
hesitate.
kid?
One arrow to the
Bro did,
shin, one arrow to the shoulder. That's all he needed.
and they
His
broke
his
it down
daemons his
later.
daemons were
Yeah,
literally like ready, like just tell us when what you want
what
us
are we
to do
doing?
right here. And he's like, nah, he's like, y'all can chill. Like, I got this. I was like, okay, that's what I like to see though. For sure.
He said y'all can do, he said y'all are the gods of like this settlement. I'm not gonna give you guys orders. The only thing I will say is that bitch is mine. Do what you want and get people to safety, right?
Mhm.
And yeah, bro, and then Gabby later broke it down. It's like, yeah, he was brutal. The first thing he did was take away my mobility. The second thing he did was take away my dominant hand.
Yep.
It was like, oh shit. I didn't even like I knew that the arrow through the leg was so she would stop moving. I knew that. I did not realize the arrow to the shoulder was because that was her dominant hand. That puts it into a different perspective. That makes Euro even more like ruthless. It's like, oh okay, bro. Fair enough. So that was a lot of fun.
We did get
Even
answers. We did
we
get
did get
answers
answers.
to some of the, questions we had. I feel
Right?
like we still don't really have the whole picture painted on, like, because obviously the granny in probably just like this village, maybe it's like a traditional thing or something. Like, there's obviously something going on there for, obviously we saw, because they were together apparently, or up until I think they said they were 9 or 10 or something like that, and then they left. Like, Asa left, and the
No, it was 10 years ago, and I think he's like 16. So probably till they were like 6 or something, right?
okay, yeah,
Because they ran away 10 years ago.
okay. So yeah, like, they still didn't really paint the whole picture on that. Like, I feel like they with the granny, and just because obviously there's something going on still there, but
Yeah.
they did give us
I
some.
also think Asta's like some kind of demon or some shit, or like a blood puppet, because like she just got back up, right?
Hmm.
So there's that too.
Yeah. So just like the whole like kind of double aspect. Also, I think we talked about this before the stream as well, or before the recording as well, is the whole thing, like how they didn't make a big deal out of Yuru, going back and forth between like, oh, is this my sister or is it not? They kind of shut that down pretty quickly, like with his daemons. The one daemon was like, oh no, like this is your sister's, like, or I smell the scent or the blood or whatever is the same.
Yeah.
Like this is your sibling, like right.
Yeah,
So
the line that like family shouldn't fight. This is your sibling.
yeah,
I was like, what?
that's good
I'm a
though.
little bit afraid.
That's good that they're kind of like they're not gonna make some like big deal out of that, but
Yeah.
yeah, there's still like some things like that definitely, I feel like there's questions about still, right? But like yeah, like I said, we did get some answers with like Asa and like the parents and things like that in this episode, so that was nice. But just like kind of seeing you could kind of already tell like a lot of the cast, like Dara, Hana, the Daemons, like even some of the, I think the Kagamori family was what they were called, like with Gabby and stuff like that, and Asa and the new guy we got introduced who has like, I think he has Suabe voicing him, the guy with like the glasses and stuff like that. So
Yeah.
yeah, I do like kind of seeing the cast come together. I feel like a lot of them did have made pretty strong first impressions on me. So yeah, I've been enjoying this series so far. Like Graham mentioned, episode 2 was a lot better for me. Like I enjoyed the premiere, but this definitely was a step up, I feel like. And it's just cool to see with this series is like they're literally trying to overlap, at least for the first 2 episodes. Like there's a lot of like the same staff that worked on like Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood, like they're trying to carry it over into this series as well, even so many years later. So it is pretty cool to see that side of things as well. But yeah. Also, I feel like another thing definitely worth mentioning is I forget the term they gave the daemon, but it was the daemon that doesn't fight, I guess, or whatever, is kind of like the one that was on the horse or whatever. That
Yeah,
they
I
Kind of a
believe that was
god,
like their
that they were
right?
god.
treated like a god, yeah. Like just
Yeah.
the higher, like even Yuru's daemons were, you know, like, oh, it's been,
They're
I
like,
think
that's bullshit.
yeah.
Why are you calling that
Yeah.
one like different? Like
We're
we're
right
the
here.
same thing.
Yeah. But
Oh,
that was also another thing I found pretty interesting with the episode as well, kind of how that particular daemon was like treated by characters like Dara and Hana. Dara is a very interesting character to me too, with the way certain characters talk about him and stuff like that. Like,
he seems to be a legend.
yeah, like they kind of make him out to be a big deal too. Like, so I'm kind of curious on his character as well. So
Hmm.
yeah, a lot of good stuff going on in this series, though. I will say a lot of things I'm interested about. We don't have all the answers to everything. There's certain things that are, with the village and the traditions. I feel like the whole aspect though of like the modern world being below them and things like that is really cool. It's kind of like, I know it's not an isekai, but it's like a reverse isekai, like in a
Yeah.
way, because like mostly, obviously, we go from like a busy Tokyo or wherever, to a fantasy world, rural, looking place. But like this is like the rural setting, and then you go to the city. So
Yeah.
there's gonna be a lot of funny stuff. I mean, already in this episode we had that, but like I feel like especially Yuru and other characters getting used to like
Can't
the
wait to see
modern
Euro find a
setting world.
TV.
Yeah, literally. Yeah. So it's cool. It's cool though. I really am enjoying this series so far, and I'm excited for more.
Yeah, for sure. Now talking about the best fucking, in my opinion, the best premiere of the week. My God.
Marriage toxin.
So Nate streamed a reaction to this one.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
didn't
he
see it. I
did.
didn't clock that.
Yeah. Uh
You're surely you're putting this one up on YouTube, right?
I probably should. Honestly.
Yeah.
What do you think
Man,
about it?
this
Because
was
honestly, chat,
holy.
I watched the first episode and I fell asleep in the last 10 minutes, so I need to rewatch it. And I did. I enjoyed it. It was cool.
I feel
That's
like,
I
all
got
I got.
bamboozled, bro. I
yeah,
got put.
I feel
So
like everyone got
I watched
bamboozled.
your reaction to this, and NECA was so. This is kind of the opposite, right? I watched your reaction, because I went back in the stream and I ended up watching it, and me and NECA were sitting there, and I was saying, "Wait, what?" At a specific moment, and Neko said, it got both of y'all. I was like, how were we? What? She's like, I know. And I said, holy. So, man, she's a dude. Oh, no.
Yeah, that was that was like I know apparently right he's a swindler and all that. So, being able to play both sides is actually probably pretty
Hey,
useful for
so good,
yeah.
actually. Holy crap.
Cuz I mean, obviously most viewers were just so like, yeah, that's a chick. Nope.
Bro, I was telling Neko was laughing at me, bro. I said, "Yo, best girl right there, best girl." And then once that reveal happened, she said, "Best girl, huh?" I
Mhm.
said, "Shut up, man." I said, "Still best girl. Get out of here."
Yeah, but I feel like this one with the whole like because Geralt, which is our main character, like his whole thing with like wanting to kind of protect his sister from the whole like succession sort of thing, and her, which I think she is lesbian, right? I believe the
Yeah,
sister.
she's lesbian.
Yeah, so
Yeah,
like just
she has a
Yes,
girlfriend.
yes.
yeah, she has a girlfriend and all that, and like him just like wanting to kind of protect that, right? Like I did actually respect a lot from main character Garo in this one. So in some parts he made a good first impression on me, I would say. So
I would say throw me off too. I'm gonna just state that. It's just I didn't know. Are you gonna kiss him? Are you gonna have a makeout session just to prove the grandma? Is the grandma gonna act like, hey, you gotta kiss the bride right now? Right now, you gotta kiss. Have a whole makeout session.
Well, no. He's trying to get Garo to find a woman to marry. So, surely it's gonna go like that and not at all into yaoi fan fiction territory.
oh
Surely.
totally. I mean,
No,
it
Oh
probably
no,
totally.
this
Not
is a
already
gonna.
yaoi. This is definitely a yaoi, and I'm all
it
for it.
probably already
Honestly,
has.
they're so cute.
I about to say
Yeah.
probably has, but you know what? Does it have a good adaptation? Ace of Diamond, Act
All
Two,
right.
Season
Oh man,
2, Episode 2. It's all yours, guys. I'll be back. Bye.
I'm so disappointed, man.
Dude,
We
I
talked last episode. We were like, this is gonna be the big sign if we're
this
cooked
is
or not.
this is the episode where it tells us, man. Again, Nate reacted to this on stream, and I kid you not, there were like 3 or 4 times during your reaction where I was like, "Wait a second, they're in the third inning? Okay, whatever." Then I was like, "Wait, they're at the sixth inning?"
Yeah,
Like, I was like, and then they
they
ended
got up
off
to
at
the
like the
eighth.
top of the eighth, right? I was like, "No, what's
Yeah.
going on?"
And in my head, I'm watching. I'm just like, it did not go this fast. I know it did not go this fast in the manga.
And
Like they are
he looked
speed.
at it.
Yeah,
Oh
they are
man,
speed running this shit. And like the thing is like I still really enjoyed this episode, but like it could have
it
been
was
so much
good,
better, man. It's just like,
right?
especially when you go back and look, like there's like little panels that they chose to adapt, but like they didn't like show like some of the double spreads. Like I just feel like that just like doesn't really make much sense to me. Like there's a double spread of Raichi, because like yeah, this match, like we've been talking about Yakushi Ichidai, you got
These
Raichi,
are
you
two
got
of the heavy
Sanada,
hitters,
you got
man.
Amahisa boy, you got like
I'm a Hisa boy.
a great matchup here, like an underrated, like because yeah, people are gonna talk about Sato and I'm not gonna spoil the matchups in the future because that would spoil the outcome of this game if y'all are anime only. Um,
Yeah,
but yeah, this like it's just like this is a good match, and I feel like
this was.
they literally had they cut out they did. Well, they talked about it. They mentioned they're like, oh, Raichi hit in the first inning. He hit a double or whatever off the wall. In the manga, it's a double spread of him.
It's a
Like
double
it's
spread of him
dope.
hitting it,
Yeah,
and it was a line drive that if it
yeah.
was like a couple centimeters, it was like a
And they
couple
didn't
inches
show
up,
it at
it would have been a
all.
freaking dinger, bro. Like he hit that shit and it hit the wall hard.
Yeah,
Like he
it was like
almost
on
hit
a
a
rope.
homer there.
Yeah, it was on
Like
a rope.
it was oh my
And to start off
god.
the game like that,
Like that, bro. He's lead off and he
yeah,
hit that. Like, oh my god. And then they just cut that. And they
they
cut the
they
rebuttal where they got the point. And
yeah.
then
They
they
didn't
ended up
show
showing
them.
oh
They
they
didn't
got
show
a
them score the first point. They didn't show.
they didn't.
Yeah,
No.
like you just saw it on the scoreboard. It's like, bro,
It was
like,
like,
oh man, like
oh
I
man.
they did 7 chapters with the first episode, and you're just like, okay, maybe it's passable because like it was like a fodder team that Sato was playing,
Yeah.
but like
Because we were
they
saying that the
adapted
whole
even
time. Like,
more.
it's fodder.
They adapted even
Yeah.
more chapters in this episode. It was like
Like
10 or
this is
11 chapters. And
see, like it would be something if it was like two teams that weren't like
yeah,
these are like the
two of the
biggest
biggest
rival
teams.
of
Yeah.
look in seasons 1, 2, even seasons 1, 2, and 3, right? When you're watching this show, when it came up and they were up against Ichidai, they needed to get back because Ichidai is the team that has kept them from being able to face against freaking May,
Inashiro.
right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Inashiro, yeah, it's the team that has been blocking their path to Inashiro. It's the team where our ace in the first year got hurt. It's the team where like all these things happen. Ichidai is one of our rivals. They are one of our main rivals,
Yeah.
right? Like oh my god. And then Yakushi's like the new up and coming freaking monster.
Yakushi's had a
They're
lot
the
of
one
highlight in this just the series as a whole.
man,
So like
right?
to
Like
see a
Yakushi's
match,
the
yeah.
Yakushi's the team that helped contribute to breaking Sawamura, which made him grow more later. Like Yakushi's the team that put the fear of God into him that made it where Sawamura hit the dude in the game against Inashiro. That's the reason. It's because of the pressure he was still feeling against Yakushi, against Raichi, right?
Hmm.
Like they rattled him so much that he messed up when it came down to it. Like these are two of the biggest rivals that our team has ever seen,
Literally.
and they're facing off in this epic battle of like kaijus like in the manga. Like this was such an event. Like there was 25 chapters dedicated to this in the manga, man. Like
And
this was a huge thing. We
yeah.
were watching this this game for like half a year reading the manga, man. And then they made it one episode.
Yeah. It
Like
is
what the
it's just a shame,
hell?
man. There's like cuz going through it there was like so many like there was like they showed one of the defensive plays Raichi had, but it was like the less impressive one in my opinion cuz like yeah, he dove to
Right?
his left, but there was like one at the beginning of the game where he made like a leaping like he jumped pretty high in the air to like catch a ball
Like he
at like the
jumped like
beginning of the
two and a
game.
half feet up off
Yeah,
the
they
air,
didn't show that.
like straight.
Yeah.
Oh
They
my
they didn't they
god,
you
man.
didn't get a lot of the monologue too like from Raichi. You didn't get the scene with him sitting on the bench in the dugout where he's like locking in and you see like the bananas by him. Like, dude, it's just such a shame, man, that like you because up until this point, this series probably did like 2, 3 chapters an episode, right? Like sometimes maybe even less, like because maybe the pacing at all times like
There
has
were a couple
wasn't the
really
greatest.
shitty
Yeah,
ones
yeah,
where they
yeah, yeah,
made one
exactly.
episode. Would
So
you
this,
remember one
yeah,
chapter?
yeah. So to see it getting like this treatment is just like it just literally feels like they're just trying to be done with it. I don't know. Like, are
Yeah.
they gonna do a thing where they're obviously speed running this game, which sucks. Like, are they gonna allocate more like time for Sato's next match, and then maybe there's another part coming on the way for the match after that, right? Or are they gonna like just speed run the rest of the material in this one core? Like, I'm scared as shit, bro, because like Oh man, like this is just a shame what's happening. There's so much good content they cut out just in this episode alone with Yakushi and in Ichidai, man. Especially like on the Yakushi side, I feel like with Sanada and Raichi, like the rivalry stuff, I feel like they nailed pretty well. Like, you know, the tension between Raichi and Amahisa. I did like, you know, that stuff still. But I just feel like there's a lot of things in this episode that should have felt like there should have been more weight. And it just did not really feel like that for sure. So I still enjoyed it because it's just this series, it's these characters, but it could have been a whole lot better. For sure, just with a lot of the stuff they left out. So it is a bummer, but you know, it is what it is. They'll wrap up this game surely in the next episode. And yeah, they did the thing we were worried about, was them doing the Yakushi and Ichidai match in an episode or two. And yeah, that's what's happening. So, what can we do? It's out of our control, obviously, but some cool things, with, like I said, the Raichi and Amahisa kind of face off every one of their at bats, and Amahisa's new kind of his pitch, which I guess is a slurve.
I
They called it a
think.
slide. I was like, I've never heard that term before in baseball ever. Like some of the terms in here they do make up, unless it's like a thing in maybe just in Japan. I'm not really sure, but like I watch a lot of baseball and I've never heard the word slide before. But the
A
pitch is,
slide curve, like
yeah,
what?
the pitch is crazy though because it doesn't break until like the very end when it's at the plate, which is like kind of crazy.
Yeah.
So it's like that thing I was talking about in the previous episode as well. Like in MLB, they do it all the time. They show like the overlay of a pitcher throwing a fastball and then throwing like an off speed pitch. And it's like they overlay the balls on top of each other and then it doesn't break until like the very, end. And the batter has that split. That's why baseball is like one of the hardest sports. It may be like the hardest
Yeah.
sport. Like it's crazy. Like especially at the highest level when they're throwing, especially now, 100 miles an hour, over 100 miles an hour. It's insane. But um, yeah, I mean, some good moments in here though. We love these two teams. We love these characters. So like, yeah, there are still moments we're gonna really enjoy because we're just that attached to them at this point. But yeah, this could have been a lot better. It's a shame. This a great matchup is getting kind of ruined pretty much in a way like this. But
Sped through,
yeah,
unfortunately.
there's speed running it. Are they gonna slow it down? That's the next thing I'm like curious about now. Like, are they gonna slow it down for Sato's next match to
I'm
maybe have
guessing
another
they're
part
gonna.
two for the match after that with Sato? Or are they gonna
Yeah.
like speed run the Sato's next match and then
I think
speed
they're
run
gonna
the
speed
match
run
after
all the
and
way
finish
through.
it
I
off?
think they're gonna speed run all the way through and then give like 7 or 8 episodes to the finale like match. Because I think that's the match that matters, and
Yeah.
unfortunately, I think that's what they're
Like if we can
gearing up for.
shaft the other good stuff, like at least we'll get the main course.
Maybe.
Like
I mean, you know what? I mean, just don't mess up that game because that game is the most important.
yeah.
It really does suck that we're really kind of screwing these games, but
Yeah. But like I said, out of our control, what can we do?
at
But
the end of the day, we're gonna enjoy it. We're not gonna be
yeah,
happy about it, but we're
yeah,
gonna
yeah.
like it.
I think it's just the fact that like we know it could be so much better than it already is
Yeah.
like the disappointing thing for sure.
You feel like a light novel reader right now. Oh, like
Dead
T-Bat.
ass.
Bro, this
Dead
is how I
ass.
feel about T-Bat, bro.
Dead ass.
Oh man. Moving on to Wistoria.
Yep, Wistoria.
You peeped this
Yeah,
one, right?
I did watch it.
Okay.
Yeah, comes out on Sunday in case y'all didn't y'all know it comes out really early too. It comes out like before because
Really
Ace of Diamond comes
early.
out at like 4 or 5 a.m. Eastern time. Wistoria came out before Ace of Diamond, so it came out at like 2 or 3 in the morning or something like that, Eastern time.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, Wistoria's back, and yeah, I mean, what the big thing with this episode really was Will. He gets
Will
shafted,
got fucked, bro.
big
Oh
time.
man, I feel so bad for Will.
Yeah.
So how the scoring works, Will takes an auto 0 on magic because he doesn't know how to use magic. So
Mm.
he basically needs to ace the other categories. That isn't what happened this year. He actually got a 5 in magic this year. 5 out of 6 because he killed a floor boss, which gave him a massive influx of points. So they gave him extra points.
Mm-hmm.
So he needed 1 point to pass. That's all he needs. And the teacher proctoring the final exam. By the way, Will has perfect scores on everything up to this point. The final test he is given is a either you get 6 points or you get 0 points, and it is about the one thing Will can't answer.
Yep.
It is, how does it feel to activate magic?
Yep.
And Will doesn't know. He's the only one that doesn't know. Everybody else answers perfectly fine. It's a question that, quite frankly, is designed to get Will to not pass. And it really hurts.
It sucks. Like, I'm wondering though, did he like? Because the way all he asked was, "What is magic?" That's
what is magic?
That's all he asked, right? I know the characters were breaking it down in like other ways, but like they didn't really show it. Like, did he even try to answer, or did he just not? Like, I don't know. I feel like it probably still didn't matter, right? But
Right.
I just
He
feel
would
like
he would have got a 0 anyway.
I just feel like maybe based off the others around him and just like, his like I know himself hasn't experienced what it's like, but I would have tried to go for some kind of like, I don't know, like a philosophical kind of like thing. I don't know. I would have tried to like,
Magic is happiness.
yeah, like I don't know,
Magic
something like that. Like I don't know. They didn't really show it or
We
anything. Like if
watched
he still
Witch had
tried,
all
or like if he tried to put it in a different way,
yeah.
Yeah, like magic is beauty or something, like, or just like, I don't know. Just the fact they made it feel like he didn't even like try to put something out there. Like, I know it's more about the feeling and just like the activation and stuff like that. But I don't know. In that situation, like, yeah, he was probably screwed regardless, like I said, but I would have tried to go out with something at least. Like, I would try to get poetic with it or something. I don't know. But it, like I said, it probably still wouldn't have mattered. But um, he did get screwed over, though. That was bullshit, to say the least. So, aside from that, though, I feel like the big thing in this episode obviously was the what do they call him, the Magia Vander, I believe.
Magia Vander,
Yeah, we saw like the 5 of them and the whole like festival and things like that, with the like the new year coming in and the, what is it, like the
We see one of their
barrier.
big duties. Yeah.
Yeah, the barrier and all that. So like seeing all 5 of them, and I mean, I think we all probably felt that something bad was gonna happen for sure. Like during that, like it
Right.
was gonna get interrupted or some bullshit was gonna happen. Um, and that was the case, obviously, as we saw at the very end of the episode. So, yeah, I mean, that was kind of cool to see the 5. We didn't really see him interact much or anything like that. There was like a very brief interaction with the
How's the
With
opening?
basically everyone
They
being
show
mad.
they show an opening or ED was
the
was
opening
those
is
any good?
great. The opening is great, actually.
Hey,
Yeah,
that's good to hear.
yeah, very good. Very like song wise and there's so many good openings this season, by the way. Um, like yeah, this was
We love
great.
that.
Yeah,
Good.
but I don't know. Was there anything else you would say really worth mentioning? I mean, like I said, we saw like a little bit of interaction between the Magi and Vander, but we didn't like get a whole lot. The one girl, Colette, was like trying to get in a kiss on our boy. Like the way they kind of did, like her her things were out like on him and stuff. Like the
He
who's that character? Is it what's the dude who was lurking? The roommate? I forget what his name is. But that dude was still in
uh
there, like lurking. I'm just like,
yeah,
what are you still doing in here, bro?
he's our boy's best friend. What do you want,
I know
man?
he might be just like, I don't know. He kind of creeping me out, but
I do believe that he may be a little fruity.
yeah, yeah.
I
I
do
mean,
believe.
but yeah, Colette. I think Colette is her name. She's trying
Colette,
to
yeah.
get in there, but not a
Oh, for
good
sure.
start.
She's trying to slide in.
Yeah, not a good start for our boy Will, for sure in this season. Like, but with the situation now, he may have
Maybe he's gonna find a different way to
a
prove
different
himself,
way,
huh?
an exception, right? But it was a solid episode though, a solid way to come back. I would say I wasn't like it didn't blow me away or anything like that.
Yeah,
It still
wasn't
looks,
blown away, but
yeah,
it was definitely a serviceable episode. It
yeah,
was
like it
nice.
still looks nice. Yeah, the
Reintroduction to some of the characters to get
I
us
just
back into the world.
mhm.
I just can't wait to see what happened in the trailer. That's all, If you guys remember, check out MemoryNK spring season anime trailer reaction because we were pretty excited until we saw the rest of the trailer. We were like, "What the fuck? Yeah, okay, go fuck yourself."
Yeah,
Say, yay.
yeah. But all right,
Yeah,
that's about it for Wisteria. We can move on now
we can.
to our drama, thriller, psychological section, and we are going to start off with our honorable mentions. We got Nippon Sengoku episode 2. This one was one especially like I feel like me and Neko were gassing up the premiere quite a bit. I did really enjoy the premiere. This
It
episode
was
though,
good.
yeah, this episode we're obviously seeing the next steps that Aotaru is making to kind of start to make change, right, in the world and things like that. And I forget the term they
Yeah,
actually use for the like exam or whatever they're taking. But pretty much he's trying to be an underling of one of like the generals is what
yeah.
he's trying to get in with one of the generals right now, and there's like this exam. They did introduce who I feel like is going to be like kind of like the duo, like from how it's been presented, like the
I
promotional
don't know,
stuff and
man. This guy's kind of a dipshit. I don't know. I don't know if I want this to be our duo. I'm gonna be
yeah,
honest.
it
This
does seem
guy's
like that
kind
is what it's going to be. But
of. Oh man.
yeah, I feel like this episode there wasn't as much nearly going on. I feel like as the first episode. I did like though to see that like Aotaru he was starting to rub off on I think his name's Asuma, the new guy they introduced. Like he was
Yeah.
starting to rub off on him because at first he wasn't really giving the time of day or anything like that. Like but like as he was kind of hearing him more and just seeing how he kind of handled himself and thought about things because the people he's around they're just brain dead like idiots pretty much and they just like
Yeah.
follow him and praise him.
They're yes men.
Yeah, yes
Man.
men, exactly, right. So to see someone kind of think for themselves, right, it was kind of it struck him a bit and as I feel like Altru was talking more and more and he was seeing him more and more like he was definitely starting to get more of his attention I feel like so um yeah I did like some of Altru's like moments in this episode with like when he was talking about like how I'm not gonna give in to like the peer pressure and stuff
The
like
peer
that. Yeah, like
pressure.
that was a
Yeah.
pretty dope moment, I will say. So there was some dialogue in here I liked from especially Altru, I feel like. But yeah, the exam, I feel like
I'm
uh
excited for it.
yeah, it was kind of a brutal cliffhanger, I will say,
The
cause
brutal
yeah,
cliffhanger.
cause I
Cause
wasn't
he's coming for
sure.
those knees,
Yeah,
bro.
I wasn't sure what to expect. Like, cause when they said like, "Oh, you have to bring me down," the general said, "You got to bring me down to my knees." I'm just like, okay, how are they gonna do this? Like, is it gonna be like you just kind of force him, right? You just like push him down, sort of thing. We saw how that turned out. The dude was not budging. He's chilling there doing his work while they're trying to push him down and shit. So like, is it gonna be like, through a conversation somehow, like you get him to somehow kneel or like, join me in a prayer or something, right? Or my mind started maybe going to that. Like, could it be like just through words, right? Our boy Asama, who we got introduced into this episode, he's like, nah, like I'm gonna cut
I got
off your
this.
damn legs, bro. So you'll be,
You want to play this game? All right, let's
yeah.
play this game.
And they cut it off
Okay.
like pretty much
Right
there, right
as
when he's going in.
he has,
Like,
yeah, he's literally got the blade
yeah,
unsheathed and is swinging at the legs, and it cuts off. It's like, oh, bro.
yeah,
Yeah. Oh man, I was telling you before we started that nothing happened this episode, and it
yeah,
really didn't.
yeah,
Like we got introduced to a new character. We talked a little bit. it was basically an extended character introduction into a test,
Yeah.
and a whole bunch of dumbasses clearly doing the wrong thing. Even the dude who's one of the subordinates already is like, yeah, there nobody's thinking outside the box. And then which lends a lot of credence to like, hey, like pray with me or something like that, right? Um but then we get this funny, goofy ass scene, like you said, where he sits there, just fuck it, I'll cut your legs off. All right, you want to be on your knees? I got this. It's like,
Mm.
oh, and then it cuts off there, and I'm like, really, really.
Yeah, just
So
when
I
it's
just want
getting,
another
just when
episode,
they getting you, right? Like just when they getting you, kind of
right?
really invested, like with the exam and
Of
all that. Which
course,
this
because I
is,
really wanted to see how our boy's gonna get this done. You
yeah.
know?
Which maybe like this duo, like Ultra is gonna be like maybe the brains, and Asuma's gonna be like the the brunt or like the force or something like that. I don't know if that's
Mhm.
maybe what they're gonna go for, because I feel like Ultra, like, because I was thinking like knowing his character, like he's gonna think about this more logically. Like he's not just gonna lash out and try to cut his legs off, right? Which in a way is kind of like, you know,
That's it works,
given
right?
what he's seen, right, from all the others trying to push him down, he was like, all right, like this is probably my next option. So um I'm wondering though, because we didn't really see like, how Altru was kind of thinking about, how he was processing this exam. So I think obviously we'll see that in the next episode,
Oh wait.
depending on how if he can cut off his legs, but probably not.
Bro, I have an idea. What if he goes and grabs like one of those cushions and like like a kotatsu or something, and so goes, here a desk so you can work. Like something like that, bro. And he's like, oh thanks, bro. And he gets down on his knees,
Yeah,
bro. He's
if
like,
it's just,
shit, oh
hey, with
god, thanks,
this
bro.
series, I mean, it kind of like is a mix between like it's brutal in some aspects, obviously as we've seen, but also it's like super silly and like it's like quirky too.
Yeah.
So like something like that, I could see that being a thing in this series. It reminds me like a
Or
bit
like,
of
hey, you
like,
want some tea?
yeah,
Put it on a
yeah,
table
just something
or
like
something
simple as that.
stupid.
Like there could just be something that he brings up or something maybe that he knows about this general that would click in his brain to where he'd be like, all right, yeah, I'll do that, Uh,
Like, oh yeah, shit, all
yeah.
good, I got you. Let's go.
Yeah. So I guess because Altru, like we saw in this episode, he's been doing his research, right? So maybe he knows something about like the general, that could help him here with this exam. But we shall see. I enjoyed this episode still, not as much as the premiere. The premiere definitely
For sure.
hooked me in quite a bit. This did kind of take the time to introduce like I think is gonna be like the duo here. But this series reminds me a lot of like I want to say Golden Kamuy in a way, and just the fact of like I said, like it's super like brutal and it
Duality.
can get serious when it wants to, but then also it's just like quirky, weird. Like what the hell is going on in some of these moments? Like with some of the like, yeah, which I'm enjoying it so far. I am enjoying this series quite a bit. It's one of the better looking things I think, like technically speaking, of the season as well, just like production wise. So that also is a plus. So. But yeah, solid episode. Nothing too crazy. Like I said, I didn't enjoy as much as the premiere, but yeah. Next up, we got Classroom of the Elite Season 2. I don't know how much Grem I haven't. I only watched the first episode, which I did talk about a little bit last week, and I pretty much just said I like the setup that they have for the situation with the class and like with the app and all that they had. But I know Gremlin,
Mhm.
he watched. I think you're caught up now, so I
I
don't know
am
how
caught
much
up,
you want to
yep.
say. I am pretty interested in this what we have going on right now. So if you do speak, try not to. I know you'll be good on that end, but
Um, nah, these couple episodes were really interesting. There was a plot that happened. There's a I don't know. Okay. There's a second test in the test that's happening.
okay.
And it's a test specifically for the first years,
Mm.
which adds a little bit of a wrinkle. And so there's
Does it?
there's extra plots going on.
Does it play into the first bit though, or no? Is it something totally separate?
It plays into the first
Oh,
bit if you're partnering up with one
ah,
specific character.
okay, 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 okay.
If you're partnering with Ayana Koji, it plays in,
Yeah, yeah.
Um,
Makes sense.
Yeah. So, yeah, it's really interesting, and some of the plots that the first years come up with are interesting. Um, it's just a really cool test and situation
Mhm.
that happens there. It's it's a lot of fun. It's something that Iona Koji really needs to think through. And then there's like also the added element of a white room assassin being there
Yep.
that he's got to deal with. So he's kind of watching his back, trying to make sure he doesn't stumble into that specific person as well. And then he actually later learns that the white room assassin isn't following orders right now. So it may be even more dangerous than Ayana Koji thought,
Mm,
because the White Room Assassin's orders are to get him expelled, and the
right.
White Room Assassin isn't listening to
They off the
orders,
rail.
which means it might be even worse for Ayano Koji.
Yeah.
Because we get told by the vice principal that, yeah, this person has a grudge against you, a pretty heavy grudge against you. So,
Huh.
like you're known as the best student to ever come out of the white room, so this person doesn't like that you own that title. So be careful, because maybe getting expelled isn't what's gonna happen. So maybe you gotta actually check and make sure you're not gonna get killed.
Right.
Like like they might be coming for your head, not your attendance record or something, you know. So he's really got to start actually looking out for shit.
Mhm.
He does do this really cool thing. I don't mind saying it. He does for the first or for the test, he scores a perfect on it for the first time, which somebody asks him like no, his girlfriend asks him, Kei Karuizawa, right? Asks him, if you really tried as hard as you could, how many how would you have scored? And he tells her outright, I haven't seen a single question my entire time here that I haven't been able to answer yet. And he proved it by scoring perfect
Yeah.
on the test, which really threw a lot of people for a loop. Like, wait a second, he's smart? Like, actually smart? Oh shit. So there's a lot of shit happening, man. I can't wait till you get caught up. I want to
Yeah,
talk a little
I
bit
wanna be
more
caught up
than I
next week for
am.
sure, like, that one this one and, Doro Hedoro for sure, I wanna be caught up on. It's
For
just
sure.
those 4 or 5 episodes that came out,
I
like,
hate it, bro. I
man, it's
hate
just
it.
there's, like, all
Yeah.
this other stuff I wanna watch, and then I just got, like, 4 or 5 episodes sitting there, I'm just like, man, I could you're not on my priority list right now."
It's like it really is like a hit to my morale, you know?
Mhm.
I'm like, dude, I've got like 4 or 5 episodes coming out every day, right?
Yeah.
And then there's just 7 that drop for one series. I'm like, man, fuck you,
Yeah.
man. I don't want to catch up. But no, like I said, I can't wait to talk about this a little bit more. But I do think I know who the White Room Assassin is.
Mhm.
And I also do think there's a couple of like glaringly obvious, hey, I'm the White Room Assassin, that are just bullshit, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Like they're there to be red herrings. So, but no, it was a really good couple episodes. We get to see him talk to the chick from class 1 again, which is fun. Or class A rather, class 2A, right? The chick with the crutches.
Oh, okay, okay.
Yeah, we get to see them talk. There has been a change in class rankings. So one of the classes, which used to be, like say class A for an example, is no longer class A. That's not what happened, but one of the classes moved positions, which is also pretty interesting. So
Hmm.
um, stuff's been happening. I'm excited.
Oh, yeah.
And we have been told what our second test is. Our second special exam is. So there you go.
Alright.
But yeah,
Next up, one I just wanted to mention a little bit was 100 Scenes of Awajima, because I was looking forward to this one. This was one of the ones in the stream I was like, oh, this may be one of my like dark horses. And I think more so it was because of like Madhouse and like the director of like Chihaya Furu. And I haven't watched My Love Story or Nana, but I've heard great things about both of those. Um, and even My Love Story with Yamada-kun, that was a lot of fun. So that's mostly the reason why I was looking forward to this one. I wasn't really sure what to expect, like content wise. I did like obviously see it was like primarily a female cast and maybe like some Yuri. I don't know if it's bait or if it actually goes that like direction or anything like that. But I mean, I did feel that potentially even in the first episode here. So, um, yeah, I mean, the thing with me is like, yeah, it looks really nice. It's beautiful. Um, I'm like I'm not necessarily sold yet on like the plot and the characters. There were some bits in here I did like that kind of struck me is like with the main character Wakana, who kind of reminds me of Asa a bit in Journal with a Witch, like appearance wise. She kind of gave me a little bit of a vibe of her. But just like her whole thing about like how she doesn't have like her future figured out and the kind of the path that she wants to take and she was even asking herself in the episode, like, "Oh, why am I even here?" Things like that. So it does seem like it's like it has that coming of age aspect, right? Like, um, you know,
Yeah.
the path that you go down in your life and things like that. So if depending on how hard they hit that bit, I think I there could be some enjoyment there for me for the future of this series. The thing though that I liked the most actually about this episode wasn't even about the with the main character. It was is about I think it's the girl that our main girl walking at
Went
first
to a different school,
runs
right?
into
Yeah,
the Kinue girl, the blonde hair. Because they had a
yeah.
little backstory bit with I mean, I didn't really expect to get that off rip in the first episode, right? It was like, yeah, like I understand obviously getting introduced to her and whatnot. She was helping our girl out, kind of showing her around and helping her get comfortable and things like that. But she had like this backstory with childhood friend, I believe, of hers, or they were like classmates in middle school, and you know, I felt like that was like super relatable because her friend like they grew up together and they were like they were doing like the Romeo Juliet play and they were like into the same kind of hobby and things like that, like the same activity. And as time went on, she slowly kind of I guess she was like getting jealous in a way, right? Or like she wanted to be like her essentially, right? And she was kind of losing herself in a way, like she didn't really know like what she wanted to be or what she wanted to do. She just kind of felt like she was following in her friends kind of footsteps and that ultimately ended up being the reason why she didn't end up going to the same school as her. And I feel like that was like something that it was like very realistic, in a way that was definitely something that like struck me quite a bit with this episode. So like I did content wise, that was probably what I enjoyed the most from this episode. But
It
yeah,
was it was definitely a cool thing that
yeah,
happened. 'Cause, like, yeah, that's so real, right?
hmm
Like, I had a friend who was super good at football, and, like, I was on the football team with him, and I really enjoyed it, but it also felt like when we were there, he very much was a completely different monster, right? And it felt easy to get, like, kinda swept away in that, and I'm like, "Yeah, but, like, I love this too, but, like,
yeah,
I'm just not on that level and like, damn, like I feel so happy he's getting to do this. And I mean, even today he's in the NFL and that's freaking awesome, right?
hell yeah,
But like I never was there and it just like you feel like fuck, I can't do that. Like I want to be there with my boy, but I also can't do that.
yeah,
And so like I get her and like the whole like their whole paths kind of diverged and her friend was like, "Hey, you can come to the same school with me and stuff." And she ended up just not even telling her dad about it because like she's like, "No, I can't. I want to be my own person." And that, like you said, is really relatable, but like at the same time, it does kind of suck, right?
oh
Like
yeah,
you're kind of like that is your real. That's like your day one. You're one of your best friends, and like now it's like completely different because like you have this like sort of not like resentment, but like inferiority complex maybe, and it's like,
yeah, in a
"I'm
way.
just never gonna be that good." It's like, "Ah, yeah."
Mhm.
Um, I didn't enjoy this one nearly as much as you did. I thought it was good, but, like, I'm just like, I don't know what's gonna I don't see the plot, you know?
Yeah. It just to me it just feels like a series, like even just from the main girl and just like that the bit I just talked about, like it feels like a bit of like kind of like finding yourself. Like that's kind of like the point of like the series. That's kind of I feel like the goal is like, through these because like yeah, the school is like for opera and stuff like that, right? I believe.
Is it or is it performing arts in general?
It could just be performing arts, but at least the thing we saw in here was like the opera bit.
Okay.
Yeah, so I don't know specifically. There could be other things going on, but um, yeah, it does kind of feel like it's going to be big on that, like kind of finding yourself, your path in life, what you want to do. Uh, we'll see how hard they actually hit on it, but I feel like there is some potential with this one. Like I said, I'm not necessarily fully sold on the content side of things, the plot or like the characters, but there were some things that I definitely latched onto with this episode that kind of struck me. I'm like, so, okay, I think I could enjoy this a lot depending on what direction it goes down or what they decide to explore. So yeah, that one I did want to give a shout to. It looks really nice too. Visually, it's very beautiful, as you would probably expect. Like I mentioned, the director and stuff, and so yeah. Next up, we can move on to our main bit for the drama thriller psychological. We got Agents of the Four Seasons episode 2, which I know you really wanted to talk about last week, but now you probably really want to talk about episode freaking 3.
Did you
So
watch episode 3?
no. So it's like deja vu, honestly. Um, I don't know. Do you want to like? Do you remember episode 2? I mean, I
I
kind of feel
do, yeah.
bad. Like if you want to bring up episode 3, I don't know if it was like the same situation as like episode 2.
It's not the same situation,
Yeah,
I'll give you that, it's not the same.
yeah. I mean, I enjoyed episode 2 quite a bit. I actually didn't though. Like enjoy it as much as the premiere. I mean, I feel
Hmm,
like I don't know my thought process while I was watching this episode was like y'all were saying Journal with Witch was depressing. This episode was just straight depression. Like it literally was. Like at least like Journal with Witch still had like some like I don't know, you had like I don't want to get too much into like Journal with Witch, but it wasn't all doom and gloom, I feel like all the time, right? Like you had like the interactions with like Kazamichi and and her aunt and Asa and stuff like that. Like there was some I feel like they mixed in enough lighthearted kind of bits in there and like hopeful sort of moments in a way. But like this, I feel like especially this episode was like this was just straight like I said, it was just straight depression with like the past with like Rose, who they officially I guess introduced in this episode, the agent of winter and stuff like that. And like that was something I needed after the first episode was them to kind of go back to whatever happened in the past and stuff like that. So this episode did take the time for that. But yeah, I mean, I just like the upbringing for because I mean they were kids really. It's just like these adults in charge really are just like to blame. This
what a
whole
shit.
agency, yeah, and how they're like taken
Mm,
advantage of and just yeah, it's very messed up. For sure, just like just how their upbringing was, and obviously what ended up happening to Hinagiku, and how it like as a result of what happened, we see how and hear how she speaks now. I guess it was a result. It was as a result of all of that, like what happened in the past, which is just like very sad. Um, but just like I feel like this episode to me was just like everyone kept saying like, "Oh, I'm the one to blame. I'm the one to blame." Like Rose kept saying it with Hinagiku, "I'm the one to blame. It's all on me. Like I'll handle it." Or I'll, and then the other guy, the dude with the sword, the
yeah.
attendant, like he was saying the same thing about the Sakura girl. Like, "Oh, I'm the one to blame. Like it was my fault." I'm just like, man, it's everyone's fault. I literally said that while I was watching the episode, like in Discord with Neko. I was like, it's everyone's fault. Everyone's at fault. Everyone's to blame. But yeah, so like this episode, like it was a tick down for me, honestly, in comparison to the premiere. But I did appreciate that we did get some insight on what actually, happened in the past with, like, I think they call them insurgents or whatever,
Yeah.
and things like that. That definitely needed to be cleared up, and, um, yeah, I don't know if you have more input on it, but because I know,
It
yeah,
was really
it's not as fresh in your mind, so
It
I feel
was really
bad, but
cool to see, like, the way he uses his power.
yeah, that was dope. Very Disney
Yeah,
Channel, but,
Disney
no,
Channel.
it was beautiful. It was beautiful though, for sure.
Oh, it was great. It was also really cool to see, like, the way that, like, the whole system is just actually messed up
Yeah.
to like, just a absurd degree.
Mhm.
And, like, the way that, like, there's nothing that realistically could have happened there that would have made any of this, like, work better. It's just a completely horrible, like, situation. There's nothing like, they didn't do anything wrong. Like, it was completely out of their hand, and, like, the ICE group, at least they tried, right?
Yeah,
And it almost seems like the the spring
they
people
just
were
gave
like,
up,
"Fuck it, let her die. Like,
which
let
is
her die.
very sus.
It'll"
That's just
yeah,
very the fact they gave up so, like, yeah. What was it,
easily,
like, a couple
right?
months, I think they said? It was, like, 2 or 3 months maybe, like, at the
Yeah.
most, and then
They
they
just
just
didn't care.
yeah.
They're like, "Alright, she's gone. Okay. Unfortunate, I
Mhm.
guess." It's just so insane. Um, but it was really cool to see that, like, the spring is the exact same way as, like, it was in, like, the stories that, like, spring is chasing after winter or winter's chasing after spring, so that they do love each other, and, like, maybe not necessarily, love each other, but, like, they do definitely have feelings for each other, whether
Right.
that be romantic or not. And I mean, their seconds, their guards definitely have romantic feelings for each other. And it's really, the whole thing is cute, but it's also like, damn, like, this all of this bad shit happened, and, like, there's so much hurt here that, like, could have been avoided if, like, just, like, I don't know, they, like, the spring didn't give up, and they gave up, and it's like, why did they give up? Like,
Yeah.
that's the big thing. Why would they have given up? Like, I don't know.
Yeah, that was definitely, like, very, like I said, it was sus to me, the fact that
That's a
they
tunnel.
yeah. But, yeah, I just feel like for me, some like, the characters are, like, a bit, like, extra, I guess, like, it's, like, over dramatic in some
A little
bits.
bit, for
Yeah,
sure.
yeah.
Yeah.
That was, like, the thing for me with this episode. I feel like, the stuff with the agencies and, like, their different goals and, like, the insurgents and things like that has, like, been introduced, like, I am really interested in. I like just I like even just the concept itself, I like, and just, getting the like I said, the backstory bit, which we needed. Um there were definitely still things I liked about this episode because I was really big on, like, the Agents of the Fourth Season. I think was in, like, my top 3 last week or top 5 or whatever, for week 1.
It was
So,
a
like, yeah,
really
I
good
say it was a
episode.
step down. I still enjoyed it, but I wasn't as big on this episode as the premiere, but yeah, I mean, I gotta be caught up on this one next week so we can actually talk about freaking episode 3. Well, it would be 3 and 4
Yeah.
next week, but, um, yeah, yeah, like you said, the song from the Winter Agent,
Mhm.
it was beautiful, and I like how he intentionally I don't actually I think he did it intentionally, like, how he cut off or, like, how he was, like, mindful of the spring, and how, like, even, like, the water dripping down and just the little touches
He
like
made
that.
sure not to, like, hurt it.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. So that
Like,
was,
"This is
like, a
too precious, like, she's here."
yeah, that was a good touch for sure, so yeah, like, I'm not sold on like some of the cast. I'm not gonna say like sitting here act like the cast as a whole, um, but I'm enjoying this one so far, and I did still overall episode 2 was solid. I just wasn't as big on it as the premiere, but yeah, we finally did see that cut too that was in the trailer with the attendant of the winter agent like slicing the insurgents and stuff like that. So there was some nice production in here. The OP is really nice. Production wise, this is just spectacular too. Like it's one of the best looking things visually of the season too. So there's that. I feel like I've been saying that with a lot of shows this season, but it's true.
Yeah.
It's just the case. But yeah, I'll be caught up next week. We could talk about episodes 3 and 4 a bit more, but definitely wanted to get my thoughts on episode 2 a little bit. It's funny though, because this was like one of the first. I think it was literally the first thing to come out in the spring, and I'm not on top of it, so that's on me. I'll take it. But
It happens, bro. It
Yeah.
happens. You can't.
but next up,
You can't.
we can move on to Akane Banashi, which
Hey Vash, where you at?
Vash can come
Hey.
back now. But yeah, Akane Banashi episode 2, following up, which was an amazing premiere. I think we all pretty much were in agreement on that. I think all of us had it in our top 3, top 5.
I believe so.
I could be
believe
wrong, but yeah, this episode, obviously, we got Akane's first performance. There's been, I think they said, a 6-year gap. She's been training with Shiguma for 6 years. And the thing that, for me, when, because I think it's this way in the manga too, you don't really see, like, those 6 years. I don't remember if the manga maybe calls back to certain moments when she was training, because it's been a bit since I read. But that was one thing, even watching this
It does,
episode.
but not during this episode.
Yeah. That was one thing where I was just like watching this episode. I'm like, man, like I wish we would have
Watched
saw.
it I read right after the podcast. Don't even
There you go, guys. Because we had a bet, and I don't think anybody.
Grem knew. Once I clocked that, I heard. I'm like, hold up, Grem, what chapter are you on right now? Then, if that's the case,
I'm caught up. 201.
He's past
I
me.
knew it.
He's past me. I haven't read in a minute. I haven't read in a fat minute. So
Damn,
Yeah.
you're caught up with Nick, because I think Nick is the only one caught up.
oh yeah,
Nick-
drop. He's caught up. Yeah.
yeah, he's caught up. Holy damn shit.
But
So technically, so out of the bet, I'm the one that was right there, because I said it last.
well, you said
No,
after
you were
episode
wrong.
2. You said episode 2.
You said after episode 2, so everyone.
It was
was
after
wrong.
episode
I
1.
was
Everyone
wrong.
was wrong. You were the
Yeah,
closest though.
no,
if
you
you want
know
to take
what,
that.
I said no.
It was-
I said he either has done it already or right during, or like I
No,
said
you
it
said,
like either
no,
he has.
you said he's either already reading or he's
He has-
going to read
He'll
after
be
episode
doing
2.
it right after episode 2. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'll
Which
give
means
myself.
you're wrong.
You're the
half point.
closest.
I'll give
Yeah,
myself half
you're the
point.
closest. So
You're the closest, but you're wrong. So
It's all about perspective. Who could be wrong here? You never
All right,
know.
brother.
But yeah, the
All right, brother,
episode,
anyway,
the
continue.
episode. No, Akane's first performance.
Yeah, that was good.
Yeah,
I enjoyed
I absolutely loved it. Just
I was so upset. I was actually so upset.
the snake bit. Yeah, we talked
The
about that
snake
a little
bit, bro.
bit.
It's
Yeah.
so fucked, man. In the manga, it was so much better, dude. Look, I'm gonna be a manga.
Yeah,
slob,
don't
but
be
it
that
was so
guy,
much
man. Don't be
better,
that guy, bro. I haven't read it in a while, so it's like a lot of this
Reread
is
it.
some of this
Reread it
is
and
a
tell
bit
me
fresh
this episode
to
was
me.
mid, bro.
No, it wasn't. Come on.
It was.
No, the
dude.
perform-
I don't know
Reread
about
it,
mid.
bro.
Look, chat,
The
look, chat. I don't know how is it mid on manga to adaptation. We're not here for that on mine, but I will say, from my opinion, it was very solid. I love how she came in swinging like, "Yo, I proved this. I could get it. I could become your student. I worked hard for these years." But then you found out that there's been a rumor that the person that she's been trying to go for, a sensei, and have her be her master, be her teacher. The rumor is that he's been talking to a young girl, and his other student been trying to find out, like, "Yo, I gotta make sure he's good. I gotta make sure he's all right." All right.
Yeah.
And
He
got
was,
caught red-handed.
he was
and
like,
all the
damn, it's
confusion.
true. It's true, man. Fuck.
But then we find out that
That's the
sensei
thing.
gave said, "All right, cool. You want to do this? You got our first time, one-time shot opportunity. If you fuck up, you can't do this."
You only get
And
one shot. Don't miss
Yeah.
your chance. Don't blow
Oh
your
god.
opportunity. It
Yeah,
only
chat,
comes once in a lifetime.
and trust me, chat. This is not the only time we said this. We said it during the reaction that you guys will probably be seeing on the Vault channel this Monday as well, this afternoon or something. And it was cool of how we see her version and even the same similarities of her own father, that even the old the young lady or old lady, I'll try to be respectful to the elderly, but the old lady where she just was like, why would he send me a first time person, why would he do this? But then she's like, why does it feel so nostalgic? And she saw the similarities, the
It
references
clicked at
of
a
her father.
certain, yeah.
Like, I love that. That
It
was really
clicked and she said,
beautiful.
"Wait, I know her daddy."
Yeah, and that's
Yeah.
like that's one of the big things actually when I remember reading it was that like you like I feel like right now Akane can kind of get away with that, like right, like kind of imitating her father in a way, in certain aspects. But like that, it's like a thing. I feel like over time, it's like she has to kind of like find her own, a bit
Find
of her
her
own
own.
Rakugo
Yeah, like her
in a
own
way.
style,
So
like
that's
her
a
own
big,
style.
yeah, that's like a big kind of plot point I remember, reading in the manga and whatnot, which is it makes sense, right? Like, yeah, Shinto obviously was very like talented. Her father was fantastic, and like I said, that could get you still pretty far doing that. But eventually, if you keep doing it this way, you're gonna hit a roadblock, right? So you have to kind of branch out and find your own kind of your own style and things like that. Like, yeah, you could maybe still keep some bits of that, but you also have to, discover yourself and whatnot. So I do like that aspect with the series. I did another scene I really liked, obviously besides her performance and whatnot, like the range her VA was showing and the like I feel like she was having like a blast probably recording her lines for this because the range was awesome. And another scene I was gonna mention was the scene with Akane and Shiguma, like when Akane was younger, is like snowing out, and she was like talking about like how Shinta got like a regular job now, and they can go out to dinner, they have money and stuff like that. But like he's not really happy, right? Like he, even though he's making more money as he did, performing for Rakugo, like
Bro's taking them out to
the
good
fight,
dinners,
yeah,
like eating
like
good steak.
that the fire, like just the dad she
The
was
life
used
in his
to.
eyes,
Yeah,
you
right.
know?
Like the dad she was used to, like isn't really there anymore. It was sad, man. Like kind of coming to Shiguma like that. But yeah, we did get introduced to. I think Vash mentioned the scene with Guriko. He's a bro. He's dope. Just yeah, little comedic bits in there with him, and also he was helpful to Akane for sure in some moments in this episode. We also got introduced to Kaisei, who is a pupil of Isho as well in this episode, which his performance with the singing and all that, were you expecting that?
Mhm.
Were you expecting that, Vash, or no? What did you
No,
think of
I
the
wasn't.
yeah, what did
The
you think
singing
of the
was
singing?
good. It was well done. I didn't really expect that. His performance was very good. You could see
That was a lot of range
why.
too. Like how he was
Yeah,
getting
the
down the
range was really good.
female like,
It's
pronounce like
crazy.
vocals and stuff like that. Yeah.
He also went from having an actual good voice first, and then to having a horrible voice. I'm like, oh,
Yeah. Yeah,
Yeah.
depending on
usually
like
we
the
find
imitation,
out.
yeah, he was
Yeah, like
yeah,
usually we have
who
the
he was
balance of
imitating.
first the bad voice we hear, but then we have the good voice. So just to see the smaller differences, that was really cool to see.
Mhm.
I really enjoy that when it comes to the characters or the characterization when it came to here, like the performers of him and balancing, transitioning, and him also just feeling more organic as well. Like we saw Akane, doing her first time performance, her being nervous and everything, but then the way he came in, the scenery, the background, everything changed, the atmosphere. Like he knew how to take the energy of the crowd in a snap.
Yeah. And that's another thing with Rakugo too is just like that you have to think about or like cuz in a lot of these like when they do these performances, there's people that come before them, right? Or there's, they could be going after someone who maybe set up the audience in a certain way, right? So that could either help them or work against them. That's also another like
Yeah.
thing I really like about just Rakugo in general, but like this series that they hit on for sure because you're like, oh, this person went, before me, and they didn't really maybe have the crowd, they didn't have them good really, but like they could have had you could go after someone who like blows the crowd away, right? And then your performance maybe is lacking, and then or like your performance could be good even, but it's still could be lacking maybe in comparison to the person that came before you. So it's just like a thing that's like it is interesting that side of things too. I will say though, you know, there's a lot. There's some more really like I'm more so saying this for Vash because Gremlin knows at this point. But there's some awesome characters coming. Like if you like Guriko, you know, like I said, Guriko's a bro. Kaisei's kind of cool and all that. But there's some awesome cast members on the way. That's all I'm gonna say. You know, when it comes with this series. But
All of
yeah,
our anarchy. You're referring to our anarchy.
yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah. I know.
And Hikaru. Um,
And Hikaru,
yeah.
of course.
But nah, this episode was
not our other boy, only Hikaru.
oh yeah, no, yo, Aniki, but you're talking about Karashi, aren't you?
No. Yeah, I'm talking
Yeah,
about
yeah, yeah,
Karashi.
yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
But nah, this episode, like the way it left off with her and Kaisei and kind of her not backing down, right? And the way that she kind of phrased that and put that after he was like saying, "Oh, come and join us" or whatever. And she literally like took that and was like, "Oh, I'm gonna train under Master Shiguma because of exactly of what you just said."
I love how she left in
she
a
wasn't
rush
backing
and
down.
then
Yeah,
Was
and
not
she left in a
backing
rush
down.
without finding out that she had reviews because like at first thought like, hey, I had no reviews here. I'm so disappointed. I'm like, bro, if you just took like a second later, you could have found out that your reviews got taken away because they was getting photocopied to keep in leaving the library or in the housing of this store. So like, you couldn't just wait. You could have read them. Hopefully, she eventually does get to read them to
well, I
actually
think
know.
yeah, Guriko I think took him because
Yeah.
he was still there,
And
I
she-
believe.
Oh yes, you're right.
Yeah.
Yes, right. He did grab them to show to her
Yeah,
after.
I
Yes,
do
you're
think
right.
he grabs them.
Yeah.
Yeah. Other than that, this episode is very solid. Really curious to see how episode 3 goes. Honestly, Chet, I'm still thrown off that this show is on YouTube. Because my last YouTube experience was the other lesbian anime that I dropped or kind of didn't or lost interest that I didn't really give a fuck about. So with that, what happened is like, hey, another YouTube anime that actually comes out. It's just like licensing is something.
Yeah.
Licensing is something.
I
That's
think
all I got.
episode 1 they said like through all the versions like had over 100,000 views total, which you would expect. I feel like for it to be more, but I don't know if that's like the only place it's streaming. But yeah, I don't know because that was like all the
Yeah.
versions combined, like all the languages.
And plus at this point, like you don't really have to go on the high seas. It's on a fucking free streaming
Yeah.
platform,
Yeah.
YouTube. You may get ads if you're not paying like like YouTube Premium. Like,
Or if
but other than
YouTube
that,
nerfs the depending on how like if it's compressed or whatever, that's also a thing you got to worry about
True.
too.
it's still cool nonetheless that it's actually
it's
know
cool.
that that's
More
one
accessible,
anime
way
that you
more
don't have to
accessible.
go. Exactly, more accessible across all streaming platform. YouTube, one of the platforms that literally watch. I think they have a statistic like saying like people are on it like 1 billion or like 2.2 billion a day. It's like, bro, that number is fucking ridiculous just to even
I
have
believe
that.
it.
Like even saying on my mouth, like, yeah, there's like 2.2 billion people a day on
Yeah.
a YouTube platform, like fucking insane. So I kind of have it 100K plus each combined. That's
Mhm.
good number, perhaps. Hopefully, they're satisfied with this platform and licensing on YouTube.
Did you have anything you want to add, Grim? I know you got the snake bit. You
The snake bit really upset me, man. It was so good in the manga, dude. The snake bit was so good, and it wasn't there. Oh, no. It was a good episode. I'm excited, like you said. You mentioned Hikara. I'm pretty excited for Hikara. I'm pretty excited for a lot of the new cast we're gonna be getting here in a couple episodes.
Yes, sir.
By the way, this counts now as one of the ones that you can't spoil.
I mean, hey, we're in the same boat. I don't want to spoil it anyway, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're
one's a
here
good
for the
one.
journey. We're here for the journey.
I don't know, man. This one's fun.
Yeah.
Talking about journey, chat. If that's all it is, let's hear about the 5 animes that we have for our honorable mention for the Romance Comedy Celeste of Life that we have. In the meantime, have fun because I'll be back on the last 2.
All right, so first up, we got an Angel Next Door Spoils Me Rotten Season 2, Episode 2, which I feel like we don't have much, well, I don't have much personally to really say about it. We are seeing they getting a little more freaky with each other for sure. Like you
little
know,
bit of freaky deaky, if you know what I
yeah,
mean.
our boy gave her like a hickey in this episode. You know, she was feeling up his abs, and you
Yeah.
know, it feels like it's not gonna be much longer until they do the deed. But knowing how these series go, it may take a lot longer. Yeah, I wouldn't be
Yeah, do the
surprised.
deed, lol,
Yeah,
you
yeah.
imagine.
Like I said, I would
Imagine.
not be surprised if it hasn't even happened yet. Actually, um,
Oh,
but
well, no, the story's already over, and I
oh, it
can tell
is
you they do
okay.
have sex. Yeah,
Okay,
yeah,
okay, valid. But yeah,
at some
like
point.
you know, like he was just saying, it's probably not gonna happen anytime soon. Although it does kind of feel like we're treading, you know, like I mean, they're getting pretty freaky, man. She feeling up his abs, you know. They're talking about like, oh, you're driving me crazy. You making me feel some type of way, like that's dangerous and stuff like that. And just
You
yeah,
don't understand how dangerous you
like the
are right
the
now.
the sexual tension is very high.
It's
That is
insane,
yeah,
bro.
that is for sure.
She is fiending after him, and he is a man on a mission.
Yeah. So like that,
To
you know,
not have sex with it.
so a lot of this episode
Oh
was
my
just like
god.
what you're used to with this series, just like, you know, their cute moments. A lot of it was in his apartment or whatever in this episode, of course. They did go out a bit. You got like, you know, the swimsuit bit with Mahiru and stuff, which I mean she was looking great in the swimsuit, of course. I'm curious
Happiness, man.
I am curious about that other swimsuit though that her friend what Chitose was talking about. They said there was like black laces or something or string on it or I was like,
Mhm.
yo, she definitely had something a lot more like he was saying like, "Oh, yeah, you know, I don't want something too revealing." I feel like what she had was a bit revealing. I mean, she looked good in it, but I guess whatever else there was probably even more revealing than what yeah.
What else she had was
It
fucking lingerie, like,
yeah,
what the
yeah, like,
hell? Like,
what?
what they were talking about,
Right.
bro.
Um, but no,
Oh my goodness.
it was an enjoyable episode, just, you know, it doesn't blow me away, it's cute.
It's cute. I mean,
Yeah,
it's sugar, right? It's
yeah,
diabetes, we call it all the
literally,
time.
literally. And I did like there was, like, the content bit about, you know, how he was kinda talking to, the I forget his name, but the other dude, he was kinda talking about, like, how he's noticed, like, Mahiru, like, smiling a lot more and just opening up a lot more and
Mhm.
things like that. I kinda liked that scene for sure, you know, it's content-wise on a more serious, like, note, but
Yeah.
yeah, nothing really too much to talk about though with the episode, right? It's just yeah, like Grem said, the diabetes, what we're accustomed to, used to with this series. So, is there anything else you
For
wanted to
sure.
add or say?
Um, a lot of, I mean, like Nick was saying, there's a lot of, just general just they're dating, like, they've moved in together at this point, like, they haven't, but they have. Um, and, they're gonna go meet the parents, or not meet the parents, but visit the parents for the holidays,
Mhm.
since the holidays just started, so that's gonna be a whole grip of things, and I mean, we all saw the trailer, so, um, there's gonna be something happening at home, so that's fun. But I mean, I told these guys as a joke that the conflict of this is literally just are they gonna fuck or not? And I mean, you're seeing it already. It's really the whole conflict of I feel like for the rest of this series is are they gonna fuck or not? Like,
Uh-huh.
like, like get in there, bro. Shit, tag
Yeah,
in, get in there, and we're already seeing it, which is insane. Like these two need to get a room. Like
literally.
honestly,
Yeah, they still doing that
literally.
shit in the classroom too, like even in this episode as well.
Classroom, bro.
Yeah.
The class is just like, guys, you got to make all the single people feel bad. Like
Right.
what the fuck? So it's a lot of fun.
Yeah. There were a couple bits too that like I mean, even in episode 1, I think there was a line where he was saying, like, "You're gonna, like, awaken something in me or, like, awaken the beast in me or
Yeah,
something." In
you're
this
gonna wait.
episode, too, he said something that, like, kinda cringed me out, but, like, I think it was before he gave her the hickey, actually, funny
It's
enough.
so freaking
Yeah.
bad,
There is
bro.
some
Like,
dialogue where you're just
oh
like,
my
"Ah, what the
god.
hell was that, bro? Like, what are you doing?"
Yeah.
But, yeah, overall, it's still cute, though.
Ugh.
Yeah, we know what we're getting when it comes to this series pretty much, so still
But
enjoy it.
moving
Yeah.
on to something that fucking Nate made me watch.
Next up, we got this is a new one that came out this week as well. Botan Kamina fully blossoms when drunk. Episode 1. I remember watching the trailer for this one, and it didn't necessarily like. I wasn't
It didn't
sold. Yeah,
interest me,
it didn't
I'm gonna be
interest me all
honest.
that
Yeah.
much. I wasn't like I don't know. But after watching this first episode, I don't know, man. I enjoyed it quite a bit. Um, First off, the OP is probably one of my favorite OPs of this season, just like from the song, but then also visually, it has like that old school, like retro, VHS
Whole
tape,
movie.
home movie,
Yeah.
yeah, type. Just the way it feels like it was like recorded or like which I really really liked that. So that definitely was a huge plus. Content wise, this like it's kind of like a similar situation to the Awajima one. It's like what is like the goal, right? Of kind of like the series here, you know? Like is it cuz they kind of hit on the Ibuki girl and that was kind of like a plot line with this episode was like, oh, she drinks alone, right? And she obviously has some PTSD. I was like which kind of pissed me off in a bit in a way because I guess the people gave her shit because she had hiccups. I just feel like that's unless it was something else, I don't know. But they made it seem like people gave her shit about hiccups, and I'm just like, really? Like if that's if people gave you a hard time because of that, that's kind of silly. But who knows what
You
some
hate
people?
drinking with people because of that now.
Yeah, yeah, it's
That's
literally. I was like, okay, is that like, is there more to that? Maybe, but like so far
but I'm
this
feeling
so far it
so
just
much
is.
Yuri tension.
Yeah, Yuri. Yeah, the Yuri tension is like, even a lot of her dialogue. The Botan, like the
I'm
one
interested
lines.
in you.
Yeah, that and like the part where she was saying like about her tongue or something. Like I
Yeah,
was
like,
like,
"I want your
yo,
tongue," or,
yeah,
I wish your tongue belonged to me," and even
yeah,
she would the hiccup girl was blushing over that line,
yeah.
like,
This is
"Mm."
gonna, especially adult cast. Like I wouldn't even be surprised. Like I don't know how far they gonna go all into it and whatnot, but um. Yeah, that's definitely there. The Yuri vibes.
The
Um,
purple-haired girl clearly likes the
Ibuki.
chick that gets
Yeah.
the hiccups.
Yeah. So there's a lot of
Right,
like I feel
so
like I was talking about this because I watched it on stream. I was like, there's gonna be just a whole web of relationships or feelings that these characters have for each other, isn't there?
for
Um
sure.
so I'm curious to see how a lot of that pans out and just I feel like the characters did make strong first impressions on me. Like honestly, the three that we got. I feel like um they did just like their interactions and stuff like that. But like I said, yeah, I'm curious. Is this gonna be just like a thing where it's like cute girls doing cute things? They're just having a good time, with each other. There's probably gonna be some romance in there as well. But like, is there some big kind of goal? Is it like kind of like I mentioned with Awajima, is it kind of like a finding yourself sort of thing? Maybe with the Ibuki girl, that could be like the plot line with her, right? And getting more comfortable again around people. Like she has kind of like um PTSD, I guess, in a way when it comes to that, because of her past, like her opening up to people. But in terms of like the other characters, maybe what are they gonna hit on? Maybe it's not even gonna be all that serious and drama filled, right? It's gonna be more kind of a chill vibe, them having a good time and whatnot together. But that remains to be seen. But it is something I'm curious about. Um, it looks really nice. I really like the character designs visually. I feel like production wise, it's very clean. Um, so that's a good thing as well. But yeah, I guess the thing I'm curious about the most right now is like the content side of things and the characters I enjoyed with the first episode. But um, yeah, I guess we'll see. You have anything you wanted to say or like what did you feel? Did you learn? Did you
I
learn
mean,
anything about any of the drinks? It didn't
yeah,
go into it
man,
all too much, but
eyeball. I don't
eyeballs.
know. It didn't go into it.
Yeah.
It was a fun episode. It was cute. Um, I think honestly, between this one, because you kind of hyped this one up, I kind of thought the manga cafe one was better than this one
Oh, the
a little bit.
Ichijoma. I thought you were
Yeah.
gonna say Awajima
Um,
because I said I like this one more than the Awajima one because
Awajima, yeah.
yeah.
I didn't really vibe with Awajima. I still like it's alright, but
Hmm.
like maybe
Yeah.
I'm not convinced yet. But the manga cafe one was a little bit better.
Hmm. The Manga Cafe one, I was trying to point out all the references and point out all
All
the
the yeah,
manga I could see.
bro, this oh man. Speaking of, we can talk about that one for like 2 seconds, but like he reacted to this on stream, and I swear to God, bro was like pausing and looking. Is that slow start? Is that yo?
There was a lot
Holy
in there I
shit!
didn't recognize, but
Wait,
there were a couple, which was kind of cool. A couple references they
bro,
had and
he
whatnot.
pulled shit out that I've never even heard of, and I'm like, damn, okay.
Yeah, it's cool when you can do that. I'm assuming they're probably all in the same publishing company or something like that. Yeah,
Magazine or
magazine, whatever.
something.
Yeah. But yeah, the Ichijoma is the one we were just kind of referring to there. I think the full name for it is Ichijoma Menkitsu Gurashi. So the
Mhm.
girl kind of gets like finessed a bit, like the main girl, because she thinks she's going to like she like got lucky, right? And she is in some
Yeah,
prestigious like school, I think it was, right? But she ends up just like in a manga cafe. But
which
there
is
is a
cool,
school bit
but
too to it as
right.
well. So
And it's like, "Oh, yeah, she's this, famous mangaka," everyone thinks, and it's like, "No, she's not.
it's just a misunderstanding. Yeah.
It's just a misunderstanding."
Yeah. That one was fun too. Yeah. I feel like a lot of these ones, like the Botan, the Awajima, even that, like a lot of them are like in the same vein for me. They're just like on like I feel like there's potential for each of them to like be something that I like really really enjoy. Like it stands out a lot to me, but then also I could see it going the other way. So it's just like I feel like these next couple episodes are gonna really like determine, which way that's gonna like lean for me. But Um, yeah, the Botan one, Botan Kamina, I enjoyed,
It
for
was
sure.
fun. It was definitely fun, I imagine we're gonna learn a lot about drinks in
Yeah,
this one.
yeah. Because I
Maybe a
mean, you
little bit more
had
than Grand Blue.
yeah,
Maybe just a little bit more than we learned about a Grand Blue.
yeah. But like what they had like highballs in here. They had
Some
wine,
wine,
yeah,
sake.
sake, yeah. So they're already getting our girl Botan because before this she hadn't. I don't think she drank at all, right?
Yeah. She
So
literally never drank before, and now she is just a alcoholic
right,
now.
like
And
in
she's
one
like,
day they
"I
made it feel
love
like she
it."
just had all three, but
Nah, she has developed alcoholism real quick.
yeah.
That's fun.
But next
But
up
moving on.
one oh yeah, we both watched this. I made friends with the second prettiest girl in my class. This was another first episode. Uh Started just as well as of us recording it was last week, but
Right.
yeah. What did you think about this one? Because I wasn't I wasn't big on this one, honestly. I think it was more so because of the main guy and how he kept like he kept wasn't this the one he kept like getting down on himself like, oh, an otaku like me, or was that the other one? That might have been the gals.
Yeah, this is this guy.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Well, no, that was the gal one.
Okay.
Yeah, the gal one was the otaku one, and he's like, "Wait, does she like this
Like an
too?"
otaku like me, I couldn't blah
No.
blah blah. They wouldn't talk to an otaku like me. Yeah,
Yeah,
that
they
one
would.
was
That one was, the gal taku or whatever the
yeah.
fuck that one
Gals
was.
can't be kind of
The
otaku or whatever.
otaku gal or whatever, I
Yeah.
think is the yeah.
Hmm.
But no, this one, he had a really shitty self-introduction, kind of resigned himself to being alone in all of high school, and then, it turns out the second prettiest girl in class is like, "Yo, I love B rank, like B-rated horror shit too. Yo,
Hmm.
let's fucking do this."
Yeah.
And they started meeting up outside of school. They started doing movie nights and gaming nights, and he is absolutely fucking crushing her shit in Call of Duty and shit. Like they played COD one time. They were talking about fighting games. They were talking about racing games. He's just absolute kicking her shit in, and they're watching movies together. And then they made a plan to go out, like actually out next episode,
Hmm.
hopefully. So I don't know. Personally, I really enjoyed it. It was cute. I wonder if he's gonna be romance like in a relationship with her, or maybe if he's gonna try to angle for a relationship with her
The
friend.
yeah, that see that's what like I know we didn't really
That's
get shit with her in the first episode, but I don't know.
mm,
I get a vibe. I just feel like I'm not gonna like her, but because I don't know,
maybe.
because the Umi girl
She
she
seems
made
a little pushy, and I
yeah
don't know.
the Umi girl made like a big like I liked the stuff we had with her. Like I wasn't as big on the dude in the first episode. I think it is like cool though. Like this is kind of like the ideal way to if they do end up getting into a relationship or however it ends up um
Yeah,
like, is it just gonna be, actual like a friend thing, and maybe the other girl is in play? Like, I don't know, but like the fact that they have common interests and they're hitting it off over that, I feel like is dope for sure. And just, I feel like definitely kind of getting is gonna help him get out of like his comfort zone and some of like the things like you mentioned from like his past and stuff like that. Like this is gonna
yeah,
help him for sure. So it is nice when you can find have those similar interests. That's definitely important. Just I feel like in a friendship, like, but also like especially a relationship, I feel like you have to have some like similar interests or be into some of the same stuff. Um, not all the time, but I feel like that certainly helps a whole lot. So,
yeah. Um, Yeah, it was I personally, I know you weren't super high on this episode. I was. I
mhm.
enjoyed this episode. I thought it was pretty cute. I thought their relationship is natural.
It
It
feels
doesn't feel
natural.
forced.
Yeah, yeah,
You know
I
what I
agree.
mean?
I agree.
And that's kind of where I vibe with it.
Mhm.
I was looking at the OP a little bit, and I'm thinking that maybe it's a dealio where like they're friends and he's angling for the other girl, and the girl, the second prettiest girl, is actually like kind of crushing
On
on
him.
him. So I'm
Mm.
thinking it's gonna be like a triangle type
Ah,
beat.
shit.
Yeah,
Uh,
but you know what? Maybe that's not at all what happens. Maybe
yeah,
the
yeah.
OP is
Misleading.
misleading. But it was I personally I thought this was a pretty good. I mean, for like our romance, I think it was up there.
Mhm.
Especially considering, and I'm gonna bring this one up because it's not going to be brought up anywhere else. Especially since this second episode of freaking the ain't the demon one, what's that one called? Freaking
The demon one. Oh, Mistress Conan?
Mistress Conan was such a shitter.
Oh, it
The second
was?
episode wasn't
I
great.
didn't
It
watch it.
wasn't great.
Man, because
Especially
yeah,
since
we
the
enjoyed the
second
first
episode
episode.
wasn't we really
Yeah.
enjoyed the first episode. The second episode, it just felt like they introduced a new character, and the new
Mm.
character was just horny. I don't know.
Hmm.
It just wasn't it. The second episode was kind of not great, and so I kind of felt like this one was a lot better. It's kind of holding up a little bit.
Mhm.
So I really enjoyed it. So I don't know.
Alright. Vash, I think it's your time to shine. Or actually, Graham might be able to talk on the Always a Catch, but
Did
Yeah.
we
yeah.
talk about observation yet?
No, that's all you, buddy.
Considering you're the only one watching it, no.
Oh, I'm not gonna watch it. Look, all right. So I'm gonna go by this an observation of a log of a fiance who calls herself a fiance. Sorry, a villainous
Go
episode 2. It's look, the villains anime. Me and Neko have been enjoying them. Some of them are hit or miss. Chat, we could talk a whole length about them, but to keep it a buck, this shit's fucking entertaining. It's literally the MC, the guy that is the prince of the kingdom of the game, and the girl that's villainous, she's trying to make sure the story goes right, and she's telling the prince everything that she's on. Yeah, I'm part of this other world. I play this game. These are all the routes. This leads to a harem, and the girl that is the heroine has a fucking charm. He's like, oh, that's a not good thing. Like she's literally spilling all the tea, all the information, and honestly, is entertaining because the fucking MC, the guy side, he's literally observing this and analyzing this and see how everything works out. He's like, you know what? I'm gonna use this for my favor. I'm gonna use this for how I want it to go in my favor in this way. I want this to go in my liking. He's planting the seeds, and I'm finding the amusing part of it. And the MC girl is slowly gonna fall in love with him, and we know it's gonna happen. You see in the opening. Openings fucking spoil shit. It makes you fucking think. My mind gets provoked. You'll be like, okay, I'm analyzing this, I'm analyzing. You guys will see this in the season 3, core 1 or core 2 of how I analyze how things may go. Certain things didn't go exactly as planned, but I just like, yo, why openings? Fuck. Not gonna go through a rant about that. However, I could transition into about Always a Catch episode 2. Always a Catch, man. These two unexpected fucking rom-coms are fucking entertaining, man. I didn't
Yeah,
expect I would be enjoying them.
speaking of didn't expect that, bro, are we getting two completely different romances? Is our girl is Mrs. Punchy Girl gonna be with the freaking the prince, like the crown prince? And our other girl's gonna get the prince that she likes? Are they switching
Of course.
princes?
Yes,
Like, oh my
100%.
god, this
100%. And I'm
is
happy for
cute
it.
as hell.
I am here for it. It was adorable
Also, it
because
wasn't brass knuckles. She didn't use them as brass knuckles. I'm so fucking mad.
yeah,
She got into a
about that.
fight scene and she did not use them as brass knuckles, bro. She got into a fight scene and fucking beat the shit out of everyone without even touching the hair clip. And I'm like, dude, it's been there the whole time, bro. Do you use the fucking brass knuckles? Fuck someone up. And she didn't, man. Wasted opportunity. Anyway,
Look, waste
that was a good episode.
opportunity, but something I didn't expect to actually watch the episode, and by the end, clap. You're like, wait, this man, this prince that was shown cold and not caring, is actually falling in love with a girl that he didn't expect. And I love how the line he said, like, well, you was looking for a great catch, and I don't think you found a better catch than this. I'm the fucking
Yeah.
damn prince. And I'm like, well, he ain't wrong.
Also, this is the first time that one of those dipshits tried to break up with the main, like with a heroine, and like in public. That I ended up going, man, I kind of like this dude, cause he did it because he knew his brother was in love with her. So he's like, I don't want
It's
to
true.
take my brother's girl. Like, nah, he's in love with her and she's in love with him. Fuck it, I don't need to be part of that.
I bet you they're both gonna figure out, like, so how are we gonna just get them both together, just actually just do it without them,
Exactly.
like how we gonna plan this? So I'm really enjoying it. I didn't expect to. I think I got told to watch this by you or by Neko, one of y'all, or I just decided
Probably
to
Neko.
look at Crunchyroll.
Or
So
no,
it's
no,
like it's fun.
you were interested in it. Remember?
Yeah,
Because like when we did the
you're the one who
trailers,
got
you were
us
like,
to watch
yeah,
it.
you were like, I want to watch because it had the fish in the title, the long ass name with the fish. Remember?
Yes,
Yeah.
yes,
It was
yes,
like a
yes,
super long title, and it was like I caught a
yes,
fish, blah blah
yeah,
blah, the bigger fish or whatever. I was like, what? What is that title?
yeah. That's
And then
what
they
it was.
shortened it to Always a Catch. Yeah.
Chat. If you don't know what he's talking about, I got you right now. Fucking hell. The fish I missed was big, but the
Yeah,
fish I
that one.
caught was too big. Always a catch how I punched my way into marrying a prince.
Yeah.
And chat, I got
So
the
she's gonna
name
marry
in
the
it.
prince, by the way.
Yeah.
I didn't read the name last time. Anyway, moving on. Klutzy Class Monitor and the
Fuck
girl
this
with
one,
the
man.
short skirt.
This one, yeah, this is another
Fuck.
premiere that came out, just started. This one,
Cute.
yeah, this one was super cute,
Fuck.
dude. I was saying in the
Look,
trailer, I was like, I may just watch for, the main girl, like, cause she was just adorable in the trailer, at least they showed off. But then the dude, I don't know, man. I like how he was kind of just I guess how like blunt and like honest he is. Like I feel like the one of the first scenes we seen in the episode was him like literally just saying, "Oh, like it was sexy as hell" or something like that. Didn't he? He said something
Yeah,
along those
he's
lines.
like, dude. He's
Yeah,
like, he's like, like I gotta tell you, you need to wear longer short or longer skirt. Why? I'm not breaking any rules. Well, you are actually. The regulation says this, and plus I can see your panties. And she's like, what? You can't see? And he's like, no, I can, and they're sexy as shit. Like it's really hard to concentrate.
yeah,
And she's like, what? You pervert! And he's
yeah.
like, I'm just trying to help.
Yeah. So like this
Yeah.
if that was like a common thing throughout the episode was him just, was him being like that for sure. And just a lot of our girls, which her name's like
Poem.
Poemu. Yeah, like
Yeah.
they both have interesting names for sure because his is like Sakura Daimon or something. I'm just like,
Yeah, Sakura Daimon.
yeah, so they got some interesting names for sure. But just a lot of poems like her reactions and just her facial expressions, super adorable stuff. Just like their interactions in the first episode, I liked how they were like bouncing off one another. Even like the friend, I forget what the friend's name was, honestly.
The health club
You?
guy?
You?
No, not the dude. It was
Oh,
the
one of the girls?
yeah, one of the girls. I liked the dude. I
Are
didn't
you
really care for actually. I don't know
are you
how
talking
you.
about
That guy was
Saichi
kind of
or
annoying.
Makoto?
I don't even remember
All
honestly.
right, so one of the girls, we don't
Yeah,
know names here, first episode, but I do agree with you. He was a bit annoying. He was a bit like all health issues and everything.
not a high
I
school
knew
student, by the way.
No,
definitely
that's
for
a
sure.
teacher. I
I,
thought
That's a
that was
teacher.
I
the
thought it
I
was a
honestly, I
teacher
thought that
too.
was a
In
school
my stream,
nurse.
in my stream, I was like, "Is that a teacher?" And then
I was
it
like, "Is that
wasn't.
the school nurse?
Yeah.
Like, the school doctor or
He
something?"
reminded me from the guy of Togen Aniki. When it the guy that was the nurse, the doctor.
No, that guy was gay as shit.
He gave me the vibe of him. That's what he gave me.
Yeah, I just like towards the end of the episode, it did take me out a little bit of it because of like how like wacky it was, like with the face off
Yeah.
between the two of them. But overall, like
Oh,
the
Nate,
what's up?
did you have a laugh when we found out that they live a good 50 feet away from each other?
Yeah,
Of course,
exactly 50 feet.
yeah, of course, of course. I mean,
Dude, I called it.
that's just
I watched
always
that
happens
episode.
somehow.
I watched that episode and she says if I lived 50 meters to the left or whatever,
Yeah.
and then the second he dropped her off and started walking away, I said he's gonna go right into that house, bro. He's gonna go right into that house, and he went right into the house like I'm home, and then she's like, wait, what the fuck? He's like, well, you said it earlier, 50 meters to the left, and you'd have been at that school. Well, I'm 50 meters to the left, and they did the whole map, and it's like it's exactly 50 meters.
Mhm.
And it's like, nah, that's insane, bro.
Yeah.
The fun thing is that look, chat. Quick backstory, lore is that I wasn't planning to watch this one either.
Yeah.
Not because of the long title, because why would I contradict myself in the previous segment of our honorable mention? I literally spoke about watching a long title for that reason. The only reason is because this animation reminded me of Scott Pilgrim vs. the World of the Netflix one, and it just felt like not my style of watching a rom com right now of this type. And it just didn't look like, hey, klutzy class modern and the girl with short skirt. Like, I don't really need to move with this. But hate to admit, Neko and Graham were on top of me, telling me you gotta watch this. You will truly be entertained. But like, no. And then me and Graham made a deal like, yo, if we watch this one, we watch another show. Cool. After the episode ended, I had a fucking great time. The
Yeah.
show was actually entertaining. It was good. I had a laugh. I didn't expect the type of laugh I would have. I didn't expect the humor.
Yeah,
So
the
much.
comedy was actually hitting. Comedy was hitting.
Yeah, it was hitting. It was
Yeah.
good. Like in the bluntness. I'm a blunt person and everything. So the way he's just saying, like, yo, don't put your skirt so low. Why? Because you're a hot girl and I don't want to see your pants all the time. I'd rather see it when I get rewarded. Like that type of vibe. It was comedy. And he was being all strict. But then when he's not a monitor or a like he's actually a good person, normal for her, and she's okay with that. But then she gets shy around her friends about it, but then her friends accept it, but also gives her alone time. Like all that comedy around it. It was really cute. It was really adorable. I honestly had a good time about it. Again,
Yeah.
hate to admit it.
It was charming. The main girl's cute. Their interactions were like there was like some wholesome obviously bits, but also like comedic too. Um yeah, it was a lot of fun and it looks really nice. Like aesthetically, it's like way better than I thought it was gonna look,
Yeah,
honestly. Like I feel like it just
it does
pops
work.
like really nicely. So
It does work very naturally.
yeah. So that was a definitely a good premiere, I would say. That was probably one of my like if we're talking like new premieres from like week 2, things that had just started. This one was up there
Ooh,
for me for sure.
Yeah.
I'll say the premiere one is gonna be Witch Chat when we talk about that one.
Fair.
Yeah, we'll talk about it.
Yeah, yeah.
For sure.
Yeah, man. Let's talk about
But
records of
yeah, but
ice.
moving on, and I'm gonna let y'all know I'm gonna do this one time because we made a deal. We made a deal off street. We made a deal off pod that I'm only allowed to make this joke once, as long as they also are only allowed what 10 seconds to bring up something else.
No, it was 1 minute. It was 1
It
minute.
was 30 seconds. All right, motherfuckers.
10
Stop
seconds,
changing
1
the
minute,
rules.
30 seconds. What's going on?
It was 30. It was exactly 30 seconds. I remember because I'm the one who set the rules. I tried to lowball it to go to 10 seconds, but somebody tried to up it double. Anyway, so all I'm gonna say is it's better than polar opposites. One time and I'm done. All right. Anyway, moving on.
Ramparts of Ice. Yep.
Ramparts of Ice.
This is another one, man. I mean, we spoke highly about the premiere for this one too. Episode 2 was great once again, in my opinion. I feel like just seeing like Koyuki and Draft Boy, Yota, just
Kind of
see
getting
it.
closer together a little
Yeah,
bit.
getting
You know?
closer. And seeing, because obviously we saw like Koyuki, how she is with her best friend Miki. Like we saw that definitely in the first episode. We saw more of that in this episode, which I just love their bond. Like their bond is just, I can already tell 2 episodes in, like they got a special bond. It's just, I love it. Just even that little bit on the train when they were gonna let the guy sit in the thing, and then they like ran to like the other part of the train or whatever, like got on to another part, and then they like started laughing and stuff, like little bits like that. Like I don't know, I love their dynamic.
They're idiots, man.
Yeah, they
They're
are.
like the idiots we are. You
Yeah,
know?
yeah, exactly.
They're fun.
Yeah. So like you see that real kind of side of her definitely like come out for sure. And even with Yota, like she was opening up to Yota a lot in this episode as well. Just kicking it right, like as a trio. And I did like a lot of the interactions, the dialogue we had with the 3 of them in this episode. I just feel like they're really like clicking. And now the thing is, right, like how, because like this Minato guy's kind of like trying to force himself in there, right, in a way, like he's trying to like insert himself in, like, I mean literally, I guess, with the study group and all that at the towards the end of the episode. But
Yeah.
he obviously, they went into it in this episode, he's been kind of interested, or like, you know, the Koyuki girl has kind of fascinated him, and he's kept an eye on her right over time, as it's been going on. So he's trying to get in there, you know. So I am curious about that, like how he's gonna, because Koyuki, you can like, I mean, they've kind of made that a point in this series so far. Like she's kind of on guard in a way, right? So with Minato, is it gonna be? I feel like Yota, it was a bit like quick, you know, especially with him helping her get out of that situation that she was in. But I feel like Minato, it may take a bit
May take a
longer.
bit, you
Yeah,
know?
yeah,
Yeah.
especially with what we saw with him, right? Like he had that girl break up with, you know, and he didn't even give a shit. Like he was just like, you
He
know,
honestly did not
yeah,
care.
yeah,
Like he got broken up with this episode, and though he, to me, it felt like he was already interested in like our girl, right?
yeah,
He's already interested in her. So he's like, she comes and says we're breaking up, and he's like, I don't act. I mean, I'm so sad. Why would you do that? And she's like, because you clearly don't give a shit. He's like, oh, you right. Anyway, bye.
yeah.
Like
It's like
that's what
on
it
to
felt
the
like
next
happened.
one.
Like on to the next one.
Yeah,
So he's a little bit of a man whore, but I mean, it feels like it. Like
yeah. He's
he
had a bunch of
clearly didn't
girlfriends.
give a
They
shit.
said, yeah, they were like, which
Yeah, he's
one,
had a
which
whole bunch of
number is this
girlfriends.
now, or whatever.
He keeps breaking up with them, and apparently they all break up with him for the same reason, is that he's just not interested in them. So
Hmm.
I'm interested to see what's going to go from here. Whether or not they're going to develop feelings for each other, whether or not Giraffe Boy. I mean, I really like the friendship between these 3
Yeah,
now.
they just click.
Giraffe Boy and those
Yeah,
2, they click.
yeah,
They're like, this is like when, I don't know if you guys have ever experienced this, but like you have a friend group that you really vibe with, and you like bring like you're out with one of your friends or whatever, and you meet another friend, or like you're out and you meet another friend, a friend's friend, and you click immediately, and you go
yeah.
fucking go and surprise your other friend, and
Hmm.
then like now that's a new core friend group that you got, because
Right.
like you never talked to that friend's friend, and but now that you have, you're like, fuck, this guy's awesome. And so like now your friend can be like your friend with you, the friend's friend, and now it's like this whole thing. Like I don't know. I've had that happen
Yeah.
before where I was like, let's just give random names of people. I was really good friends with freaking Miguel or something, and I was hanging out with Miguel, and then David. David, who's Miguel's friend, shows up, and I'm like, yo, and I click with David immediately, and then me and David go and surprise Miguel. Like, that has happened. And for the record, I am using real names of people that I know, not you, believe it or not, Miguel. Remember how I said I
I know,
don't
I know.
mind? Yeah, yeah, okay.
Pretty cool.
But yeah,
I was wondering what
yeah,
was going on, honestly.
no. So backstory was, Vash's name is Miguel, and I don't at all have a problem calling him that because IRL, a friend that I had for years and years since like fifth grade, his name was Miguel, and I talked to him, and he was like my best friend all through high school, and like even now I still talk to him. His name's Miguel, so it feels natural to be talking to a friend named Miguel, to be honest. Oh, that's just how it is. And I ended up telling that to Vash before, and
Yeah.
that's why I kind of I'm like, other than here, I mean, even here, I do it all
Oh,
the
he
time.
slips up. Yeah,
I
he
do
slips
it
up all
All
too.
the
the
time.
I've
time.
done
I
it
call him
too. I've
Miguel.
done it too, 100%.
So
I
it's just
understand, chat. When it comes to full perspective in that aspect, Nate and me have known each other, met each other many times already in person, and me and Graham have been in the same circle for many years. So at this point, I'm okay with it. So at the end of the day, yeah, I already know.
But no, it
And
is
also,
like
you
that
can
thing.
just find my name on IMBD because my name is there as well as Miguel/Vash.
It is like the thing too. It's like, oh, if this person, if you, especially if they're like your best friend, right? Like, it's the concept, like, oh, if this person is friends with my best friend, then, like, you know, that says a lot
and they're my
about,
friend
yeah,
now.
yeah,
Yeah,
exactly, right. It is that thing too, for sure. So, like, more often than not, you'll click with that, like, because it's your best friend, right? So, like, you know them, you spend a lot of time with them, you know them for who they are, right? So, if they're friends with this person, like, more often than not, like, you'll click with that, person as well. So,
yeah.
but yeah, I like what we have going on. I think Minato is definitely the most intriguing character right now to me. I know our girl Koyuki's kind of dealing with the two sides of her. I did like that scene as well, like when she was looking in the window and stuff like that, and like the curtain, um, you know, because she was like, "Oh, was I smiling?" Like she's been having like a great time,
Yeah,
So
Just
yeah,
it's
quick
really
side
cool.
comment. I know I'm about to also watch the show of Empress of Ice, and then by week 3 a week for when I'm returning, guys. Every time I hear the word Minato, I think of the Fourth Hokage when you say him. When you say that name. In my head, like Minato, like, oh, the fly raisin.
No, there's definitely something else. I was gonna bring it up. I don't remember what it is. It's something from an earlier show, but there's definitely something that I hear you every time I hear you guys say it, I think of something completely different. I don't know what it is. Like I don't like off the top of my head remember exactly what it is,
Uh-huh.
mhm.
but I know there was definitely something that I was just sitting here the whole time going, I'm thinking of something completely wrong right now. Like it's not at all what you guys are talking about, but every time you say it, that's what I'm thinking about.
It's like, fuck, we're stuck about it, right?
Yeah.
But other than that,
This
any
one's
more
been
thoughts
good
of
though.
Empress of Ice?
It's been
All
really
right.
good. I've been enjoying it quite a bit
It's
so
real
far.
fun.
Yep.
Would you
Let's move
say
on to
that?
the category that everybody gives a shit about because it's the only category that matters this season.
I know you did a great
Isekai
transition.
fantasy.
I know you did a great transition. I was gonna ask one last comment. Is this an anime that you would recommend for me to watch with wifey? Because we did
Yes.
watch Polar
Yes.
Opposite and we did love. We did
Yeah.
love Polar Opposite,
Yes.
and it's since it's from the same creator, so watch Empress of Ice with her as well. Is there a dub
Yeah.
for this, by the way? Yeah, well, no,
It's
Not
on
yet.
or
Netflix, I
unaware.
believe. So
So
Maybe.
maybe it might be a maybe then. I'll
yeah,
check it out.
maybe.
Copy. All right, cool.
I mean, I
Back
have
on.
like I've said my opinion on this show, but I can't say it again for legal reasons. I've been I've made a deal, but
So going back to the transition of a
uh,
Seeker Fantasy, we're here
Isekai
for
fantasy,
honorable mention. I'd like to
farming
go
life
first.
in another world. Go ahead.
Yeah,
Sorry.
no, well, yeah. I'd like to go first because mine is quick honorable mentions. The
Okay.
one I have in the background. Because I
I
know
was
I'm the
wondering
only
what
one
that
watching.
was.
Yeah,
You
So I
put
don't
a
think I'm.
clip in our DM.
is the strongest job is apparently not a hero or a sage, but an appraiser professionally. Or sorry, provisional. So they're still in the testing phase. This anime is fucking humorous. This was episode 3 that I watched from this past Saturday. This is an anime that I wish I reacted for episode 3 because have you ever watched an anime and you just feel like you're the person that just slap your knee and just laughing? You're like, oh my god, that comedy was great. It just hit you on the spot. This
I've been there.
episode, I did as like saw the scene, took a video, and I sent it to our group chat just of how much like I enjoyed it. I don't know if you guys saw the 1 minute clip because even this this wolf guy became loyal to this guy, the MC, and just being jealous that this guy is talking to another um a demi-human, a beast, and it's just giving love to this one because it's cute and adorable. And the one that he just put loyalty to her is just fucking jealous and it's adorable because when he turns around, he like back to normal. He turns back, jealous, back jealousy again. It's just very cute, the back and forth, and also saying that wow, you are from the world of an isekai. And in this anime, we have where you know how the gods sometimes just give the MC some OP power where they were not supposed to, and then we just never hear from them, or maybe we might hear from them. Well, in this anime, we hear from them, and we have the god do an error where then we're not supposed to give this type of OP power, but they giving it to him and they're getting in trouble and the gods are just having a whole argument, but then you just hear dead silence and then you hear the artificial voice like saying like you have lost connection, you are now leaving the tutorial and now you have access only to what we have given you knowledge. There's an issue, error, but we could continue. And it's just the comedy of that going like it's hitting all the checkbox of good isekai in the best comedy way for me, and I'm loving it. It's just one that I
Hmm.
want to talk about. I
Okay.
if you are a trash isekai lover, I recommend for you to watch this one. You will have a good time. That's all I'm saying. This is one I want to give an honorable mention to, a quick 2 minute review, and just say, hey, if you also like big titties too, Elf, you will enjoy this too. They're grabbed, they're shown, and there's a pull scene or a sauna scene. That's what I'm saying.
Hmm. All right.
Anybody else?
No.
No more honorable mention? No,
We
the
got
beginning after the end?
Farming life in another world.
Because I tried to watch the beginning after then and I fell asleep twice. That's all I'm saying. That's my honorable mention for that one.
We got Farming Life in Another World season 2 that started this week as well. And it's about just what you would expect. I mean, now we got like centaurs in the mix. We got
My
uh
comment is if you're gonna build houses, maybe find out who your guests are
yeah,
first before
exactly.
Honestly, bro.
Exactly. Exactly.
Holy.
Bro, it
Especially
was
like
one
come
after
on.
another. Like he just kept fucking up. He's like, this house won't fit for you. This house won't fit for you. This house for who the fuck would it fit for? Oh, the
Especially in this
kids.
world,
Oh,
like
thank God.
there's elves, there's like, you have to think that
No,
there's the possibility of there
um,
being something, you know.
I think he's just been having too much good luck for the past couple of people that's been joining. Oh, angels. Oh, we have beast people. Oh, we have these kind of short sized people. Awesome. He didn't expect he's gonna get fucking minotaurs, centaurs. I didn't expect that either. Like he didn't expect
I did get a
that
kick out of that though, like seeing him in
all the
the
people that's been joining, all the people that's been joining, we're gonna be regular people. But then we get fucking all different sizes. At the end of the day, remember, he had dragons transform to regular humans. He thinks gonna probably get the same shit out here that we're gonna get Minotaur, Centaur. Hey, can you turn human form? Nope. We come as is. Love it. And then we get one of them feeling disgraceful because they disrespected the mayor because they didn't know the place of the hierarchy in this village. They fuck up.
Yeah, I mean, this is just it's back. It's about what you expect. It's a chill time. It's, man's got a kid now. I've seen plenty of people making the jokes like, "Oh, he's been plowing the, dot 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 fields," right? Like they're trying to make like they make the joke that like, yeah, he's boning everyone. Um But they're just like,
I
no,
It's
the
not a
wonder.
joke. It's
fields,
just
the
that.
fields, the fields. Clearly, man, you know.
I wonder if he's gonna bone the Senators too. Like, was he gonna do that too? Eventually, I'm like, are you gonna
I
bone
wouldn't
the
be
Senators?
surprised, especially like you know, like the offspring. They'd probably be like strong as hell, right? Like I feel like that would probably be useful. I
I
don't
think
know,
I think the only one he's
or
canonically
useful.
not boning at the moment are the demon girls because the one demon said you're not allowed to have them. You're my servants. But everyone else is literally taking
Yeah. You just
turns.
gotta
That's
think
why the
every
house is so big.
yeah. You gotta think anyone really is up for.
No, it's
Yeah.
not a joke. You're laughing. I'm like, that's why he was so desperate to get men to join the crew.
No,
He
I
needs
recall.
men.
I recall. It's just like, sometimes when you go to shows or animes, cartoons, movies, and like you had that moment of suspension of disbelief. Like what's
Mhm.
happening, you're just ignoring what is there of the reality, and you just get like I get reminded now for since last week and this episode. Just know, Vash, he's fucking
He
every single
laid
chick
pipe
up
on
there, popping
everyone.
it down on the field in the bed. I'm like, understood.
Does that
Thank you
mean
for
he's gonna fuck
thank you.
the grass chicks? The ones that like their feet in the ground? Nah,
That's
no
what
way. No way.
that's what I
No,
said.
he's
Is he gonna
gonna
be
fuck
piping the
them.
Hey,
Senators? Is he
anyone
gonna
up
be a
for?
pilot?
No, not the
It feels like
centaur, not the centaurs, not the horses. We're not talking about the bestiality girls. We're talking about the chicks that like their feet being in the dirt.
Yeah, that one I was questioning. Like that one, I don't know. Yeah, I saw that. I'm like,
Because
I don't
they're
think.
tree spirits. So is he piping them too? Like damn.
who
Because like,
knows?
Photosynthesize this! Photosynthesize this!
God.
that's wild.
But no, we are
I'm quick.
seeing they
Let
like
me touch your mitochondria!
the,
The mitochondria is the powerhouse of the
my God.
I was
cell!
gonna say right before we move on, because I know we're about to jump into our four hitters. I was gonna say, is anybody else gonna be watching
Oh,
the
God.
Warrior Princess and the Barbaric King?
I already watched it.
Nah, that one
How
didn't
was
really
it?
interest me.
Any quick comments? One sentence.
Neko posted the picture for the thumbnail from that show.
Understood. I was
Look
wondering
at
where
it.
is that
Look at
from?
it, Nate.
No,
Just
I
look
saw it.
at
No,
it.
no, no. I saw
No,
it.
I know
I saw.
you saw it. Did Nate see it?
Nope. He's about to see it right now.
Did she put it in the?
She put it in the
In after
optimist
bench chat.
chat.
Yeah, in the team chat. Just do the tiny
What
scroll.
the?
Yeah, that's from that show, bro.
Oh hell no!
You know what? Graham could be on top of it.
That's crazy, man.
That's
That's
insane.
crazy.
Yeah, Graham could be on top of it to block
You
it.
want me to
To
be
block
Put
it.
pissed
To block it. To block it.
Man-God Grem on the Man-God
Man,
cock.
God. Oh
That shit
man.
glowing like Man-God. Shit, man.
So
Yeah.
yeah,
Well,
basically this series, she gets beat in a fight and gets taken by the Barbarian King, and he says, "Let's get married," and she's like, "Nah, I'm good." And he said, "Don't worry, we'll figure it out." And he wakes up. She wakes up the next morning next to him. He's butt ass naked with his fucking dog out. You know what I mean? Shit is standing at attention, and she's like, "Oh my goodness!" And he's like, "How you doing?" And she's like, "I'm not doing that good." So anyway, yeah.
Yeah, that was something.
I'm
Yeah.
about to say, yeah, transition with that one. Let's go.
So anyway,
Well,
speaking of standing at attention, we got that time I got reincarnated as a slime. Get fucked. We're doing slime first, bitch. Yeah,
Crazy,
slime
man.
time.
Crazy.
alright.
Anyway,
Yo, our dungeon ate, you know, we got some problems, man. We got some problems with the dungeon, bro.
abusing the
Yeah,
system.
Hinata apparently was going off in the high what would it be, the lower floors or the higher floors, whatever the, you know.
No,
It was
she knocked out literally
it was like
level
from 50
50
to
to
up to
Veldora.
Veldora. Yeah.
To Veldora, she
52
literally.
Veldora.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And of course, I love how Veldora said, like, I wasn't gonna lose, motherfucker. What you think? Me losing? Nah.
Were you
I
worried
beat her.
about me? And
But
then
she
no, what
but
Rimuru
but she
said
also
after
won a
that,
reward after this.
Yeah, no, what Rimuru said after that, Rimuru kind of, it was like a jab in a way. I mean, Veldora started blushing when Rimuru said it. Rimuru was like, we know how you get when, like, oh, I forget actually, how did Rimuru word it? It said something like, we know how you get when you're, like, interested in some, or it was like, I don't know, it was something
Yeah.
along the lines of that. Like, we know how you can get when you I don't know. He started blushing though. It just
Yeah.
escaped me what Rimuru said to Veldora, but I did get a kick out of that. But
Yeah.
My kick is when literally he got lost in work for fucking like 9 days or like 6 days, I believe it was, like almost a week. And I'm like, bro,
yeah, it was a
you literally forgot
hermit.
to go upstairs, eat,
Yeah.
and literally we had his both assistant literally coming like, hey, just check. We want to know you're alive. Like, we haven't heard from you. And he's like, oh, I just been here for a bit. Like, bro, we haven't heard from you for a week. And then he comes up and finds out all the shit that's been going on. He's like, hey, yeah, since you've been gone, so this is the update. We got issues on top of issues. We got problems on top of problems, and we need you to resolve them because we're fucked. And the one thing that he got so mad about, like, he not told to reward. She fucked up my dungeon. She fucked my shit up. We gotta start from scratch. So he's like, nah, Hinata ain't getting no shit, no free, no fucking reward. I love that. Like River was so upset, like, nah, she gonna fuck my shit up. She ain't getting no piece of no reward. That's my enjoyment of that.
I'm wondering, like, is this at least this core? You know, is this gonna be like, you know how we were like the meetings? Is this gonna be the dungeon, the dungeon, the
The
dungeon,
dungeon,
the
the dungeon, the
dungeon?
dungeon,
You
the
know,
dungeon.
like.
Look, okay, look. I'm just gonna say this stuff matters.
I no, it does
It
feel like
matters
it
a
feels like it
lot.
does matter a lot. I mean, especially like the end of the episode with the freaking soul vessel stuff. I feel like that, like, it may not be important like in the dungeon, but like I feel like I'm thinking like big picture, like
No, I'm
past
saying the dungeon
oh,
matters
the
for
oh, yeah,
later
yeah.
stuff.
Okay, okay.
Like
I
the
think this
dungeon matters.
Okay. I mean, yeah, this, especially with just the amount of like influence too. Like, I guess it makes sense, and just like the attention
Yeah.
to it, right? I feel like, yeah. I mean, that does make sense. But also, I was thinking of just like the stuff they went into at the end with like the soul vessel bit. That was the thing I was wondering. Like, as soon as they like were doing that and introduced it, I was like, okay, like how strong are these avatars going to be? And we saw that at the end when they got
They get fucking curb
by a
stomped,
freaking
bro.
by a noob party. Like, they
The
literally,
noob party
yeah.
comes and wipes them, and
Which
they're like, "Oh hell no,
I
we
got
gotta
a kick out of
get
that for
better."
sure. Yeah,
I was
Masi.
watching the scene of them cheating on the Green Party, the other party they're using the
And that's
cheat
just
code,
bull, bro.
Oh,
bro.
they cheesing it, bro.
Yo,
They're not cheating.
using checkpoint save button, like that's literally what they're doing. Like fucking checkpoint outside of the boss room, and then going from starting with 10 soldiers, and then once they figure out the strategy, they went from 10 soldiers to fucking fit to
I think it was
100 or
100.
yeah, 100.
Basically, what they did is you can only go in with a party of 10. So they went in with their strongest 10 members, got all the way to the boss dungeon, had this ability which Rimuru was selling for a good price. And what it is it's a one per person thing where you can bring you and your party back to a save point. You know, you think you give that to the party leader gets to a save point, like gets to like right outside a thing or whatever, and they go save point and they go back to the outside of the dungeon, right? That's what they did, except for they gave one to every person in the party. They all did the save point, and they grabbed 9 new people, and then
And it
so
just kept, yeah.
it was 100 people
Rinse and
going
repeat.
after it
Rinse
now,
and
and
repeat.
it was
Rinse
go
and
go
repeat.
go 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 go, and it. However, if they do fail at those 100, they'd have to get back to that spot again. But if they win with those 100 again, all they need is the 10 people to advance to the next floor boss and do the same thing.
Mhm.
So yeah, it's a stupid broken strategy.
Hey, they're just taking what
But
was given to them, I guess, you know,
honestly,
but
they're not cheating, they're cheesing.
yeah, they're cheesing
Yep,
So there you
100%.
go.
Yeah. Also,
But Rimuru is working on shoring up the
yeah,
bosses, make them a little bit harder.
yep. Making some adjustments, which makes sense, right? With something of this scale, and it's not going to be perfect, obviously. As we see, especially when you have some of these characters around running it. Yeah.
Yo, and
So
also The fucking hero, man. The hero's fucking hilarious. This man falls and then fucking half the sword jump bounces. Like, I feel like I'm watching Bullseye for anybody that knows about Daredevil. This man would throw the fucking most venomous
Oh,
attack,
a pincer
and then it
attack. That's
just
what you were going for,
boom.
Masayuki.
Oh, you're so
You're
smart.
so smart.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah. Man, we
Bro, they
figured out
got the
like,
merch. They got the merch for him and everything, bro. This guy's cooked, bro. He's too
They did
he's
yo,
they
too
Ribble's
far in.
using him as an
explain
ad
He's too
sponsor,
far
as
in
an
now
ad
too. It's
sponsor.
just he's
He
yeah.
can't escape.
they
He's
did
stuck there.
explain Masayuki's power, right?
Yeah, they did.
Yeah,
The
it's
end
called
of
like
last
the
season.
Chosen One or some shit,
Yeah.
where
Yeah.
everything that good that could possibly happen does happen.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, that's so stupid. He's like, but I don't know how to fight. I don't know how to do nothing. It just happens, man. He's like, dude, you're great publicity. And I mean, even at the end of the day, the shit that the green team's doing, yeah, they're cheesing, but they will hit a point, namely Veldora, where it just won't fucking matter. They
Yeah.
It
can't
will.
win. Like, it doesn't matter how you're cheesing this. You cannot beat Veldora.
Mhm.
Nobody.
Like, it does not matter, right? So he's not super worried about it, but he does want to, maybe work on shoring up defenses a little bit,
Mhm.
But yeah, it was a really good fun. It
The
was a fun time.
the one thing I'm curious about was that
Okay.
fight with Hinata and Veldora that quick in the source?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. Because I was like, man, I wanted more, bro.
Let's just say that well, I mean, we know this, that Hinata's group is using the dungeon as a training ground.
Yeah.
So
Okay. Yeah. We're aware.
it's probably not going to be the only time they clash,
Mhm.
you know.
Right.
So
Yeah.
the first time, maybe she
Makes
gets curb
sense.
stomped.
Makes sense.
We
Also,
may see a second or third then.
we
Who
saw
knows?
the return of our goats,
Our
Gabta
goats,
and
they
Ranga,
came back
who were getting
getting
put through the
trained by
ringer.
Milim.
Yeah, they were getting put through the
Yeah.
ringer, man. But no, it was good to see. Dude, the noises Ranga was making when he got put into Rimuru's shadow.
He's like,
Yeah.
I'm a happy dog. I'm a happy dog. I'm gonna go back in my master's. Thank you. I can't wait to see Ranga like fucking Isinor in the future in the next
Oh,
couple
dude, especially
episodes.
after training with Milim, bro. Oh my, I cannot wait to see the next time they're in action. But no,
Oh, it's gonna be
also
good.
the red slime bit with Milim, that was adorable.
Yeah.
Of course she would do
You said
that.
I could pick any
Yeah.
monster I love, right? And
I'm
it's
the
and he's
cutest.
like,
Yeah.
and he's just sitting there going, I don't know what to say.
Yeah, like the
He's
little
stuck.
pout face
He's
she
like,
had, and yeah, it was cute.
yeah, it's like I'm blushing and everything. I'm like, but then he's like a blue flame, and I'm like, I don't know why, but it gave me like a Digimon vibe or like a fucking Yu-Gi-Oh vibe. Like the way the design, I don't know if that was a reference for either
The
or because
Yu-Gi-Oh vibe, the Yu-Gi-Oh vibe is
No,
freaking
you know,
Veldora. His
he
look
was
is
looking
so
like
cool.
Kurogiri from My Hero. You remember
Yeah,
Kurogiri? Yeah,
I see
yeah.
that one.
but
I
just
see that
blue,
one.
obviously.
Yeah.
In the past, he definitely didn't die in that
Yeah, not
backstory
at
with
all.
Hanzawa. Yeah, we love our Sun Woo boy.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, it was a really good episode. I'm gonna be honest with you. I still can't wait for the characters that were cut from the original content. That were in Slime Diaries. Watch Slime Diaries. It's actually insanely important because two very pivotal characters were left in Slime Diaries only. I
Just out
can't
of
wait till
curiosity, can
they
you
hit it.
just tell the audience which episode they are? Maybe we could just watch specific episodes, just out of curiosity, because I haven't watched.
No, they're in it like more than once. Like they're
Uh,
very important characters.
so we gotta watch the whole episode, Chad, the whole season. Then
Here they go.
I
Watch
haven't
Slime
seen it
Diaries.
myself. I haven't seen it myself.
Yeah, there's two very specific characters that may end up being floor bosses pretty soon. So maybe they get a glow up, maybe they show up, maybe they fucking become the men they're supposed to be. Anyway, moving on. Witch Hat.
Witch Hat.
Atelier.
Oh, first two episodes. We've been talking about. Oh, they're dropping 3, 4. This one wasn't as bad. It's 2 episodes, and I
It was
think
two,
I
and I
think
think
we
they
all
went big with it.
we had high expectations for this one. At least I did. I know I did, just because how people gas up the source material. The trailers, everything they've revealed. I mean, this looked very promising all around. And I feel like, at least speaking for the first 2 episodes, it met my expectations. I think mostly we should just probably speak for the first 2 episodes, not really one or the other. But no, I really enjoyed the start of this, with just Coco's introduction, the introduction really to the world. I just love
Mhm.
like even just that first like the location that we're introduced to where she lives and just like the mountain like in the backdrop and stuff like that. Um, I was like instantly just kind of captivated, honestly. And I feel like in a series like this with magic and all that, I feel like that's important for sure. Cause like, yeah, the magic itself, as you would expect, was definitely very captivating and how they just like really broke it down, like the magic system in this series and just how I feel like the small details, like the specific details and how everything it feels like kind of matters, how like the specifics, how they broke it down. I was like actually really invested in just like the explanation of the magic system in this. So um yeah, definitely this made a very strong impression on me, first impression. It looks fantastic. We don't have to worry about any issues like we had with Zom 100. I know we talked about that I think last week,
Yeah.
but because the production for this has been completed, um it's impressive that this director is working on this and Akane Banashi. Granted, this is done, so he was probably working on this way before Akane Banashi, but two awesome series, and at least in my opinion, of course, that we've had so far in this season. And um, yeah, I'm curious with the whole situation, the forbidden magic. Obviously, we learned, or we think, we know where it like came from, and I guess we got a goal. We did establish a goal, um, for like Coco and where she wants to get to and stuff like that. Um, yeah, what did y'all think of this episode? Are y'all on the kind of the same tune, singing the same tune as me? Did y'all really enjoy it?
It was really good.
Mhm.
These episodes are really good. The way the magic works, seeing her get immersed and really love magic and be kind of really disappointed by not being able to do it, and then seeing her figure out how to do it, understand that she was kind of given some black market things that maybe she shouldn't have had, and the wand was actually real because it was actually ink and pen, which was fun.
Cool.
And then she
Very
ended
cool.
up figuring out how it worked, and then drawing, which it even had practice circles for her to use, and
Tracing
she's
it
using all
too.
these
Yeah.
circles and tracing it, and she ends up doing these a whole bunch of really cool things, and then she gets a little bit too big for her britches, and that's kind of where we start off, right?
Yeah.
Um,
Which
and it sucks,
yeah,
man.
with her mom,
I will
it
say, discount Gojo, bro. What the fuck are you doing? You got her saved. Go save her fucking mom. Why are you watching like you couldn't move, bro? Because the whole time I was watching that, I'm like, motherfucker, don't pretend you couldn't have gone and saved her
or at
damn
least
mom.
tried.
Was Yeah, was this one of those things where they're like, I can't save the mom because I need to teach Coco a fucking lesson about bad magic? Like, that's what it felt like.
Damn, yeah,
Cause
that'd
he's
be
sitting there. I'm like, bro, you could have fucking saved her.
yeah.
Like, what are you doing? I saw how quick you were, bro.
So
You
Also,
Oh
we gotta be
man.
careful about calling him discount Gojo apparently
Gojo.
because this came out before JJK. So if anything,
I'm sorry. Gojo's discount
Gojo
victory.
yeah, Gojo's discount key free.
Yeah, discount fucking not main store. No, what fuck.
You what?
Okay,
rewind.
so there's store brand, right? What's the main like
The main brand is
Timu?
what
Kakashi.
Timu?
no. No, not Timu. It's not Timu.
Is Amazon?
Designer? Yeah, designer Gojo over here. Because Gojo's the discount, right?
Mhm.
So this is
Copy.
designer Gojo. Yeah.
So when it comes to the mom, I do agree with Graham because me and him did watch it. VOD is on stream because VOD. It's on the Vote channel, so go check that out. And I do agree with 100% with what Graham is saying. I thought my guy, you was on top. You was like, oh no, the mom. I'm like, okay, you have enough time. You said, oh no, the mom. You can literally sweep down, grab the mom and everything, and you can have somebody at home all the time and cook fresh meal for these girls that you have there in your little school. You could have had a simple person come and just be
uh,
part of the squad. But no, instead, we have Chad character progression. We have tropes going on. The parents have to die. Because you know why? Red flags. And you know the number one red flag is when the parents said, "Hey, I have something to tell you." And the mom said, "You know what? Never mind. I'll tell you tomorrow morning." That's when I knew, oh, you dying. You dying or
you got to
something's
have a
happened to you. And
goal
guess
or an objective for the main character, man. You know.
yeah. And now the goal is I'm gonna get my mom unfrozen. That's what the goal is. Because I kept saying, like, oh, the mom is dead. And Graham they're like, well, she's not
Yeah,
dead.
she was
She's
frozen.
frozen.
Yeah.
I'm like, yo, well, either way, she ain't breathing. She's like those people in the city that got frozen by Amelia, they're in a eternal sleep. They're exactly dead to some
I,
capacity. Okay.
I'm wondering if it's just maybe for the plot convenience or if it's actually just like if there's maybe a reason, like because yeah, like he could have at least tried. Because I was gonna say like, oh, maybe that's just how crazy like forbidden magic is, or like, but he still could have at least tried. I feel like even if that was the case, but I don't know. Yeah. That is a valid thing to like bring up. My thing was like I get Coco and her fascination with magic, and she kind of got like Graham said too big for her britches and stuff like that. But like she was trying so much stuff and you didn't know what it was. And I guess it like never kind of hit in her mind. Like this could be something dangerous or like this could
This could be
be,
dangerous,
yeah. Or like
yeah.
maybe I
The
shouldn't
thing.
try this one. Or like she was trying every single one. Like it felt like surely you didn't think in your head like all these were good, right? Like I don't know.
In case you heard the phrase, curiosity killed the cat.
Yeah.
And she definitely killed the mom.
Yeah. Worse than the
Not
cat.
killed,
The
frozen.
curiosity, the curiosity of her definitely got her very well. Where it should not have spiral as bad as it did, but it's pretty interesting to know where it's gonna go for her because, like, hey, we meet three interesting new characters. One that's gonna have her do a test within
I
episode
think I'm
three.
gonna like Agat a lot. The character who's kind of been a little maybe like a tough on her, maybe in a way you'd say.
Standoffish, yeah.
Yeah, yeah, because
Yeah,
I feel like right now it seems like she has
It's
a
valid, you know?
yeah, yeah, for sure. Right now it feels like she does kind of have like a hard like shell, but I feel like deep down she probably is just a great character in general, like a great person. I feel like we'll see
She's
more of
probably like, "I need to, like, get you to understand that you're not ready yet, like, you need
yeah.
to train, like,
Hmm.
you're getting a lot of special treatment, I need to put you through the paces we all went through." This
Yeah,
feels like the type of character that, like, we're gonna end up being annoyed at until we finally get why she's doing this, and we're like,
yeah,
"Okay, I get
exactly.
it," you know?
Right. The other two, I mean, it's a very like diverse, like the trio of them. Like I feel
I
like
thought you were about to say Disney, and I was about to say,
no,
"You right."
yeah, but like the one girl, the Teti, I think her name was, like she's like the bundle of joy, like the positive vibe, energy. She kind of brings the other girl. I'm not really. She seemed more like I don't know. I was gonna say like a gremlin kind of character, but I don't know. She's like I
I
don't
was gonna
know.
say that
She
it's
she's
crazy
she's a-
how
she's a harder read, I guess, for me is what I would say. Out of the three, at least.
these girls also talk about the rumors that spread so fast since overnight. Like literally, like, oh, people are already talking about you that you fuck up and you use a forbidden spell, and now you're gonna be in our school. I'm like, damn, it just happened like literally probably less than 12 hours ago. How the fuck is like the whole Academy of Magic already talking about it? Like, goddamn. So it just showed like, or it's just seemed like this is like a fast gospel um activity.
Hmm.
But what do you think our boy Kifri is up to since he had to leave and handle some business?
I mean, surely there's some like he's a part of some
Council, like probably
yeah,
he's like
like
the top 10 strongest in the whole Magic Kingdom in Earth because
yeah,
he
like
even said
some
that,
organization or some yeah, there has to be some
yeah,
bit he
Surely there's some
reports. Yeah,
backlash
he reports
for
to.
him taking her.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
yeah, and most likely that he is the reason that he's trying to hunt this person that has been hiding for the past, amount of years since the last war and everything. So like, okay, that's cool.
Yeah. I
Also,
mean, okay.
I had a feeling when our girl was doing the sewing, like very precise and everything. And when Kiefer's like, wow, your skill and your precision is like magic. And I'm like, wait a minute, but I thought magic was one. I'm like, ooh, there must be
They
lying
tie
to
into each other.
society. So
Yeah.
like that's when I knew like, oh, she must be good at something
I
like
thought
this.
we knew. Again, this is one of those things that if you watch that trailer, which you did with us, I feel like you would have known.
Hey, again, when I watch Trailer Chat, I watch it, like it, reaction. After that, I just erase it from the memory bank because I could just go in fresh. That's just the way my brain works.
That's magic. That's magic right there.
That's magic, right? No, but I like how it translated over, like that. It's the attention to detail, like the preciseness and things like that. Uh, for sure. Also,
Yeah.
like I mentioned, just like the whole breakdown of the magic system. I feel like that was definitely one of the strongest things with these two episodes. How they broke it all down, even like the lore, the kind of like the backdrop for like the forbidden magic and all of that, and just how obviously over time a lot of people started using it for bad and things of that nature. Of course they did, because humans will be humans. Um, but yeah, all around, I just feel like this had a lot going for it. It looks fantastic. A lot of intriguing characters, and we got a goal in sight. We got, forbidden magic, and I guess the questions maybe surrounding that, and what other factions potentially are out here in the shadows. We mentioned Kiefer, like who is he reporting to? I'm not obviously saying they're sus. Maybe they could be. I don't know. Like higher ups in there, wouldn't be surprised. But yeah, I really enjoyed these first two episodes. It's a very strong start. It met expectations 100%, and they were really high. So I'm really, happy about that I can say that. So yeah, anything
Same.
else y'all want to add or say?
I got nothing else to add it because what I have to add it is in this aesthetics of a bookworm, adopted daughter of an archduke, season 4, episode 2, of a fucking gripe that they just gloss over the drag of the body.
That is
Literally
true. That is true, I
gloss
guess.
over it. They
Did that even
literally
happen?
erased it from the memory bank. Yeah, it like yo, it made me question myself like, are we not gonna talk about the mistake? Nothing. We're just gonna gloss fucking over it. Like there's some bullshit. Like I wasn't angry. I'm just like here, like, oh, we better get a flashback in episode 3, episode 4, episode 5,
They're not going
something.
back to that, bro.
Like there's no way. Like it was Sylvester Kid, so most likely we're gonna get something reference later in the episode. Like, hey,
It did feel like pretty dramatic right at the end that you wouldn't
yeah,
think that, like,
They
I mean,
just completely skipped
I,
like any fallout, anything.
I
yeah,
know it's a
like just skip
common
the overall
thing
arc.
that like I know it's a common thing with her like passing out and all that and whatnot, but like this scenario in particular, I feel like they kind of made it more like a bigger deal. At least
It
that's how I
was.
felt.
It
Yeah,
was a bigger deal.
yeah. So the fact they just kind of forgot or ignored it happen, that's what at least what it felt like Vash said. Yeah,
Well, it wasn't skipped in the light novel. If you want me to tell you, or if you want to wait to see if it tells you later, let me know
we'll
because
hold
I
out.
don't mind.
Yeah, we'll
Okay.
hold out and see if they maybe yeah.
I would say
Because
let's
like
hold out.
there wasn't much extra, but like they did. I guess like the big thing, and like I don't think this is a spoiler. Um, the reason nobody was around to stop it is because Ferdinand wanted this to happen
Motherfucker, god damn it.
to teach people lessons.
Jesus.
That hey, she really is this fragile, so maybe don't be an idiot. It's the same reason that they let it happen with Cornelius. They wanted them to realize no, she really is that frail. Which is another cut content thing, by the way, that Ferdinand did a exam because he's a doctor. He knows what's wrong with mine now. There is something actually wrong with mine.
Mm,
The devouring should have been like her symptoms of the devouring should be like not a problem after she has a way to get rid of the mana. She's had a way to get rid of the mana since season 1. So there's no reason for her to still be this weak and collapsing. So there is something else going on. And
right.
he already knows, and he already told her in the light novel but maybe we'll learn about it. I mean,
Are they
considering this
rearranging
entire
it
arc is
or
about dealing with what's wrong with her,
yeah?
hopefully we'll learn about what's wrong with her.
I would hope. Yeah, maybe they're just rearranging certain
I
things.
don't know.
Yeah.
But yeah, I was actually watching another light novel reader do like talking about this. They're like, they have completely cut out the physical exam where he figures out what's wrong with her. Like, so yeah, that is a thing.
Copy.
But
Other than that, Nate, I do want to ask you, since we're both locked in the opening, since we have a minute to talk about it right now. What do you think about the
Not a
new?
minute, 10 seconds.
I actually look on our reaction. You said a minute, so I actually have proof. I'll show you later the context. Until then, a minute starting now. So, what do you think about the new AI remove
uh,
for the Sentence Bookworm OP?
hey, I mean, it's a W. They owned up to it and changed it, and addressed it, took accountability, fixed it. Was it a big deal in the grand scheme of things? No, but
No, it wasn't. No, it
my
wasn't.
my
I
thing
feel
with
like they
it,
overthrew proportion.
my thing is, I said this in a Discord call with friends. I was just like, okay, if you say this is acceptable or it's not a big deal, then that allows it to just
Spiral.
yeah, spiral into worse. Like, yeah, right now this ain't all
It
that.
was a 20-second
Yeah,
scene. It's not a big deal.
yeah,
Yeah. What are
exactly.
you
That
talking
Yeah,
becomes a minute. That becomes 5 minutes. That becomes a whole
and then
episode. It's
what sucks about it is that look, the AI shit. As much as that we could joke about it, is what it is.
It's been a
It
minute.
happened. 10 seconds left. But moving on from the topic overall, is that people like two animators came out afterwards saying that they were hesitant to work with Wood Studio for that reason. For I think one of the projects, I forgot what it was, but they was just hesitant about it, and that sucks now because now Wood Studio is starting to have a reputation of that, and that sucks for that because Wood Studio still has a reputation from Attack on Titan and many other projects, One Piece version of theirs, and even though they just don't have a trailer for it, and they announced that shit like fucking 3 years ago, but at the end of the day, hopefully Wood Studio has learned the lesson and do better. That's the only thing we can say as humans. Do better. Other than that, um,
fantastic episode.
mine,
This was
mine found out
yeah.
her family still loves her, aka
No
Rose
shit.
Mine. Just smiling in the front of the church, like yes, we see you, but without waving, just like we acknowledge you, your tribal chief, aka my high chief or my high priest, right? High priest, high
Hi,
chief,
Bishop.
high bishop, high bishop, high bishop.
Uh
Um,
yeah, this was a great episode though, and probably because as a result, we got Lutz, we got Benno, we got the fam. I mean, that probably helped quite a bit, right? This was also a thing I was mentioning to Grem before we recorded. I was kind of saying like, because it was an episode or two ago, right? Where you leave the family and it's this big emotional bit, but then like now you see him again already, and it's like, to me, I thought personally it was gonna maybe take longer for them to see, like, for it to really like kind of sink in, that she's separated from them. But yeah, we have talked about like, oh, there's still the book or the workshop, and there's still like things, as we saw in this episode, like with the room and all of that, where is
Plus,
like a thing where Ferdinand and will turn a blind eye and stuff like that. So it is nice that they're still allowing her, especially since it's still pretty early in just this transition for her. That they're still kind of, or at least Ferdinand is giving her, a little bit of freedom right now to kind of allow whatever to happen in that room, as they put it.
and because everything was moved up, right?
Yeah.
yeah, because you also have to remember that Lil brought it up that the last time we saw her was in spring, and now she's here during the summer festival. So it shows that it's been
Yeah,
for
so
them to see her.
some time
Yeah,
has
it has
passed.
passed
It's just
like
more
at
so like in
least
the
6 months.
anime, right? Like
Yeah, animal wise,
like an
oh, time
episode or
fly
two
by
ago,
for
they
sure.
had this big emotional, like the send off, and everyone's crying, and we're already seeing them back again, and it's just like I thought maybe it would be a bit longer, like episode anime wise, but um, yeah. I mean, I still
I think it
like.
was. I
Oh,
think
go
in the
ahead.
novel it was like the majority of a volume or something. But
Mm,
yeah, it felt like nothing in
right.
this because they're going pretty fast.
Yeah.
Okay. Other than that, Lutz, he was adorable, just getting praised by her, and like, hey, Rosemine said, "Hey, the one thing you can't fuck up is Rosemine. You can't call me mine. That's one thing you can't messed up.
Can't mess that up.
Yep, that's the one thing.
Also,
So it was cute
Gil,
to see
the,
that.
the bit with Gil was wholesome
Gil
too. The head,
glow up.
yeah, the
Yo,
head
his glow up
pats,
was adorable.
yeah, the head pats, and yeah, I just the moments just with them, even Benno, telling Benno to get on her ass, and I don't even think Benno was like, because after she said that, it's just like Benno in his head could have been like, okay, like I need to say something just to say something to put her in her place, but no, he just genuinely, it was like instinctively, right, like unconsciously, he's just like, because of what mine was saying, right, so he actually did that. So just little interactions like that, like, obviously we've come to, or we're growing attached to these characters like Benno, Lutz, the fam, Thule, and stuff like that. So to see them again, even though like it was only just an episode or two ago, but I feel like the I still did feel it. Like it was just like, especially just seeing the expression, the look on Mind's face, right, when she saw them and all that, and um, yeah, it was a really enjoyable episode for a lot in part for me because of that. What we had, just like the scene in the room, and the scene with the family at the end and all that. So
Yeah. I think the final thing I want to bring up, Miguel kind of mentioned it, Vash kind of mentioned it, but yeah, it's really cool to see Gil growing up because Gil is several years older than mine and Lutz, but because of malnutrition, he was a lot smaller.
mhm,
He's now getting his growth spurt because he's eating well.
yeah,
So he's actually growing up. He's almost as tall as Lutz now,
yep.
which he is 2 or 3 years older than Lutz. So who knows how long that's gonna last, right? So
Flash out the window.
Bean sprout. But
Yep.
you're growing.
yeah, also, I mean, what would some other things be worth mentioning? I feel like the stuff with Brigitte and Daniel, um, I feel like that was like made official, like that they're her like guards or whatever, like her or
Yeah.
her attendants, right?
Yes, correct.
Yep, those are her guards.
Yeah, that was like kind of made
Um,
official, I guess, in this episode. But you got
yeah,
obviously of two very different upbringings, right? Like
yeah.
with
One's
Daniel
a
and with
one's
Brigitte.
a Yeah, Daniel is like the lowest of low
Yeah.
nobility, so he's like on the bottom of the food chain. So he's as close to a commoner as you can get
Hmm.
without being an actual commoner, so he's very down to earth. And then Bridget is a meta noble, so she is the middle. So she's higher ranked than Daniel, but not as high ranked as like Karstead. But she is still like a fairly well respected noble. And so you saw her like, hey, why are you ordering her to do all this? She's like 7. And then it's like, well, because you know damn well what'll happen if she doesn't do it right. And you get to see her reaction to that where she didn't like go off on the commoner. She sits there and goes, oh, that makes a lot of sense. Okay, my bad.
Yeah.
I overstepped and step back,
Like if it's
which is cool.
logical, she's just
So
like, yeah, like that makes
yeah,
sense. I'm not gonna challenge you just because of my standing, right? Because you're below me, just for the sake of that, right? Like I don't
yeah.
care who you are. If you're logical, if you make sense, like if that makes sense to me, then like yeah,
So it's really good to know that Bridget is not
like
one
that.
of these corrupt nobles like Shikikoza, right?
Hmm.
So that's good to know.
Exactly.
Um, but that being said, there was also a little sly scene where when they sent them to her private room,
Oh yeah, for
he
lunch.
specifically had Bridget go get some lunch because Daniel knows about her past and she doesn't.
Yep.
So that's another thing to keep an eye out for. So like while the temple attendants all know her past, um
Someone who's gonna be close to her
Bridget
for
doesn't.
you
Someone
know,
who's going to be close to her all
all
the
the
time
time doesn't know.
doesn't. So there
Mm.
you go.
Mm.
So there's a lot of new things that are in play here and yeah,
Yeah.
hopefully we see her start to ingratiate with some nobility next episode or something. Who knows? But yeah,
Yeah, very good
um
episode, with the fam, even the
always.
little the thing Thule made for mine, and seeing her being able to see that, and just like the letter. Yeah,
Yeah.
lots of nice moments in here, and just seeing the family's reactions, Mind's reactions when she saw them. It was just it was very very nice. So I enjoyed this more than the premiere, honestly. I know Grem was like, "Oh, this is my episode of the week," and it may be his episode of the week again. I don't know, but I liked this more than the premiere, honestly. But it's probably because the family was involved. Honestly, like I said, that was like a big thing for
And
me.
again, as a novel reader, I liked the premiere better.
Uh-huh.
So
Fair.
it's
Reasonable.
definitely they're stoking different fires.
Mm-hmm. For sure.
Oh yeah. But let's talk about
Last
the
but
main
not
course of today.
least,
Now
it's
that Miguel
back.
can talk with us, now that Vash is with us, now that we're here, the thing we've been talking about for months and months, the thing we've been waiting for, it is here. And so is Echidna, guys.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or is it?
Or is it? Yeah.
I mean, I feel like it is somehow. Like she has something to do with it, at least. I mean, like, why else would the name be? I don't. I just don't really see the point in that if she wasn't somehow involved or has something to do with it. But that's like a side. I mean, that was a big thing in the episode. Obviously, the reveal with Anastasia, which had been, as we talked about earlier, had been definitely teased, right? Or it was pretty much revealed. If you were really locked in catching some of these things. But yeah, ReZero's back. We got a new arc. Part of this episode was like the epilogue, though, to the previous arc, the Pristella bit
I mean,
and what.
all of it was. It was the epilogue of
Oh, the whole episode was
Pristella.
the
It
epilogue.
was.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay. I didn't know if the bit like after like when they're actually on their way was like I didn't know if that was like included in
Nah,
the.
that's all the epilogue.
Oh, okay,
After they leave the mansion is when the next arc starts.
okay, fair. So yeah, like
Yeah.
the epilogue for the Pristella bit, and I really did enjoy his episode as expected. Coming back with more ReZero, I think instantly the thing that like hit me because of obviously how the previous season left off with Julius and stuff is just learning about how Julius's situation is different than Rem, is different than Krush, right? His situation is that
Might be
he's
worse.
yeah, I think it is worse, honestly, because he is like aware, like he knows, like he's aware of like himself, like he knows himself, and obviously the others don't, and he has to deal with the way they talk to him, refer
Look at
to
him
him,
now.
look at him,
Yeah.
all these things, what you were so used to, what you were so accustomed to, like the bonds, or you just the development you've maybe had with certain characters, how you've even Subaru and Julius, right? But it's Subaru is different because he still has Subaru in a way, right? Obviously, but just like
Even if Subaru hates his guts.
yeah, but just like hearing some of the dialogue, right, from some of the characters and how they were talking, like I'm sure you were or like
You look
wearing
like a
that,
knight, so
yeah.
you surely know us.
Yeah, it's like, man, that because Julius has to take that in and like just process that and live with that right now. And that is tough. And then obviously there's a whole thing with his brother too. So Julius has a lot on his plate right now, to say the least, man. Like I could only imagine what his mind is like right now, for sure. Like I feel like, I mean, he might be broken. I was gonna say a lot of people would break, in his situation, but I mean, also as a knight, the kind of person he is, maybe he's staying strong on the outside, but inside, I don't know. I feel like it has to be eating at him for sure. So like they
Well,
open,
remember, he
you
went
open
to the clinic and he saw his own brother there.
in.
And he says the thing that we all said is like, is it worse being forgotten or forgetting?
Yep.
And I love Subaru's line of "Don't you dare compare the two. They both
Well,
suck.
yeah,
Don't compare the two.
right,
Don't try to outpain somebody." Like,
yeah,
it's like, oh man, yeah, fair.
yeah.
I'm
So like,
pretty curious how this season's gonna go as well, because I've noticed that I believe in season one, the epilogue of this arc ended in season 2, episode 1, and then season 3 kind of started its own arc in season 3 because that was a time skip. So it's cool that this of season 4 of how season 4 is going to be going on with ending the same way of how season 1 went.
Are you saying for the next season? Or
yeah. Like I wonder if it's gonna end with the arc ending at the very end because this one has 19 episodes. But on top of that, I also am wondering like, are we gonna have with I lost my train of thought. I was going somewhere and then just went. My apologies. Go ahead, continue.
Oh, you're good. I was just gonna say, like, we talked about the bit with like Julius and stuff. That's kind of how they started you off with, which it's really just painful at the very beginning. I mean, they literally just pick up right where the previous episode, the end of season 3, like left off. Um, there's also obviously the thing we did talk about quite a bit, honestly, in the binge chilling bit with Anastasia and like that reveal with
Yep.
Echidna, and which was definitely another big thing on this. And yeah, so Subaru had like known for a bit, right? But I guess just like with the situation, that was something I was surprised about, and I think I've brought this up. Is this like, I guess it was because of what was going on that no one ever really made a big deal out, because like Priscilla knew, Al knew, Subaru knew, but they never really made a big deal out of it. And I guess it's just because of like what was
Well,
going on.
that's the
If
thing,
this is,
right?
yeah,
Al did make a big deal. Priscilla likes to stir shit, and Subaru's like, it's not the time,
yeah,
right? Like, so, like, there were for the record, Priscilla likes that it's funny. So Priscilla's like, nobody else noticed? Okay, we'll let it happen. Vixen, like, you're just outright calling her out, right?
hmm
Um, and Al did make a stink about it, but he got interrupted by
but
Lust.
there was like, yeah, but and there was like what, 4 people there, three people there,
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah,
yeah. I believe our fanboy came by, so that's why he couldn't do anything about it because
hmm
like he
Yeah.
approached her about it, and it was like I think he out took the sword out and everything, but
Yeah,
couldn't
Al
do
pulled
They
anything.
his sword
pointed
out
it
and
at,
everything and
yeah,
pointed at her
yeah,
and said, "Who are you?" And Felix came by and said, "Hey, don't be starting fights with your allies."
hmm
So he
Yeah.
had to drop it.
yeah. But the
Um,
thing that's
What I find
really,
interesting?
oh, I was gonna say, like, I was just gonna talk about like the artificial spirit or the spirit bit, and how like we talked about this off recording as well. I know, but just like the whole thing with what was it, Beatrice, right?
Yeah.
And now this, right? I feel like the thing is like, oh, were they actually here for this, or like, or were certain people plotting for this, or was it for, like, I feel like that kind of changes a lot of maybe what
That
yeah, of what
that's
we
what I was
thought.
thinking. Like, was it that they were actually hunting for Betty, or were they actually hunting for Anastasia, who was using a artificial spirit? Like, was it like who was the target? Now that we know more information, who was the one that they was actually targeting for?
Yeah,
that's a good question.
I feel like that does, like, I feel like you could go back and like, I feel like this could be one of those things where you could go back and maybe, like, I don't know, get a different picture on kind of this scenario. But yeah, that is definitely something worth mentioning for sure. Is with this reveal, it does open up a lot of, like, you know different possibilities, and other characters, like what their intentions are, right, may be different than what we thought, right? Or like what they're after. So um that was definitely something very, I thought, cool that kind of came out of this for sure.
I I want to do a little bit of a light novel snob thing, but I was a little bit upset with this scene because this scene doesn't make sense how it happened in the anime, because how it happened in the novel is Subaru walks up to Reinhard and says, "Hey, can you do me a solid and stand outside this door? And if you hear anything suspicious, come in and save my ass, yeah?" And then he confronts Anastasia. with Reinhardt outside listening.
Hmm.
So Reinhardt gets clued in that Anastasia's not Anastasia, and he had someone protecting him. That's why he acted so hostile to her immediately,
Hmm.
right? Like that because he does not have the balls to be that hostile to her without any backup, right?
Right, right.
But in the novel, no, he told Reinhardt, "Hey, can you come sit outside this door for a minute? I need to talk to somebody."
Hmm.
And yeah, they end up having a conversation about it, going, "Damn, I didn't notice that she wasn't Anastasia. How did you pick up on it?" And it's like, "Oh, her mannerisms are different. She's speaking in a different dialect, like, and she didn't act like right about Ricardo. Like, come on, bro."
Yeah.
And he's like, "Oh, damn." You're more amazing than I even gave you credit for, and I already knew you were amazing. And he's like, coming from you, that pisses me off for some reason. like there's a whole scene like where he sets this up so he can talk to her.
Mm.
It just doesn't make sense to me that why they would change that small bit, in my opinion. Maybe it's a little snarky, like slobby, uh, like a light novel thing, but like it to me it doesn't track Subaru's character to not have some kind of contingency plan set up when
Right.
he's about to confront an unknown entity that's in charge of that has taken over one of his friends' body.
Yeah.
I don't know. That's just me.
So that's like
What?
that's like oh, go ahead, Vash.
No, all good. I was just gonna say, like, following up, like, we also get to the end of the episode. We see that they got to the Roswell mansion, and we see that they want to take Rem with them to see maybe they could get to save Rem and get her memories back and everything if there's a way to do that. But we also find out that from season 3 that Otto want to repair the book to know because he never fucking trusts Roswell. He like, hey, cool day, Amelia, cool day, Subaru. You guys got him. You guys trust him. But I don't trust him for y'all. So I'm gonna do my own work and try to rebuild the book to find out what is his backup plan. And I love how Otto is just the way he's always prepared when it comes to Roswell. And by the way, big shout out to when he got his feet, I was about to say feet, his fucking legs shaved off on the shin. That shit was disgusting. That shit was frightening. When that happened, I was like, yo, Otto, you are a fucking trooper, by the way, in that regard. Like, that is a trooper. Everyone got the legs smashed, hit, everyone survived the best they could. But just the way that scene with Otto Roswell in the mansion, but also that Subaru went to get Maylin, right?
Maybe
Maylin, and she's very cooperative. She said, "Yeah, you want me to go with you? I got you.
she's used
No
to it.
issues." I
She's
wonder what's
used to
gonna
it.
come up with this. I don't trust her though. I don't trust her. I feel like it's gonna go bad.
I don't know, man. He's the little girl user. He's pretty good at using little girls.
The lolly mancer.
The lollymancer, yep.
Yep. And also, he has only died 20 times. In case anybody needs a friendly reminder, he's only died 20 times. His
Oh,
20th loop.
speaking of that, dude, I got a kick out of the time when, like, in this episode, Ram said something. She was like, "You may die this time." I got a kick out of that. Uh,
Yeah,
I
when
was
she said
like,
that,
I just think of
I'm
the
like,
GTA.
okay.
Oh shit, here we go again.
Yeah, when she said that, I'm like, okay, so in episode 2, he's gonna die. I didn't say on stream, but I say in my head, I'm like, oh, so that means episode 2, you're gonna be
Right.
dying then.
You know what? Me and
Hey,
Vash have been doing this mini game the entire time he was reacting. I gotta ask you too. I do know the exact number of times he will die this season. Would you like to make a prediction? I will not answer your question, but we can tally him up because he hasn't died yet.
I mean,
I'm gonna go 23 in this season of
I'm
19
trying to
episodes.
think.
23.
You think he's gonna die 23 times, or do you think his death count's gonna go to 23?
The second thing, the second
Okay,
option.
so you think he's gonna die 3 times?
I'm
Correct.
trying to think because, like, and it kind of ties in with this episode, like what we got, like how, because obviously we're going to Shala, we're going to like the Watchtower or whatever, which by the way, there was a mistranslation. They said they were trying to find the smartest person in the country or whatever,
And
not the
not the
city, not
city.
the
Yeah.
city, a mistranslation, L Crunchyroll. Um,
Mm,
yeah, your AI translations or whatever you're doing, I don't know, but you got to get your shit together. Um, but
My
yeah,
God.
they said that Reinhard went and failed.
Yeah.
So
Reinhardt couldn't get there.
yeah, that he couldn't get there. So I'm wondering if this is a more like a brain, like you're using your brain more with this. Like I don't know, like you can't just kind of brute force, OP hacks your way through this shit,
Yeah.
Because if that's
Say
the
hi to
case,
Neko, everybody. In
hi
the
Knuckle.
comments.
If that's the case, I'm like, I may say 0. Actually, I don't know.
Okay. Give me your predictions. I want it locked in right now.
Shit, man.
How many times?
But that Reinhard line like scares me. But then I'm like also thinking like Reinhard could have just tried to like OP, like I said, OP hacks his way through the shit. Like, not really much thought put behind it. But if Subaru is more strategic with it, like he,
Look, all I'll say is that there has not been a single arc that has aired on the anime yet that he has not died in.
right. But also I feel like to maybe make a strategy, he needs to die. So like, I don't know. I'm gonna say 1. I'm gonna say like 1 time.
You think he's gonna die one time?
No,
1 in
actually, I'm gonna
3.
go with my gut. I'm gonna say 0.
0 and 3.
I'm saying
Okay,
0.
those are our predictions.
Yeah, I'm saying 0.
Well, we will revisit that when or if one of y'all is right.
Yeah. And to leave off, I think the last thing, I mean, how they left off the episode, the Garfield content, man. That hit
Yeah.
hard. I mean, as you would expect. It's funny because before I watched the episode, I didn't see the episode title or anything, and I guess it was called like Gorgeous Tiger, like Reloaded or something like that.
Yeah.
And I mean, they showed like midway through the episode, they showed like Garf and Mimi like very like briefly, but like that was it. I was like, oh, is that in my head? I was like, is that all we're gonna get with them maybe in this episode or whatever? Because I didn't know the episode title. But then at the end, they hit us with that, man, with his mother and his siblings and their names and the tie with Garf and Frederica, and just, man, that was like the VA. Nobuhiko was killing it. Great performance in this episode from him. It was just the heartstrings were yanked out, man. Like literally, like it hit. Obviously we've grown more and more connected to Garf, and this hit a lot. I felt it for sure.
When it comes to Crunchyroll, also fix your subtitles, but also fix your fucking numbering. How do you go from episode number 66 back to restarting to episode 1 on season 4? Like, bro, you literally have been going from episode to episode per season, from literally all the way to number 66, and then you're gonna just say, hey, we're gonna just start at number 1 again.
Yeah.
Why?
I don't know.
Like, bro, weird
Whatever.
choices.
Yeah.
But I'm excited for this. I'm here along the journey. I'm caught up. We have an interesting poster. He might have a new outfit, so let's see how that goes.
Yeah, people
gonna be a
gas up
journey.
that fit. Yeah, I'm ready for more Meili. She's always been a character that's like interests me, for sure. So I think it's gonna be just the fact she was so like willing to just be like, yeah, no rebuttal, no argument, no hassle, just just it's interesting. I feel like there is a lot to probably unravel with her character, maybe that we haven't seen. So there's a lot of stuff. A lot of people are going to the Watchtower for like many different reasons, and I'm just curious, like, what's gonna work out, what's not. Like, are we actually gonna get Rem back? The stuff with Anastasia, like, everybody has their like. There could be other characters with other reasons we don't even know about right now. So, I really enjoyed this premiere. Good start to the season. The epilogue for the previous arc, Pristella, put a bow on it. But now we're ready for what people say. A lot of people say is like the best arc in the series. So we'll see if it lives up to that.
Yeah, let's see. Hey, jump on the right time. I caught up on the right time. let's see where the story will go, because I am looking forward to it, to see how Subaru's gonna die those 3 times. Remember, learn lessons, take notes, and have mental strength. I believe in you, Subaru. Don't be a little bitch.
Praise.
But talking about being little bitch, as I hear. Thank you for being here for the last 4 hours and 7 minutes, chat, because we have here to give you our top ranking of the spring season anime. We might get a top 3, top 5, top 10. We have some options to go through because, chat, we're going to talk about your boy Vash here. What is his top 8 of the weeks? 2. Number 1, an observation log of a fiance who calls herself a villain, episode 2, always a catch. Number 3, Demons of Shadow Realm, episode 2. 4, A Sentence of Bookworm, season 4, episode 2. And number 6, Akane Banashi, episode 2, Witcher Atelier, episode 1 and 2. And number 8 was going to be honorable mention, but I had to put it as a shout. The strongest job is apparently not a hero or a sage, but an appraiser provisional, episode 3.
Nice.
All
Grem,
right.
go ahead.
Number 1 is Bookworm. I say it's gonna be there every single day of the week. Number 2 is Witch Hat
Huh?
Atelier. Number 3 is Coat.
Do I need new glasses?
Number 4 is Marriage Toxic. Number 5 is ReZero.
Yo, he's sliming
Number
it right
6
now. He's
is
cheesing. He's cheesing, man.
Daemons of the Shadow Realm. Number 7 is Akane Banashi. Number 8, I'll throw in Slime. Why the hell not? Yeah, that's all I'm gonna be honest. That's all I got.
All right.
Also, I don't know what they're talking about.
Yeah,
There's
he's cheesing
nothing
it.
wrong.
He's cheesing it, man. He's sliming it right now.
No.
Number 1.
No.
Number 1, Demons of the Shadow Realm for me, episode 2. Number 2, Ascendance of a Bookworm, season 4, episode 2. Number 3, ReZero, season 4, episode 1. Number 4, Witch Hat, episode 1 and 2. And then number 5, Akane Banashi. I did have honorable mentions, Klutzy Class Monitor and the girl with the short skirt, episode 1, and Ramparts of Ice, episode 2. There were a lot of other ones. I was trying to, I could have made a top 10, but after number 5, I did not know what I wanted to do in my list. So this season's just been fire so far. It's been a blast.
It has,
a lot of good OPs.
It's been a really good time.
Like I mentioned, so many good OPs. And the production for a lot of series is just on point. So,
Chess, maybe stay tuned the next couple weeks. You might get a stream on a Saturday or sometime of opening the ED reactions of me and Nate of trying to say which one's the best one of the season. yeah, we were planning
a winter
out
last season.
Yeah, but hey, not that many were great. So many were sleepers. So hey, it's best time to hit them with a good hitter. So at least we could do it with the spring season because there's some good OPs.
Oh yeah,
there's a good OP. I really enjoyed the ReZero OP as well. I heard that one.
That's one of the best, if not.
Bro.
I enjoyed it.
I'm not gonna say the best of the season, but visually, it may be the best.
Just wait till you get
animation,
the visuals for it, bro. It's so good.
Yeah, visually,
it's really good. I can't wait for it. I will definitely put a reaction to the OP. I can actually put a reaction to all the OPs in one video if I could just find them, since I technically watched them all in streams and everything. But that's week 2, guys. That's the end of our podcast. We have come to the end of our discussion of a 4-hour podcast. Thank you guys for watching. And time codes down below of all the discussions of the 40 animes that we have spoken about for the spring season. So
Thank Neko in the comments for the time codes, by the way. She's the GOAT.
Yes, chat. Thank Neko for time codes and everything, for all the stuff that she has done for us. And remember, chat,
we are eternally grateful.
Write down in the comment section, Majin, help us.
Majin, help
us.
Remember, Majin, help us.
SOS.
Majin, help us. SOS. Right there in the comment section, chat. We appreciate for anyone that does it. Majin, help us. You guys will understand.
Majin Slayer 69XX.
Yep, exactly. So write it by the exact words. Majin Slayer 6969. Help us. Exactly.
I don't think it's 6969, bro.
Oh, I call him that one. I add that.
All right, let's get out of here, everyone. I gotta.
Hey, let's get out of here anyway. Yo!
I gotta use the bathroom.
Bye. All right, guys.
Hey, chat. We appreciate for being here. Go watch some light novels, like Man-God Grem will tell you. Go read Ace of Diamond. Don't watch.
Go read the Act 2 manga. Yeah, the later parts, like chapter 170, 180 something. Start from there.
Yep,
Yeah,
exactly.
cooked.
Go read ReZero because they're cutting off some content of season 3.
Read or watch
and
Akane
4.
Banashi.
Yeah.
Read Akane Banashi.
The season's been great. Hope y'all enjoyed this episode. We'll see y'all in the next
I
one.
love you.
With Neko maybe at the Bruno Mars concert. Bye.
Live from the Bruno Mars concert. All right, peace.
Locks in heaven.